Change your bike color. Change your bike color. Change your bike. Outfit? Is outfit fire? I'll take it. I got green. I got a dark green. Okay, so. Co-op. Is it additional? Is it not online? I thought it was online. Are we not doing this game? Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Do we have to sign in? Campaign. I'm
Wait,
resetting.
is this online co-op or?
It said online.
There's a multiplayer option.
I'm gonna hit that. Hold on. We gotta log in to the game again. Also, hi, how do everyone? Hard mode. Character.
I sent you an invite.
Oh. That's the wrong keyboard. Oh.
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 Oh. I'm gonna be this peep. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, first thing that you probably need to do, right? You can if you want. You can hit start, you can go to options, and then there's zoom, where you can zoom in, or you can zoom out, depending on what you want to see and how much of the beautiful game you wanna be a part of, you know?
Gosh, yeah.
Why can't I can't move. I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Let me get out of your way. Oh, no.
Can you go to the right?
Yeah.
I'm stuck. Keep going right.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, okay. All right.
Why can't I move? No. Just keep going.
Oh, keep on. All right. Okay. I'm gonna just keep going. This ghost is like, yo, over here, fam. We got the title of the world right over here. It's pretty cool. Oh, those two crowns are fucked, so.
Can't I move? The hell?
You still stuck? Do you need me to come back for you?
No, you just keep doing you. I'll wiggle out of this.
Okay.
Yeah, there seems to be bug. So maybe I leave? And then you invite again. Can you kick me and then invite me again?
These are great questions. I see your name. Not able to do anything to your name. It would appear.
Let me try this fancy button.
Did you Alt F4?
I did. That was a great button.
Yeah.
So you still have no idea what the game's about. I'm just gonna let you figure it out. No amount.
This looks so familiar.
No amount.
I feel like this.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. I was saying I feel like I've played this game on Epic.
No amount of me trying to explain what the game is will do it justice.
Looks like a sick-ass 2D side-scroller city builder so far, which I'm so about.
There you go. There you go. Okay, I'm in. I wonder if I could just join you. I can.
No, client connecting.
Can I move now? I can move!
Oh, hey, what's up?
I'm alive!
Holy shoot!
Okay, zoom times 3, please. I want it all the way zoomed out. Okay, so you cannot do anything. I cannot do anything. We cannot do anything. We are weak. We have no muscles. We can't do anything. What we can do is stand above grass with our horses and let them eat so we get stamina.
Oh.
Right? And so, like, here's the problem. The more you build out trees, the more money you get, right? And I can, like, drop them for you. Somehow. Or at least I thought I can. Do you see this, like, little dirt mound right here?
Yeah.
If you build up this dirt mound, this is the extent of your wall. So all of your people will move out to the next dirt mound, right? Problem with that, rabbits will stop spawning, which means no more money, right? Another problem with that, let's say this dirt mound is stone, so you have better defense. This one will turn into wood, so all of your people will move out to the wood fence, which is weaker.
Okay.
So if you're going to build further out, you probably should have enough money to build it up to stone first. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, this where I'm standing is what your furthest wall will always look like. Enemies always attack at nighttime, so you kind of have to, like, hurry up throughout the day, get as much money as possible. Yeah. Right now we're in Tutorial Town, we just gotta follow this ghost around. Unless you already did that.
No, I see the same ghost you do, I think.
Yeah. So, 2 coins to get... Yeah, that just upgrades the town. Do you see this little peep standing next to me, who's got nothing going on?
Yeah.
You can make him an archer, or you can make him a builder. I have 2 coins if you want to make a builder. You lose the game if the crown on your head is stolen. The crown on your head can only be stolen if you have no money in your pouch.
Oh.
So you are incentivized to get as much money as possible. There's an event in this game that fucks everybody over, and that's winter. Because rabbits disappear, farming disappears, the trees, like, you can't earn any money anymore. So you kind of have to, like, save up as much money to survive the winter.
Okay.
Ooh, thank you, Hunter. So what I'm going to do is just cut down these trees. And so now the builder's coming out to chop them down. At least both of them are, right? This peep gives us money every day. He drops the money, and then you gotta give 1 back to him, and then he walks off. He's a little traitor. Yeah, that's the game. Survive, build, craft, live. It's super... The thing that I love the most about this game... It's a weird thing to love. Are you playing this on controller or mouse and keyboard?
Mouse and keyboard.
Okay. You can play this with 1 analog stick and 1 trigger.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It is I put this game on, and I watch TV shows, I watch movies, and I just relax. It's a very chill game.
Yeah, I would love this to be a category, but I feel like it would get very heavily misunderstood. I want there to be a category that's like games you can play with 1 hand.
Yeah, that would be that would be taken way out of context.
Yeah, it would be taken way out of context, but, like, there's, like, sometimes you just want to chill and casual, like, oh.
Okay, we're stuck. Okay, this sucks. It's nighttime. No, it's daytime, but we're in the forest. We're in the forest with no grass, which means you're out of stamina. All you can do is walk.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
So it's very important to chop down those trees. Run! Run! Yeah, now it's nighttime. You got time. You got time.
Yo.
We're good. You can also kind of like chase the deer back to town. Well, not if they do that. Chop down this tree. Here's a big problem, right? It's just things you learn as you play. Do not chop down this tree. Do not. Because if you do, we won't have these people spawning anymore.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm. So you kind of have to, like, go over here. And then you have to start chopping from the back. Giggity goo, alright. And also, yeah, the closest trees, like this tree right here and this tree right here, do not chop down because it'll get rid of our trader, bro.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's it. Day 2. How long can you survive? It's more than that. There's like, you hit start, and then at the bottom right, there's the little 2.
Yeah.
And you can see this is the first island that we're on. There's 3 secrets to find, there's a sunken boat, and then there's the portal to close at the end. Our whole goal right now... Oh, the music to this game fucking slaps. The whole goal is to get off this island. We need to ship out to the next island. So that's getting as many people as possible, building up our defenses just as much, because, like, let's say we get to a different island, right? Winter hits and we lose, like, we lose our crowns. We don't technically lose the game, but it does send us back to Island 1 as is. So if we leave Island 1 in a shitty state, well, they're going to be defending every day while we're gone.
Right.
Right? So we kind of, like, need to build them up as we go. If we leave Island 1 and they're stacked, if we come across some bullshit in the future, we can come back to something pretty dope.
Pretty cool.
The game is super cozy. I really wanted to get Dead Space 3 working. The more we started talking about it, the more
we can try to figure that out later. I need to look and see if I have Dead Space 3 on my personal Steam account, and if I do, maybe I can, which will, you have it on Steam, right? So
that's the version I have installed right now.
Yeah, so I'll see if I have it on my personal account, and then we may be able to do something with that.
Alright.
Or do we worry about builders coming out to do these trees that are really far out here? Or?
You can. You just have to be aware that, so time of day. So you have to look at, like, where the sun is in the day. If it is noon toward the evening, chances are if you start a build, the builder will start to run out there and will get there when it is nighttime. And at nighttime, like, it just hit nighttime and I see the greed showing up already. If one of your peeps gets hit, they turn back into a peasant with
what?
Exactly. They turn back into a peasant with nothing. So they lose their item, the item gets stolen, they turn back into a peasant. So if you lose a peep, you're essentially losing 4 coins. The only way to defend is archers as well, as of right now. Just gonna fill these up.
These are the kind of games that I like. These strategy games like this. I like this.
It's so good. Like, it's not complicated. it's a learning curve if you know, getting into it for the first time. You're gonna lose a lot, but I wish there were more games like this. Hi, Edbon, how do? Not only do you do physical damage, you can also do damage to their crit score. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. You can mark whatever to be done wherever. Just know that the peeps that you send out there are kind of slow. They're gonna be moving.
Gotcha.
Real slow. There might be a chest to the left. Just be careful for the greed.
Okay.
A very, very important thing in this game is jewelry. You will find jewels, and diamonds and all that stuff. They take up a big portion of your pouch, but they can give you cool stuff. Like the thing that I just showed.
How do I know for sure what time it is? Because, like, right now it's raining, so it seems darker, but...
Are you in a forest?
I have too much money. No, I'm pretty close. I'm out here with my archers. I'm coming back because I've got, like, way too much money in my pouch. I need to do something with it.
If you're in a forest, there's no way of telling. It looks like nighttime. If you're...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if it's bright at all, it's daytime. Even, you know, gray skies. You should be able to see, like, the sun in the background. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of cash as well. See why I put it on hard mode now? Especially because there's two of us.
Yeah. Well, what would be the reason of getting rid of this big rock that's in our wall?
Try it.
Okay. Okay, it seems to just be adding something. I'll see what that does.
Yeah, we gotta wait for a builder to show up. We don't have enough builders. Here they go.
Nice.
So it takes one of our archers, and the archer sits up there. So we have a little, tower.
Okay.
Gotta be careful with that later on, because, like, you'll have the cash to throw around, but if you build up your towers too quick, and you don't have enough people, the only way we can get money is by the archers walking around and get in and shooting rabbits and stuff, right?
Okay, yeah.
If the archers are all in the towers, how are we earning money?
Right.
Right? So you kind of have to, like, manage, like, okay, I've got, like, 5 archers on this side. You can't tell them which side they go to as well. They just go to a side. It sucks. There's an upgrade later, like, way later. You can install bells on certain walls, and then you can ring those bells, and every single peep will run to that wall.
Okay.
It's gonna get to a point where, like, crazy shit's gonna happen. Many people will die. Hey, has anyone seen my rock? I left it in the village so I wouldn't lose it. Landlord said I need to have it moved by Monday. Oh, by Friday. Yeah, there was a chest. No, I haven't seen your rock. Sorry, Don. Ooh.
Oh, okay. I have been tapping down, and that drops a coin. I need to hold down to... Okay. I was having trouble with the trees.
Ooh, upgrade statue. I need 3 gems. I might have too many coins.
There's like a sleeping wing thing. Should I go away from that, or?
Well, if when you walk over it, what does it say?
Oh, 2 diamonds. Okay.
Not only do you go to different islands, you also come back to islands. I don't think we get any diamonds on level 1, on island 1.
Gotcha. Okay.
So we kind of have to prepare a return trip. So like if we leave this place like completely undefended and we just, you know, get on the boat as quick as possible and leave, when we come back here, it'll be like we never started here. And we have to do it all over.
Oh.
Right? Right.
Gotcha.
Because the greed is never ending. They keep coming. So we have to like defend them as much as possible, but also the days are counting down. You know, it's getting harder. As each day goes by, it gets harder and harder. So we do have to kind of get off this island quick. Can I upgrade the center anymore? I can. What's the big boons?
We're the greed's losing people.
By the 5th day, you didn't kill anything. Thanks, Xbox. Appreciate it. Wait, are you getting smacked? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I was following a builder's back and getting smacked instead of them. Because I got enough coin, I could take a couple smacks.
Sometimes it might be better to drop a coin instead of getting hit. Because when you get hit, they fall in the river, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, just drop a coin, let them grab a coin, and they'll run away.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, did you see a boat anywhere?
I did not see a boat, no.
I didn't either. There should be a boat in the woods that we can drop cash into. So I got way too much cash on there. Yeah. So one side of the island is, I'm just dumping all of the information on you. Again, I have hundreds of hours in this game. Right. One side of the island has a giant solid wall that the greed just come out of. They won't stop coming out of it, they'll just keep attacking. Later on, we're gonna be able to build, like, you know, knights, cavalry and all that, and then we can go, like, take them down. We can't right now. So our goal is to not find the solid wall, but it's to find the other side, which is the beach. If we find the beach, we can destroy the thing on the beach, and then we can ship out to the next
boat.
How many coins? A lot?
Yeah, 1, 2, 10. Can we do it?
Just do it. Just do it.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm putting a ton of money in the bank.
Oh, I didn't know there was a bank.
Yeah, we got a bank now. If you level up to the town to like level 3, there's like a little peep with a hat that shows up, and you can just dump the money in front of them, and then they'll put it in the building in the center.
Nice.
getting hit again? I think I hear it.
Yeah, I did. I'm headed back now.
It's like a big...
Wait, do you hear that in game, or is it coming through my mic or something?
No, I hear it in a game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sounds like I stubbed my toe into a door. I wonder if you lose your crown if I'm able to pick it up like a coin.
I don't know. Just watching these guys build.
You can get some mount, like, spoiler, the horse isn't your only mount. You get other mounts.
Oh, nice.
You get some mounts that can run faster, that can attack back, that run faster only if they're in the woods. Okay. Our goal right now is probably to get as many archers as possible.
Okay.
They're probably attacking on the left side as well. So I can do this. Yep. Day 6. Chop down as many trees as possible. Hell yeah. Have you been hit with the sweet ass tunes yet?
No, I don't have any tunes, I don't think.
Maybe turn up music. Start options.
Yeah. Yeah,
My
maybe
music's
like options.
my music's at 5.
My music is also at 5. Oh wait, no, it's coming in. It's very undertone. It's like,
Yeah.
there's there in the menu, but then when I go to the game, it fades out.
If you
so I don't
hit,
know.
you have to confirm. Like you have to hit the word back to confirm it. If you turn it up.
No, it fades out once I go back into the game. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, well, you'll know.
Okay.
You'll know. It is like, I know Minecraft is known for its like its music of just like this is super peaceful, this is super like nice, right?
Yeah.
When the music hits in this game, it literally just puts a smile on my face. I can't help it. It's so nice.
Heck yeah.
All right. How much money do you got?
Oh, I'm at the end of my sack right now.
All right.
I got some more people coming back to town.
Try to save up as much as you can.
Okay.
Did you hear all the Twitch stuff? How they're rolling out 2K?
I heard about that. Yeah, that was a little while back. They also said that they were rolling out a rewind feature. Which I don't know if I'm too hot about.
It's a rewind feature only if you have Twitch Turbo or if you're subscribed to the channel.
Yeah, I still don't know if because I kind of liked that Twitch didn't have a rewind option because, well, they don't have an editor, right?
It is going to absolutely ruin Twitch chat.
Yeah.
It's going to ruin Twitch chat. So the thing that makes YouTube chat so shitty to me is that you have somebody coming into the stream for the first time, right? And they're delayed by 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour, and they're typing in the chat as if they're, you know, at the most up-to-date live point. Like, if you just read YouTube chat, they'll be talking about something that happened a couple hours ago, because it's happening to them in real time, right? Either they don't know, you know, they don't realize that, you know, I'm an hour behind. Anyway, so what's gonna happen is that now Twitch chat, instead, like Don just wrote, okay, but do we get higher bit rates? Which I believe we do. They're bumping up the bit rate for 1440p only when using enhanced broadcasting and only for HEVC. Right? But anyway, so Don just said that. The problem now is that there's going to be this rewind feature, so somebody can come into your Twitch chat and comment on something that literally happened a couple hours ago. That was never an issue before. So you could respond to someone, be like, why the fuck are you, that's such a weird comment, to a new viewer, but they don't know that they're in a rewind. You know?
Right.
That's never been an issue. That's gonna happen all the time now. And you would think, that wouldn't be an issue. It's you can clearly see it's gonna it happens on YouTube all the fucking time.
I think the way that they'll do it, I feel like it would be less of an issue if it's subscribers only, right? Because I feel like your subscribers would at least be knowledgeable enough to watch live, right? Like,
so the thing that they're trying to skirt around from Twitch is, if I tune into, like, I watch Maximilian Dude all the fucking time. Love their stream, love what they do. Great content creator. If I see Maximilian Dude went live, and I missed like 3-4 hours of their stream, I'm not clicking into the stream. I'm going to the VOD. I'm immediately going to the VOD because I want to watch from the beginning, right? Even though they're still live, I'm gonna go watch the VOD. You know, I want to see what they were talking about at the beginning. I want to see that content, that stuff. Max Dude then does not get the ad revenue because I'm watching a VOD. Right? So even though they're currently live, they're currently serving ads, they're not getting the ad revenue from me because I'm watching a VOD. So that's what this replay feature essentially is for. So even if somebody scrolls back during your current live stream, you're still going to get paid for the ads that show up.
Okay.
That's the thing. What it will be useful for is snagging clips. That's going to be weird. Because the clip functionality on Twitch is already weird.
Yeah. That's my main concern with it, is before I felt like a comfort with Twitch of, well, if there's a mess up, then I just don't publish the VOD, you know, the VOD of it, right? If there's a potential doxing, you know, or something like that, you know, I just don't post the VOD.
Yeah.
But now with like a rewind, I don't know.
All right. How much cash you got?
I'm to the neck. I'm to the neck of my bag. I don't know. Is there a way to just say?
Head to the boat.
Oh, head to the boat. I'm coming.
Yeah, we're gonna hit winter. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. Be careful if you are full on cash and you're walking by peeps. Because they will throw change at you.
Okay.
And if you're full, it'll just overfill from your bag and fall in the water.
Oh, didn't know that. That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. There's a little, you've been seeing like the streams and stuff we've been running by, right?
Yes.
The little flowing water sections. Those are where you put up farming sections.
Oh. Very cool.
Yeah, we're still in tutorial town. They did a game called Kingdom 80s, which was this game, exactly how this game plays, but Stranger Things. It was pretty fun. It's pretty cool. Okay, so day 8,
Okay.
we're going on to Island 2.
Okay.
I kind of find it... Did you mess with the flag at all?
No, I didn't mess with the flag. Oh, my flag. Yeah. On the sail? What sail do you have?
It's pink. It's pink and purple, right?
Oh, yeah.
So you changed those colors?
Yeah. At the beginning. I guess you joined the world or something?
Yeah. No, I was just wondering because, like, I was like, why would the game choose specifically pink and purple? That is weird. Why the fuck? That is too on point. Okay. Can you hit A, confirm something?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Did you go to Island 2?
Okay. Map. Yeah. Whichever the next one was, yeah, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so we're starting from scratch again. There will be more enemies. Things are different now. The island is bigger. But we start off with a few peeps, and we have some cash. Okay, build a wall here. There should be chests in the woods.
Okay.
If you need some quick cash. And also there should be diamonds.
I found some peeps. There's what? What did you call them?
Diamonds? Jewels? Gems?
Oh, okay. I thought you said dire wolves, and I'm like, excuse me?
I mean, maybe. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. There are intermittent portals now.
Oh, okay.
So instead of the greed coming from the furthest reaches, they come from the furthest reaches and in the middle. So you can run by a greed portal now.
Oh.
Which means, let's say you have 2 coins on you, which means you can only get hit once or twice, right? And you're deep in the woods, and a greed portal turns on your way back. You're gonna have to run by it with only 1 hit point.
Ooh. Yeah.
Immediate game over. It's gonna get tough. Build out to
Yo,
here.
I'm honestly glad that we couldn't play Dead Space. I'd much rather be playing this, honestly.
I told you.
I love these kind of games. This is sick.
One of my favorite games. This game's great.
I found a chest. I'm headed back because I'm almost full.
Okay. We have to be careful to really not, well, I'm gonna save that for you. Come back over here when you have a chance. We have to be careful to not build out, like not cut down the trees around the peasant camps, that is our only way of getting new troops. So if you destroy the trees around the peasant camps, we soft-locked ourselves.
Or we still want more archers, right, than anything else?
Yeah, but if you want to get anything done and anything done quick, instead of waiting an entire day for a builder to run across the whole world, it's up to you.
Right.
Okay, the greed is coming from the right side tonight.
Okay, okay. What is the deal with...
I'm building up the rock.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. Rock stuff. I'm still not sure at what point is okay to build the towers and stuff.
Each time you upgrade it, it adds another seat, so it takes away from another archer on the ground.
Gotcha.
So it's really an eyeballing thing of like, I have enough archers to do this or not. When morning hits, did you give this peep a coin already?
Not yet, no. Give him a coin when the morning hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm out of cash. I'm gonna go look for a chest. Yeah, I played hundreds of hours of this game on the Switch. You know, because you could play it with...
Oh, that's cool.
You could play it with one Joy-Con. Right? Because the whole motion of the game is analog stick. You hold the trigger to run, and then you push the A button to drop.
Right.
And Joy-Con being like a super light controller. This game's great. I want to see more of this game from Raw Fury.
When I get a moment, I wanna look in my Epic library because this looks really familiar, and I want to see if there's a game like this in my Steam library or not in my Epic library. Because I'll look in a minute. What is this big rock thing that takes a whole bunch of? It takes like 10 coins.
I think that that's a rock quarry that brings up our walls from wood to stone.
Oh, okay. Should I do that, or?
You can, if you want. If you have enough.
Yeah, I got enough.
I would just be careful of the portals on the way back.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Come here. Here, take this coin.
Yeah.
Walk over here, and then stand right here, and then push, and then drop it. You got a puppy.
What? That's sick.
It will start barking in the direction the greed is attacking from.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you know, like, which side you need to defend that day. Be careful, because the puppy will be taken by the greed.
Right.
They will pick him up, and then they will run off, and you will never see the dog again. Ever. It's gone.
That's wild.
Did you upgrade stone?
Yeah, I upgraded our stuff to... Or I made the quarry or whatever.
Okay, so... Before the maximum upgrade for our walls was wood. I just want to make sure I know what direction that they're attacking from, and then I'm gonna upgrade the opposite wall.
Okay.
I don't want to upgrade when we're being attacked, because it knocks down the wall.
Oh, right.
Okay, they're attacking from the right. So we upgrade the left. Nope, they're attacking from the left. Should be good. Yeah, I think we're good. And then this should be our... now we should have the bank. So if you just have a ton of stuff, you can just dump it in there. Boo-doo-doo. Money, 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 money. Cool, 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 cool. Do you know what side the coast is on, or the wall? Yes, no, maybe so. No mic. Your audio interface garble. Ooh. Doo doo doo. Oof. Oof. We have to be able to push past that. It is always on. I really want to build out to that so we can get some farming going. Get a couple more archers. Son of a bitch. Took my coin. Peasant?
Yeah, what's up?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm headed back right now. I got some more dudes.
There's gotta be gems and another coin chest on the left side, but there's the portal in the way.
Oh, well, how do we deal with that?
Have enough coins on our person, and then when it hits morning, immediately just start running by it.
Okay.
You know, because you can handle a couple. You drop a couple coins for a few that leave the portal. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be rough. We absolutely need to get some sort of farming going on this island, because I'm thinking how long we've taken already. Island 3, we're gonna get hit with winter, and it's gonna suck. We're gonna be attacked by bigger and bigger monsters, and we're not gonna have enough cash to get people.
Oh, they just melt.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm going.
Okay.
See the moon behind the clouds in the background?
Yeah, behind the clouds. Yeah.
It's almost going down, which means it's going to morning. The greed just attacked, so the portal here is down. Okay, gem chest. And the portal's back up. Great. Coin chest. I have an upgrade here for 1 gem that buffs our farm output. I'm gonna go ahead and do it because I have another gem chest. Cool. I'm gonna do it. Up on the back.
Will we need builders for farms? Is that what they'll do, or?
We need normal peeps for farms. We haven't built out. We haven't built the wall out far enough. The more you build the wall out, the more job classes that are unlocked.
I see.
Mm-hmm. So it's kind of a trade-off. You're trading off the amount of money you earn by being able to earn money in other ways. Because if you have a farm, right, they're consistently pulling out money, right? When it hits winter, you need to build your wall out to the furthest reaches you can to get pikemen, which are spearmen, so they can go spear fishing and shit.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. On my way back, I have an upgrade peep. I know. First time playing, there's a lot of info.
Yeah.
It'll all click. Don't you worry.
Uh-oh. Oh, they took my dog. So sad.
No! No, the puppy I didn't name. No!
No.
I barely knew him. Okay. Not getting any more archers, not getting any more builders. I think we're fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna destroy the wall to the right. Yeah, I'm gonna destroy the wall to the right. So we're not gonna be able to get farm peeps here. Maybe? I don't know. There's another, yeah, there's one right here. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think we get rid of this camp because there's a farm right here, and then we can build a wall right on the other side of it. Hi, Bacon Hodu. Welcome in. Okay. I'm going for it. I'm doing it.
Oh, okay.
Delete this. What? It's very wee. Very wee indeed. Alright, do you see what I'm doing?
Where, to the right?
Mm-hmm. So I destroyed this tree, which is going to get rid of this camp. And I'm destroying this tree. I'm destroying this tree. And if you look, right where I'm standing, there's a mound on the ground. Yeah, see, the camp's destroyed now. You can build it back up, but instead of villagers costing 1, they'll cost 5.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm destroying these trees out. I'm going to build up this, which is going to send our entire troop, instead of being protected by a stone wall, immediately it's going to be wood, and then I'm going to upgrade it again to stone. Like, I'm just doing it. I'm doing it immediately because things can go bad very quickly. You just want to make sure you're protected all of the time.
This is really far out here. Okay.
Yeah, and then what I'm going to do is this spot. I'm going to turn into a farm because it's now protected by a wall. And then you get farmers here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sick. How many of those do we need? Like a bunch? Or?
4. I have 3 right now. Here, can you upgrade this?
What? Upgrade what?
This.
Yeah, no problem.
So the first level of the farm, whenever it hits nighttime, the farmers run back to the city's center. If it's the level 2 farm, they stay in the farmhouse, right where they're at.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and so now, to me, that's a good trade-off. Farmers make so much money, and they just do it passively. They don't have to look around for rabbits and shit.
Yeah.
My worry is that I'm looking at the river and the water's not moving that much. Normally that's signs for, like, if it gets like foggy and stuff like that, it's like, uh-oh, winter's coming.
Right.
There's another farm here. Which we could push out this far, but then we lose our trader. What do you think?
Well, the trader brings in a lot of money, so I don't know.
But we get another farmer.
We're doing okay though. That's true.
We're doing great.
I haven't quite seen what the farm does yet, so I guess we could push out and forget the trader.
I believe. So see this farmhand right here, right? Okay. If you buy a farmer thing here, they will go to this farm. If you buy the farm thing on the other side, it'll go to the other side.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You don't get to choose where they go. They just go where they go. Okay. I think... Are we making the push? We should be fine. That's a portal. We still have no way of attacking. Like, we don't have... When we get, like, knights... and stuff, then we'll be able to attack specific sides.
Yeah.
Maybe upgrade town center? We can't upgrade town center.
I don't.
Yeah, I think our whole goal is just build up defenses, get as much money as we can, and get on the boat again.
Okay.
I do
I
have
go
gems.
start on the boat.
If you want.
Yeah, I got a lot of money.
Farm's done. Even more money's coming out.
Oh, nice.
On the map, what are the upgrades here? There's a big upgrade here. It's the one that we don't have, and I think it might be on the right side. Did you see anything in the woods? Like a big river?
I did see a big river. It was like 2 diamonds or something like that, I think.
I got 2 diamonds if you want to go do that.
Okay.
Okay, I've got way too much money on me.
Yeah, I did too, and then I did the boat, so boat's being worked on.
So we're doing good. We're doing good. Everything's fine, everything's dandy. The dog is dead.
Yeah, there's that.
There's a big upgrade here one of my favorite upgrades. It's too clutch, especially during the winter. What Zoom are you playing it on?
I'm at like 6.
No. Those aren't for you. Those aren't for you. Those aren't for you. Those aren't for you.
Oh no. Oh, I see. I understand now.
Okay, we're good. Okay. These are for you. Here. Don't pick these up for 1 second. Don't pick these up for 1 second. Don't pick them up. Keep walking this way. Keep walking away. Keep walking away. Okay, pick these up. No. These. Okay. I told you I had a lot of cash on me. Okay,
Yeah, I see that now.
Gem. Do it.
Holy cow!
Walk up to him.
I scared the crap out of him. What's up, dude? And give him money? Oh, holy shoot. Holy cow.
Yeah, see how fast you were compared to me now.
Oh, holy cow.
Right?
Oh, that's nuts. That's nuts.
Yeah, and then you eat the same to get stamina.
Okay, very cool.
And I think you get a speed boost in the forest.
Okay, that makes sense.
Also, do you see deer?
Deer loves it. Yeah, deer love.
Deer love and deer follow.
Deer follow, yes.
Deer follow back to camp.
Oh yeah, that's a big deal.
Deer.
Do I have to stay close to them though? I'm a lot faster than them.
You can just go.
Oh.
As soon as you see the hearts, get out of there.
Okay.
And each deer is 3 coin.
Oh my gosh.
I know. Deer upgrade is crazy upgrade. I once again have way too much money. The farm is insane. Putting all the money in the bank. Oh, we can upgrade.
Oh, it's crazy.
So, does that mean... Can we attack now? Oh, hell yeah, we get knights and shit. So far, the game has been quite kind. Blood Moon. Blood Moon.
Oh.
Upgrade this wall right now. It's a level 1. Oh god, oh no.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, this is gonna go real bad. It's still only a wooden wall. Oh, pikemen. Upgrade the wall if you can to the next level. Okay, we're screwed. This left side is done. I'm gonna keep an eye out. Maybe check the other side.
Okay.
We have no defenses. I had to say it. I had to say we're doing fine. Game has been really kind while the moon is turning red. If you noticed, the moon was red in the sky and it went down and it is red in the sky again.
We're good on the right side.
For now. No, we're not. At least we have the big wall here. We don't have a tower. We don't have a tower on the outside. We just have the upgraded wall. Okay. Not bad. It's fine. We're fine. Right side's fine. If one troll comes through, it's a game over.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. They send, like, flying shit. Yeah. Keep upgrading this while we can. Hey, we made it. Okay. Game's been very kind to us. Now we have pikemen though, which means even if it turns to winter, we still have some sort of money coming in.
Yeah.
Doing good.
Oh dear.
Are you saying that because you're riding a deer?
No, I was saying that because I accidentally walked over a farm, and now I can't take a single more coin.
What I personally do, if I'm running by a spot that has a bunch of coins on the ground, I mash the drop button while I'm running by.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
Yeah, that way it doesn't fall into the river, and they can just pick them up. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can do here besides getting off this island. We could potentially...
Oh, no, no, don't give me stuff. Oh my gosh.
We can get troops, but I don't know if we can send troops. We can try. What side was the dock on?
Oh, the dock is on the left side, I believe.
Okay. We can try attacking it. Where's our little upgrade peep? Because we haven't been getting more troops, have we?
No.
Shit. Shit. It's, you see it slowly building up to be more and more expansive now, right?
Yeah, I see
a little bit more to manage, a little bit more to look at. Yeah, I don't know. There's a peep in the center of our town that I paid an upgrade for that they can upgrade a tower into a bakery, which brings random troops in from the woods.
Nice.
I'm just gonna upgrade this. Which we need because I just paid for a bunch of soldiers. The soldiers do not work like archers. They do not attack rabbits and stuff, so they do not earn money.
Okay.
It converts all the archers into soldiers. Up to like 10 of them, I think. So I'm just trying to get
a ton of deer.
I'm just trying to get more peeps so we can build up our archers again. Mm-hmm. Holy shit. That is a fuck ton of deer.
Yeah, dude, we got all the deer.
Oh my god. Peasant, the deer whisperer. Oh my god. That is a lot. So we attack like this, if you would like to know.
Yeah.
So anytime that you go out to a outer wall, ooh, money. Give me the money. Okay. When you go to an outer wall like this, see this little thing?
Yeah.
Don't do it, because this, I believe, is toward the solid wall. In the solid wall, we need a giant explosive to destroy, which we don't have.
Okay.
So it costs 4. So if you see here, the two peeps in blue and purple, or blue and pink, they are like, they're the knights, and then each knight has like 5 archers behind them. So you have like 2 squads. Okay. And so each squad costs 4, and it sends them out to the right. If you do it during the morning, that's the best time. If you do it during night, they'll be running, and then the knight will die, and as soon as the knight dies, everybody else turns into basic archers again.
Okay.
So the only way to keep them alive is by coins. You have to like give them as many coins to hold on to as possible. If you really want them to survive, you have to like stand with them and consistently like drop money for them to keep them healed. Okay. If they're dead, you'll know just by looking at the town center. Their flag hanging off the center will be all ripped up.
Okay. Gotcha.
Do you have a gem that you don't need?
Yes.
Okay, bring it to the boat.
Okay. I'm coming to the boat.
Right there?
Oh, this thing in front of the boat? Yeah, okay.
That's a bank.
Oh, hello, fam. What's up? Oh.
You can pay them a coin and get your gem back.
Oh.
Yeah. It's essentially how you get gems to different islands.
Okay, so should I just put the gem in there? Or?
We don't need it right now. We got everything.
Yeah.
I think in the morning, we attack left. I think that might be the best plan. I'm gonna put the boat in the water just in case. And whenever we're ready to leave, this bell right here, ring it a couple times to get all our soldiers on the boat.
Okay.
Not right now. Okay, we should be good. And then I'm just gonna drop some coins for the main peep. Okay, they have enough. Hey. Yeah, literally super simplistic. Strategy game?
Yeah, seems like it. It's a strategy game.
On the first island,
I would put this up there with. You go ahead.
The first island that we were on, there was a giant stone statue of an archer that needed 2 or 3 gems. Instead, we got the mount that you have, and we only have 1 gem left. If we would have upgraded that, the archers would have double attack. Which, it sounds really good. Wow, archers double attack. Why the hell did we do that? But at the same time,
yeah.
you did just bring back like 30 deer.
Right.
So that's also another. So it's just a pick and choose, right? Okay, as soon as this goes down, we're gonna be in trouble. We might want to upgrade the right side. Better yet, even upgrade this side, maybe. Whoa. We're not gonna have enough time to build that. Oh no! Should be fine. Should be alright. My worry is the left side is just getting absolutely smacked right now. We can't see. Like, it could be either side. We don't know. It's the. It's why we kind of really needed that puppy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they're dead. They're gone forever.
Oh yeah. We don't have to keep thinking about that. That's not really a necessary part of. Oh, they're over here.
No one's fighting it. Where are our troops?
No one's over here. I don't know.
Oh no. Time to run away.
Oh, here we go. Pikemen are here.
Okay, that's my bad. I upgraded the wall to level 4 to the big stone wall, so everyone ran back to the last wall.
Gotcha.
Okay, we're good. We're good. And then to repair it? Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. We're good. And I think this just leads to the beach. Oh, this is a cool upgrade. Do you see this thing?
I'm coming. What's that?
What I want you to do, whenever this is built, is put the money in it, hold a direction, and then hit confirm whenever you want.
Okay. What direction do we want?
Whatever direction you want.
Oh, okay.
I want to see if there's another portal or what. What happened to our town peep? Did they get taken as well? Okay, the beach is not on this side. The beach is the right side.
Okay.
So we need to attack the other way. As soon as morning hits, we strike at dawn. The ambiance to this
Do
game.
I need to be selecting something? What do I...
Does it show how many coins?
It was 2. I paid for it, and then...
Yeah, just hold the
now
direction.
I'm in it.
And then hit the button whenever
Okay.
you want. Watch,
Okay.
check it out. Here, I'll do it. Ready? Boom, boom.
Okay.
I'm holding right, holding right, holding right. And... I'm on the other side of the town. There you go.
Oh, I see. It's a straight up portal. I get it. Okay.
Yep. And wherever you land, you don't have to do it now. I just did it. wherever you land, you can build the portal there. If you don't build it there, I think it just disappears. Yeah, so now we have a portal on both sides of town. Fast travel.
Okay, very cool.
Okay, I'm gonna attack both peeps on the right. If I have enough coinage. 2. Maybe that's enough. Hopefully it's enough. Our farm just keeps shitting out money.
A lot of money.
Hey. I'm cutting down the trees. We're losing the camp.
Okay.
What I personally like doing, I find the side that the port is on, right? And I attack that side first, and I clear out any enemies between me and the port, because then I don't have to worry about defending that side. I don't have to put money into the wall, I don't have to put money into troops over there, and then I can focus my entire, you know, coin purse on the wall. Right?
Yeah.
So I clear out all the trees, I build the wall as far as I can, get as many farmers, as many pikemen, everything. The different game modes that you saw, like the Shogun one and the Deadlands one.
Yeah.
Different mounts, different upgrades, troops do different things. Yeah. But the gameplay of like walking back and forth, dropping the coin, that's all the same though. It's a very vibe-heavy game. I like it.
We are capping this portal.
Okay, alright. I need a different mount. I'm moving so slow. How far out is this from the beach? Oh, it's right here. Hell yeah. Alright. Getting the hell out of here. You and your fast moving mount.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Not now. Damn it. I have not stopped running. This is bullshit.
Whee!
Oh, okay. So now
Holy.
it instantly teleports to the other side now. There's no loading thing. You just appear there.
That's cool.
That is good to know. That could have screwed me over. Like, what if the left side was being attacked right now, and I didn't know?
Yeah.
That put me behind the wall. Oof. Oof. Okay, we need archers. Okay. Alright. And apparently builders. There's things that are still needing built. Are we just out of new troops?
It might be.
Did delete the spawns. Okay.
Building back.
We attack one more time on the right, and then we're off this island.
Okay.
If you got the shmoney, drop it off in the bank.
Yeah. Okay. I am headed towards the center of town. Okay, I don't quite understand how to use the bank. How do I use the bank?
Where you at?
I'm headed towards the center of town.
So, every time that, like, my bag is full and I know these peeps have the money, like the farmers and stuff, just drop all the money you have. They pick up, I think, around 10. Any money that's around, they'll walk over and pick it up. No, run away from him! Yeah, you drop the money and then you get the fuck out of the way. Because as soon as they have 10,
okay.
they put it in the center, and you can see it filling up in the center.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
Yeah, so you just drop it and then get the fuck out of the way. And then anytime you need money back, like anything else in the game, you just slowly walk by them.
Okay.
Yeah, I have enough to put in the bank again. We're doing quite well. So Island 2 is our safe haven. Yeah, look at this shit,
I'm
right?
good now.
Look at this.
Bro, this is our stronghold.
This is
Holy
insane.
cow.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Oh, and I have more money in the left. Farm, just cash out again. Okay. Let's attack the right. I need someone to play Resident Evil 5 with, and I need someone to play Resident Evil 6 with, but not the whole thing. What I want to do for RE5 is play with someone, then Resident Evil 6, since it has like 3 or 4 different campaigns, I want to play that with a different person each time.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds cool.
Oh, the greed! Then obviously I want to do
I forget
Outbreak.
you're zoomed out. That's how you can.
Yeah, I'm on.
Yeah, you can do Outbreak.
I'm on ×3 zoom.
Oh shoot! I like being zoomed in on stuff.
No, I do too.
Okay. While I've got a minute, I'm searching my Epic library because I want to see what this was.
It's a great conversation game. You can just chill, talk. It's like a power wash simulator.
Yeah, this would be a good game to have like a podcast kind of thing with.
Right? You just chill, have a good time. Everything's going good. Hell yeah. I could do another farm. I think we're already way too good on cash.
Okay. When did this come out? Hang on a sec. Okay, so when did this game that we're playing come out?
Oh, I want to say like 2017.
There's a game before this one.
There's Kingdom New Lands.
Yes, that's what I have on the Epic game, and I knew this was familiar because Kingdom New Lands was the first free game from Epic Games, from the Epic Game Store when they started doing that. Yes.
Yeah. Kingdom New Lands came out, and then I think it was an early access game. And Kingdom 2 Crowns was essentially them coming out and saying, hey, it's co-op.
Yeah, that makes sense. Didn't this and Yes Your Grace, or not this one, but the Kingdom New Lands and Yes Your Grace come out like around the same time?
I don't know Yes Your Grace.
Oh, Yes Your Grace it reminds me a lot of this just because it's like same art style and everything, but it's like a kingdom manager kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to manage like, you know, your people that have problems, and then your family has problems, and you have to build an army for, you know, a coming war potentially. You should check it out. You might like it, I think.
All right.
It's more story driven. It's not like ever flowing as this is.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Did our peeps fail on the right? I sent them out there. Uh-oh. Whoa.
We have so many people over here. Oh, God.
Normal peeps or troops?
Troops.
Or we're about to have infinite money.
I feel like we already have infinite money.
We should have moved off this island a while ago. Island 3 is gonna kick us in the nuts. Okay, the only side they can attack from now is the left side. So they're attacking on the left. Okay. Careful, build up archer towers even if they're outside of the wall, if you can.
Okay, I can.
Just don't build a wall. If you build a wall, everyone's gonna die.
Gotcha.
We need brick. Great.
Okay, but what is the dirt mound bad? Don't do the dirt mound.
Don't do the dirt mound. Do the rock. Rock.
Do the rock.
Damn it. Just trying to find a good placement for that. I got it. I got it. I got this. Left side. Next to boat. There. Found it. Oh, I can't build a thing here. Damn. Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, there's a lot. No? We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Essentially what I did, if you would like to take this teleporter over there. Cut down these trees. This is the reason why I try to destroy the side toward the beach every time. Damn it. Because you don't need to build walls over here, you don't need to build archer outposts. You could build as many farms as possible, and everyone's always safe. Right? Because the only way that they can attack is on the left side. Damn it. Keep running to the end and I'll just describe it. So,
okay.
When you defeat the furthest thing on the dock, you get a portal, which is great, but then you also get the lighthouse, right? So there's 3 levels of the lighthouse, or 4 levels of the lighthouse. This is level 2, which... So our first island, if we go back to our first island right now, all our walls will be destroyed, some of our people will be gone, some of our money will be gone. And when we show up there on the boat will crash, and we need to build the boat back up again. If we get the highest level of the lighthouse, well, our boat, we can just ship out immediately. We can show up, grab money, and go.
Okay.
Right? So, our purpose when we show up to somewhere, build the lighthouse up to the highest level, and then dip.
Gotcha.
Until we're able to defeat the wall, which we can't yet. So, at this point, fast travel back to center of town, get as much money as you can, and we're getting on the boat. Because I don't think there's any other upgrades we can do right now on this island. You can kind of tell by the map. Start bottom right, day 15. Yeah. So island 1, we still have an archer upgrade, there's a mount upgrade, and then there's a builder upgrade.
Okay.
We have the builder upgrade on this island and the dog, but you know what happened with that, so. Sorry.
So we're boating? What are we doing?
Get as much money as you can and then we're boating.
I got so much money.
Yeah, ring the bell.
How many times?
You ring it once. I ring it a couple times, because I'm paranoid. And I think it doesn't call as many troops as possible.
It only let me ring it once, but all the troops were like right next to it, so.
For now.
Yeah.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh, there it is.
They hopped out again. Why'd they hop out again? Alright,
It
whatever.
might have been full. I don't know.
This archer's run up. See, this archer just ran up and hopped in. I don't know. I don't get it.
Huh.
Oh well. So bank's full. We have a full bank. We have fully upgraded walls. We have a lighthouse. We're doing pretty good. It is day 22. This is not going to be the case on this island.
Okay.
Which one did you choose?
The next one, right?
Yeah. We do need to go back to Island 1, but we don't have enough gems. Okay. We need to find a camp. We need to find the side that the beach is on. Okay, camp is on the left.
Oh, okay.
The people that we picked up, they're running to the left.
Okay.
Oh, and there's gems right there too. Son of a bitch. It's so cozy. Hearing like the birds chirp and then the music kick in.
What is this thing that's like 4 gems?
What does it look like?
It's like a little stone hut, dilapidated stone hut.
When you pay the 4 gems, a little tiny people will hop out. Right? If you look here, I think this is the baker. So see these things, these like 2 little blocks sitting here. I think these are pieces of bread. It'll upgrade the tower inside of our town into a bakery, which will have you can spend like 1 coin to make a loaf of bread. And if there are any peasants around the entire map, they will run to the center of the town to pick up the bread. So you don't have to like run out and go look for them anymore.
Yeah, okay.
Which is, it's really great, really handy. The problem is you can only get that upgrade if that person is on your back. And much like the dog, they can die.
Right.
Ooh. Horse. Give me. I need a diamond. Damn it. I'm gonna run out this way and try to grab the diamonds.
Okay.
Hopefully I can make it in time. And I'm almost out of stamina. And there's the greed. Shit. We have company. So far we've only seen the small greed. We've gotten extremely lucky. Okay, we're gonna leave that one up. There should be diamonds on the left as well.
Okay.
Yeah, we still don't know what side the island's on. And now the intermittent portals are back. So you might have to run by one, so be careful. I don't know how it works if one of us dies. Like, there's no way for me to get your crown back. I have 4 gems. And I'm at a portal.
Oh, I got 3 gems from the side.
Okay.
You want me to go ahead and pay for this horse? Because then you can just pick it up, yeah?
I have 4 on me. I'm good.
Okay.
If you don't need the gems, you can always just put it in the safe.
I will do that.
Oh, we don't have the safe. We have to build up the boat to get the safe.
That's right. Yeah.
10 coins for the boat. Oops. Well, we lost 2 builders.
Oh.
Yeah, I made him cut a tree and it's way too far out.
I'll make some more builders.
Hey, we already have a bank. Nice. Is this horse any better? I feel like this is gonna be a slow horse. No? They're chunky though. I like them.
Chonk boy. It's brown.
It looks like I'm riding on Eeyore.
Ah.
A little stubby tail and everything. Blood Moon? And we only have 1 upgrade on the left. Left wall. And I'm out of money. Oh shit.
Where do you need it?
The left wall is only upgraded to 1. It'll go down in like 2 hits.
To upgrade this, or do
Yeah,
we
yeah.
lose the wall?
We'll lose it, but it's better than a stick.
Right.
Yep, and then they're coming. We're good. Good. Do you have any idea what side the beach is on?
No, I haven't gone very far out yet. If you're looking on the left, I'll go to the far right.
Yeah, I'm running on the left. Oh, Warhorse? Yo, Warhorse. How much is Warhorse? 2 diamond. There's a builder upgrade as well. Why did I get this horse? I would have much rather had a Warhorse. Like Warhorse's ability,
Yeah,
doubles the HP of our of your troops around you.
Damn.
Yeah. So you can take 2 hits without dying.
Oh, there's a portal over here.
Found the beach. So beach is on the left.
Oh, you
which,
did?
Yeah, which means
Okay.
don't worry about the walls on the left. Build extra walls on the right.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Man, I want a horse.
Yo, I got like 4 or 5 extra people coming back to the village, so they gonna need jobs.
Gotta put these bitches to work.
You gotta put these bitches to work, man. They're just standing around. Fuck.
Man, playing this just makes me excited for Fable. I don't know why.
Oh, dude, I can't wait for Fable. Do you think Fable's gonna have a co-op?
No, absolutely not. That is essentially
No, you don't think so?
the games during that time. Kind of died. Co-op kind of killed them. Because they tried doing too much, right? For the longest time, at least for me as a gamer, the thing that I was outcrying during that time about was multiplayer. More games should have multiplayer. But what I meant by this, that sentiment, more games should have multiplayer, was cooperative multiplayer, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you had games that were coming out that not only did they have cooperative multiplayer, they had PvP. And they kind of like smushed it all in together, right? So like Lost Planet 2 had a cooperative multiplayer, but then they also had a PvP mode, right? You had like Fable 2 and Fable 3, which did have like a like they tried to do too much. But then what was the next Fable game that was like a cooperative multiplayer, but the PvP portion was like somebody was managing as the boss and it like crushed the studio. Essentially, it was like Resident Evil Resistance, but Fable. And that was the last game that they worked on.
That.
Yeah.
I only know Fables 1 through 3, 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah,
Which I like 3. Not a lot of people like 3.
During that time, and that's what happened with like Resident Evil 6. There was like a cooperative mode, which is like you can play co-op through the whole game with someone, but there was a PvP aspect to where you can invade someone's world. They kept trying to like feed in PvP to everything. And each one of the games that I just listed, RE6, Lost Planet 2, and then that weird Fable game, those games crushed the IP. Like the reason why people say like Resident Evil 7 saved Resident Evil is because yeah, they had to go back to they had no other option. Lost Planet died after that shit. They tried to do Lost Planet 3, which is like a first-person oriented solo story experience, and it was just nothing like the other. Anyway, co-op, man. Co-op. Like I don't understand why all this started from Fable talk. And if the new Fable's
so many gems.
Oh, they're gonna fall. I don't have enough room. I don't have enough room. Oh no.
Okay, it looks like gems don't fall in the water. That's
maybe. I just don't want the greed to get them. Drop coins.
That's fair.
Before you drop gems.
Yeah.
All this talk started with.
I had too many gems.
All this talk started with Fable, and if Fable's gonna get co-op, and even though I would love it, and it would be the greatest thing in the world ever, I very much doubt it because it's Xbox, And Xbox still, to this day, has not released a Bethesda fucking Elder Scrolls game that is co-op. They have Elder Scrolls Online, which is an MMO. But since Morrowind, how cool would it be if you could run around the world with that progression system, with that quest line, but you could do it with a friend? Holy fucking shit. Right? Like, you could talk about, like...
To that point, though, Xbox has succeeded very much so in cooperative games here recently.
Yeah, well, yeah. But, like... Okay. You have, what was the Elder Scrolls-like game that starts with an A? Avalon,
Avowed.
Avium? Avowed. Okay.
Avowed, yeah.
You can say
Fallout.
Is Avowed better? Is Fallout better? Is Elder Scrolls better? Or is what's the Elder Scrolls like game that's like very dark and Souls like recently?
What?
Yeah, there's like a very dark and broody Oblivion like game that recently came out. Anyway.
Oh, I think I saw Spiffing Brit play that. Yeah, I haven't seen any advertising for it.
The point being, all of that's fine and dandy, but how dope would it be if you have 100+ hour first-person adventure game? You're playing Baldur's Gate 3, but it is a first-person action adventure.
Yeah.
You can pair up with a team. You and your, you know, your warrior and your mage can go out on adventures together throughout the world. The quest line doesn't need to be like, you two need to, it doesn't need to be canonical like that. You can literally just talk like the Dragonborn, as there's only a singular. Like, shit, Halo 3 exists. There was not 4 Master Chiefs running together canonically.
Isn't that Dragon Age, though? Isn't Dragon Age co-op?
Is it?
In that? Let me check. I don't know for sure. I thought it was for some reason, and it may not be. I'm gonna Google that real quick.
All I'm saying is that, like, an Elder Scrolls game co-op is like... it's the whole reason for me why Resident Evil 5 is still one of the greatest co-op games ever made.
It says here Dragon Age Inquisition had a co-op mode.
And I think people say Inquisition is one of the best Dragon Age games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I only hear bad stuff about, well, until recently, I only heard bad stuff about one Dragon Age game, but then the newest one people really did not like.
Like, how cool would it be? Let's take a completely different idea, a completely different aspect. How cool would it be if you could play Spider-Man PS4, but player 1 is Spider-Man and player 2 is Miles Morales, or vice versa?
They were gonna do that. They were gonna do that before the leaks.
But do you know how fucking cool that would be? Like, just being able to play with someone would be so fire.
Literally gonna do the Spider-Verse, and they were gonna do Spider-Man Online, and just everybody made their own Spider-Man, and that would have been sick.
Yeah. So Fable multiplayer would be pretty cool, but it seems like a very hammy, a very, you know, comedic-based story of goofiness. Like, almost like a Brothers Grimm, but comical.
Yeah.
You know, Brothers Grimm is like fairy tales and that lore, but it makes it darker, moodier. But Fable, at least from what I've seen of like Jack and Giant Beanstalk type shit, which is a unique, different spin to it.
It's a updated humor from the original, right? Because like if you think about like the first two anyway, they were kind of more of a cartoon. They were more of a cartoon kind of esque of like modern games that we were getting at the time.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Starfield would have been treated as bad as it was if it had co-op.
Oh, I don't agree with that at all.
Really?
Yeah. No. There were fundamental basics of Starfield.
I guess so. There's like the constant loading into like the 20 loading screens when entering a planet atmosphere. There's floating above the planet. There's the fake flying around.
There's basically no exploration in space. Like, why can't I land anywhere that I want? And also, for me, there was a lot of problems coming from a big lover of indie game space explorers.
Yeah.
Because I fucking love, like, Imperium. If you've ever played Imperium, where you have, like, literally, like, 100% customization of your ship, and then get into, like, Starfield Ship Designer, and I'm like, is this a fucking baby toy? Like, what the fuck? So, like, I was very put off in just comparing an indie game to a fucking AAA Bethesda game, and I'm like,
what if you took how would the reviews for No Man's Sky look if No Man's Sky was a single player experience?
Well, that happened. You have that. I don't necessarily know if it was because it was a single player experience.
It's online. You can
now.
Well, for a while I thought it was.
It wasn't when it came out. No, it's when it first came out. When it first came out, it was a single player game. They added, yeah.
Yeah. Wait. What
when it first came out, it was a single player game. I think it was almost 5 years before it got co-op.
Damn.
Yeah.
What is going on with their new game? I haven't heard anything about that in a minute.
Their Earth-like game?
Yeah, it's like No Man's Sky, but on one planet.
I would imagine it's just gonna be like some secret fun for a while, because that's an ambitious game. Because I think that's like, I want to say that's probably gonna be one of those like 1-to-1 scale Earth type game things. You know, like it's not gonna be Earth, but it's gonna be like the world is as big as Earth or some shit, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, like, you can get away with something like that with the No Man's Sky because random generation, you know? It's constantly coming up with shit on the fly and creating new things, which in theory, I guess, works before you explore the map. But if you're loading into like a 200 plus hour game, which is already like crazy that you put 200 hours into this bitch, how does that shit run? You know, like the big thing for Starfield, the reason why they had to use like all those loading times and loading screens and loading zones is because item placement is persistent. Right? If you drop 20 beans in a chair and you leave and come back 30 hours later, those 20 beans are still in that chair.
Well, I think it has a lot to do with a lot of the same reasons that Star Citizen is having a lot of problems right now. And the reason I was happy to see the direction they went with Oblivion Remastered is the custom engine that Bethesda uses for their games is not a good engine for modern gaming at all.
Yeah.
And Star Citizen is using the Cry engine, which is very beautiful. Was not made for multiplayer instancing item moving ship games, right?
Right.
So they've been having to like completely rework that engine. We have guys just doing nothing. Do we need more archers or do we need more builders?
Beach is on the left. We're attacking the left. We probably... Let's just delete this wall. And then,
Okay.
how many archers do we have? Oh, we need to...
I don't even know how you count that.
Oh, we got a fuck ton of archers. Maybe... we're fine on builders as well. Upgrade town center.
Okay, I can do that.
And then, maybe... farmers? Bump, 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 bump.
On what side?
The right
On the
side.
right side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate that I did that.
I need more coins.
My brain rotted, commercialized ass brain. I hate that I can say a word and then I quote a commercial.
Mm-hmm.
That's horrific. The worst part about it, it's a commercial that I haven't seen in a decade.
Oh, we were kind of talking about engines because
Yeah.
I think just the fact I should probably Google this before I should talk out of my ass, but I feel like almost 90% positive the fucking what's the game we were talking about?
Fable?
No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky was what we were on, but I feel like that's a custom engine, and because it's a custom engine, it can handle all of that stuff a lot better, a lot different. Let me just Google that so I'm not talking out of my ass. It's on Unreal Engine 2. No. Proprietary engine. Yeah. So
I just feel like they for the longest time heard they heard the fans' cries of "we want multiplayer" and they thought PvP. And that's not what people wanted. They wanted cooperative.
who are we talking about now?
Just in general, in gaming in general.
Oh, I was about to say because I'm like it's like it's not PvP in No Man's Sky.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean we did have a major PvP boom in like the 2010s. It was insane.
And the 2020s because of Fort Fuck. You know?
Fortnite's old as shit, dude.
Yeah, but well, we had a boom in the 2020s. Everything was trying to be a fucking battle royale, and it still kind of still is.
Yeah.
Elden thing.
Yeah.
Right? But I mean, the Elden thing did it different. They did Fort Fuck, but they did it cooperative. You know? Like everyone, even including me, I was like, I don't know about this game coming out. Like you're gonna have the wall closing on you. It's very sketchy. It's very weird. The game came out and it's a royale roguelite, and everyone across the board was like, oh fuck yeah, let's go, because we didn't know what kind of game it was gonna be. You know. Yeah, it's the same thing when I'm a little wishy-washy on, you know, there's a whole thing that Marathon is going through, right? I don't think...
Oh, big time.
I don't think in a hypothetical scenario to where none of this stealing bullshit happened and the game went in the direction that they wanted to go and they hit release, I still don't think it would be that popular.
No, it didn't look good, I'm gonna be honest.
It's not just that it didn't really look that good. It's the fact of the kind of game that it was. Right? Like Tarkov is Tarkov. Because of the name behind, like when you think of Waffle House, what the fuck do you think of?
I mean, Waffle House.
Right? You think of it just like this shitty diner, greasy ass food, open all the fucking time, fighting. Right? It's Waffle House.
Yeah.
Worked at Waffle House for a minute when I was younger, so I get it. Anyway, that same sentiment isn't held across for Denny's. You know, it's not held across for IHOP. It's specifically and uniquely Waffle House. I'm making a point here. So a weird thing that Waffle House has that is a celebrated tradition for Christmas, and it's crazy. Motherfuckers go there for Christmas. That's their Christmas breakfast. Like that is a tradition. Not for a small amount of people either, right? Like it is a big occasion to have that for that holiday. Right? If you're working at a Waffle House through the holidays, you were working multiple weeks straight, getting like $300 tips per day. Yeah. Like it gets nutty around the holidays. Anyway, I'm bringing this up because Tarkov is Waffle House, right? So even though you can have your Denny's, your IHOP, it's not fucking Waffle House. People don't have that tradition with that game. You can try to be, you can want to be, but you're not going to be that Fortnite. It has a unique vibe to it, you know? This like, it's hard as fuck you mentality that none of these games that are going to be coming out that are basically the same style of play. It is an extraction shooter. None of them are going to have that fuck you Waffle House mentality.
Fair, yeah.
It comes with the name, right? And that's built up over time. And maybe they get away with that because they were first in the space. You know, maybe that's why like Fortnite is still still around. Why Minecraft is still around. Minecraft is just a survival crafting game. You go mine for this, you mine for that, and then you slowly build up over time.
You're not saying that Fortnite was the first battle royale, though, are you?
No.
Okay, making sure, because
yeah, because
they're very late to it.
PUBG and other stuff and whatever, but
I'm actually one of the videos I want to do because it's one of the few events in gaming history that I was there for the entirety of, involved in the entirety of, is the history of battle royales, because I was there for like the first one and what it evolved into and what came after and then Fortnite and all that. So I want to do that video for sure. I'm looking forward to doing that.
Best case scenario for a not a battle royale, an extraction shooter. What's the other extraction shooter that's like everyone's hyped up about right now?
Well, there's Dark and Darker, which is the medieval one. There's Hunt Showdown, which is super fucking popular. Rainbow Six came out with their own.
No, it's a new one that like
extract.
is in a beta. No, it's like in a pre-alpha or something like that.
There's Arena Breakout. There's another one that's like Arena Breakout. I don't know.
No, it's like Marathon, but it's like.
Oh.
I don't know.
I honestly don't know then.
It's a third-person extraction shooter game that's in the alpha. I forgot the name of it. Anyway. So you come out with a extraction shooter game, and your best hopes is to usurp the leader right now, Tarkov, right? You want to pull some of that audience. You want to get some of those players into your game. Take a look at another genre. You know, I'm talking out of my ass right here. Halo. Okay? Halo has dominated the first-person FPS genre for a while. And then they kind of flubbed it, right?
Yeah.
They flubbed it pretty hard. Around the time to where, like, Xbox took over, and Halo 4, and then Halo 5. Like, they added in sprinting, they added in, like, instead of just having, like, natural movement stuff, like what Call of Duty was doing at the time, which was like Black Ops 2, and they were doing like wall running and all this crazy shit, which was super sick. And Halo had an ability you could pick up for a side boost. Like, they started flubbing it, right? Anyway. Halo's dead. I'm not saying it won't come back, because there's Halo Studios and they're working on new stuff, which I'm excited for, right? But the best case scenario, who usurped that first-person shooter genre? Call of Duty, right?
Call of Duty for sure, yeah.
Okay, so the best case scenario for the one who usurps the throne of that genre, of just like, we're the first-person shooter bullshit, is that people just want a Halo game. You know? They're playing Call of Duty, and they're tired of it. They just want Halo to come back.
Are they?
That's been the talk. They like every time that you see them bitch moan and complain, or even a Medal of Honor, they're talking about anything and everything else rather than the current fucking thing. I don't see anyone super excited for Black Ops 6. Do you?
Well, yeah, there's a ton of people that were excited for Black Ops 6. Black
Really?
Ops 7, not so much, because Black Ops... Yeah.
Oh, no, Black Ops 7. That's what I mean. That's what I mean, Black Ops 7. I mean the newest one. Sorry.
But Black Ops... Well, because Black Ops 6 just came out. But Black Ops 6's campaign was fucking amazing. Black Ops... yeah. It was like some of the best writing in a game... at the, in a Call of Duty game at the time. Like, they knocked it out of the fucking park with the 6 campaign. And then I was thinking the same thing literally just like 2 nights ago. But when I booted up Warzone, and I'm like, holy fucking shit. This is crazy. Like, Call of Duty just goes so over the top with the badass. Like, how can you not love this game while you're playing it? And all the fucking Ninja Turtles are in... Well, so, like, all of them are in Warzone. They're characters that you can play as your operator.
Oh.
I mean, they're the adult version of Fortnite, Warzone is. They really are. So the cutscene, if you're, I don't know what it is if you're in, groups, but if you're doing not the main Warzone, but it's like, it's not extraction, whatever the game mode is called, where you can keep respawning to like practice and stuff. The opening cutscene is 5 helicopters going straight to the camera, ducking out of the way, and then you go into the last helicopter. And there's a dude that smacks an extraction button on the side of the helicopter, takes out a gun, clears it to make sure it's clear, throws it to your character, you catch it in midair, put a magazine in it, and then chamber it. And you're like, thanks, fam, let's fucking kill some people. And then you jump out of the helicopter. And I'm like, holy shit. And then every character has like these insane takedowns. Like, they added the speedster from The Boys, and if you are down on the ground and he like knights you or whatever, A-Train, he'll like speed past you and then like knuckle sandwich you a million times till your spine jumps out or whatever. And I'm just like, that really has nothing to do with the game. That's really just the showmanship of it. But it got me hyped while I was playing it. I was like, this is fucking insane. And then their Omni movement, I thought, is pretty sick. Everybody was giving them shit for match-based ranking and everything.
Skill-based
matchmaking. Well, they've added a skill-based matchmaking. They've added a casual mode to everything. So now there's Battle Royale, Ranked Battle Royale, and Casual Battle Royale. So I feel like Call of Duty gets a lot of hate that's probably deserved at some points, but I'd never hear anybody talking about how I do think they are kind of listening to players in some sense. because they are adding things in that I think makes the gameplay better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, they're still horrible programmers because their optimization for their game is absolute dog shit.
Texture streaming and bullshit.
But yeah, that's absolute bullshit. But who isn't horrible at optimizing their games nowadays? Okay, Claire Obscure is fucking great at it.
Yeah, but like, did you see what that game used to look like? Clear Obscure.
Oh yeah, when they were shopping it around for even like a distributor and stuff.
It looked rough.
Oh yeah.
It didn't like even if it came out as an indie game, it would have been like, oh, that's cute. To me, I don't develop video games. It's very hard. Don't get me wrong, but like it looked rough. And then you look at it with like after it's glammed up and you're like, holy fuck, holy shit. Like,
I mean, did you play any of early access of Baldur's Gate?
Yeah, I bought into that shit early.
I mean, I feel like it's some of that too, but I mean, like Baldur's Gate was like untextured in some areas. Holy shit. So, okay, question. Why, when I come, like, to the center and it's, like, all the coins are X'd out, is there, like, stuff we need to be doing before we can even pay to...
The thing above is a brick, so we need to find a brick upgrade to upgrade the town center anymore. Right? So if you look...
I'm zoomed in, I didn't even see that, yeah.
If you look at your map, it's not this. You can see on the map... if you hit start, go down to your map. On the left side of the screen, you see like 0 gems, 0 portals, right?
Yeah.
And then the thing at the top shows a stone. If you go all the way back to Island 1, it shows wood, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so -8, meaning 8 walls are destroyed on the first island. There's 1 portal that we destroyed. No, 1 portal that left. 24, that's not good. I think it's destroyed? I don't know. Yeah, so we need to find essentially the rock quarry here, but for... It's not going to be on this island, it's probably going to be on the next island. We've just been chit-chatting. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. I've just been running back, picking up coins and upgrading. Just going with the motion. We have so many townsfolk.
Yeah, we do. We have a fuck ton.
I think... Well, that's a bug. I think winter's about to hit.
Okay.
That's not good. We don't have any pikemen. And our outer wall is still wood. And I don't think we have any builders over here. Oh no, we got a ton of fucking peeps over here. Holy shit. And they're dead. And they're dead. Okay, building up the wall again. Yeah, see, they're running back to the previous wall because this one's not built.
Got you. Okay.
Hope we have builders. We just need one.
What are you guys doing?
Chilling? There's probably like a tool or something on the ground that they're trying to pick up. But there's no safety. Yeah, I'm not seeing any builders. Do we have no build? Oh, okay, there we go. We got one.
There's one coming. I'll make some more builders.
$33. I think if when it hits like 36. Uh-oh. Is that snow? Oh no. Oh no, we have nothing in the bank. We don't have pikemen. And the forests are still up. We need to get farms going immediately.
Okay.
Save up as much coin as possible. Or, like, when winter hits and we have no coins, it's gonna be like 20 days of us not doing anything. Because we have no money. It'll just be a slow burn wave after wave until we lose. When I say winter is brutal, it's fucking brutal. And since this game has come out, they haven't updated it, they haven't changed it, that's just what you gotta deal with. Yeah, that's why this ghost keeps telling me, like, stack your coffers. It's literally telling me, put shit in the bank now. We done fucked around too much. Not really. We can do this.
I am going out to get deer.
I have 4 gems. 5 gems, 6 gems that I need to put in the safe. But we don't have a safe.
And it's over here by the guy.
Is the boat up?
The boat's not up, but the guy's over here.
Oh, okay, I'm going. This wall
I
is
just put
level.
a gem in.
This wall's level 1. I don't have enough for level 2. Oh no. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Build that shit. Build that shit. Run. There's another upgrade peep that can, you know, the one that upgrades it into the bakery?
Yeah.
There's another one that can upgrade it into this wall's also level 1. What the hell? Shit, I don't have enough coins for this. There's another one. There's another one that can upgrade the archer tower into a stable, and any mount that you've unlocked will show up in the stable.
Well, that's sick.
We have company. I already upgraded it. You might want to move.
Oh, gotcha. I have no stamina. Boom.
Give me upgrade. Come on.
Pretty good.
Okay, I need to drop this shit off. Beach is on the left. So farmers on the left.
Like a goo monster over there or something. Oh, put farmers on the left? Gotcha. I'll go make some farmers.
Bum. Okay. I'm out of coins. Yeah, if the beach is on the left, we can attack the left. And then just have infinite money. We have like 12 people inside the town chilling. We're doing good. We just need more cash.
Where was the guy to make farmers? Did I miss him?
We need the wall to stone first.
Gotcha.
I believe. We can try it. I only have 3. I can't even upgrade the wall. We are out of cash.
Here, I'm coming. I got a little bit. I'm coming. I'm out of stamina. Yeah, okay, I got it. It's been upgraded.
If we have a builder over there, and it's already heading to nighttime. The earliest wall that we have is all the way back near the town center, so all the troops and everything are going to run back here while it's being worked on.
They're standing in front of it right now. Or do they run back during night? Or?
They run back during night. Builders are on the way.
Oh.
I don't think they're to make it in time.
Well, have some faith, Mush. Damn.
I know how this
I
game...
believe!
I know how this game goes. And it's not good.
Alright, they're running back.
Okay. Builders are here. We don't have any mounts to defend either. To attack, I should say.
Mm-hmm. I think we're gonna make it.
All it takes, if we were hit with a blood moon right now, that's a wipe. Because it would send a troll, and a troll can like beat down this stone wall, I think, in one hit.
Damn.
Yeah. It's not a good time. And the other side is not even stone yet. We are kind of fucked on money.
Yeah.
Still no farmers on this side. I'm just gonna buy a farmer on the right side and see. Oh, the wall fell. Wall fell on the left side.
Oh.
Yep. Wall fell on right side as well. This is not good. Okay, we made it.
I'll go repair the wall on the left side.
I got the one over here.
Did it repair it back to stone, or do we have to start over?
Repairs back to stone.
Okay.
Yeah, we need more builders. I don't know what happened to our builders. Yeah, we're like having to wait a full day for a builder to run from one side to the other. Okay, we have a farmer. I think, yeah, they're on the right side. Oof. Well, that's what's happening to all of our coins. The knights are getting damaged. And so when the archers are attacking the rabbits, the knights are picking it up to heal.
Oh, okay.
So they're consuming it. So that's why when we run back, there's no one to drop us anything.
Gotcha. Left side wall's up.
Okay. I'm gonna go with more archers. Maybe
I mean, don't we need some more builders too, though?
Yeah, I built 2.
Okay.
I just don't know where this... Why don't we have any farmers? Maybe pikemen, because that'll at least give us fish.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, why? Yeah, we have pikemen, we have the explosive to build on this side, the catapult. No farmers on the left. Maybe we have to destroy the portal first? Is it too close? I don't know.
Maybe.
We at least have a farmer over here on the right.
Wave was taken care of. But when the sun comes up, do you want me to upgrade this to stone wall?
Yes, please. Or if you want, grab more farmers.
Okay. On this side?
Yeah. There's at least a farm up, so that's cash money.
Okay.
Yeah, we just need some sort of money flow right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna come out and bring in some deer.
It's getting to winter. Look at the trees.
I see, yeah. Honestly, more games like this. Like,
yeah.
What genre is this? Comfy? Is this like casual? Like,
is it a tower defense? Is it a?
It is kind of like a tower
RTS?
Defense. Yo, hold up. Other co-op tower defense games does not sound horrible.
Yeah, let me play Bloons with a friend.
Yeah.
Why not?
You can do verses in Bloons, but I would prefer, like you were saying earlier,
that's what I'm saying. That's what co-op would be so much better than multiplayer.
You got pointsies there. You got pointsies there.
The fact that you can be able to go through the story of like Oblivion, but then also like while you're talking to a shopkeep, have your friend like walk around the corner and steal some shit. Yo, it'd be fun. It'd be funny. It'd be crazy.
Yo, that is the kind of shit that I wanted to do in Divinity Original Sins 2.
Mm-hmm.
Is when I first was learning like how that game is. Like, holy shit, we can go outside of instances while people are still in cutscenes and shit. It's like I wanted to be like, go doing shop shit and buying health potions while everybody else was like fighting people, and then come in and be like, I got fucking health potions, guys, hang on.
Oh, I may have goofed. Uh-oh. I'm immediately buying as many builders as possible. I built a catapult, and the catapult consumes 3 builders. I build somebody to pull the catapult down, somebody to load the catapult, and then somebody to push the catapult.
Wait, it consumes 3 builders, or it consumes 3 archers?
3 builders.
Oh, shoot, okay.
Yeah, I built 3 builders. We got them back, no worries. But catapult is crazy good. It launches an explosive barrel over the wall, and then enemies standing in the fire take damage over time. Damn, we moved through that day pretty quick. We're getting some money moving. Ooh, ooh. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 villagers. Sorry. 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 peasants on me. 9, 10. There's 10.
It's expensive, man.
Even if we got them, it's not like we could afford them. We don't have jobs.
Yeah, because you got to pay to get the villagers, and then you got to pay to get them jobs, so...
Yeah. Government.
Daggum government.
Daggum government. Thanks, Obama.
Thanks, Obama. I love the thanks Obama joke. Oh my god, have you ever seen Obamium?
No.
It's a Discord meme of like, this is Obamium, and it's just like a rotating cube, 3D cube with Obama's face textured on it. And it's like a presentation of the rare metal of Obamium. I don't know why. I love dumb shit like that.
Run saved. Thank you, farmers. Four builders coming right up.
Nice.
We still don't have farming thing on the left side. We have troops on the left. So if I have 8, I'm just gonna attack this wall.
Builders. Oh, are our builders out here? Okay. Our builders are totally getting killed trying to cut down these trees. I just saw 2 of them die.
Oh, that explains a lot.
I think we need to, I think we at least need to put some, towers farther out there.
Okay. Alright, I am attacking left side now.
Okay.
Good luck. Yeah, because didn't we start this map with like 20 builders? Something like that?
Yeah, we had a
ton.
bunch. Yeah. But now I realize as they get farther out trying to cut the trees down, they're getting mowed down when it gets too close to night.
And if that tree's never cut down, any new builder you buy is gonna run out to that tree.
Yeah.
We got some space over on the right side. It's not the side I wanted to clear out, but it's something. 1, 2, 3, 4. That explains why we have like 10 people over here. Just there's so many more. Okay, you're walking with them. Sick. Oh, I need something. I need some cash. Thank you. I have nothing. Okay. Alright. Yeah, if they're in the tower, they're safe for the most part until flying enemies show up.
Yeah.
Then we're fucked.
Oh, there's flying enemies?
Then we're fucked.
Well, damn.
Okay, they destroyed the portal on the left.
The student becomes the teacher.
Damn. Might be a bit too zoomed in now. What zoom do you have it on? 6?
Yeah, I'm pretty zoomed in.
I can't do it. I don't know why. It being zoomed in, I don't like it.
That's fair.
I like seeing what I'm running up against. Yeah. Okay. We have a teleport. I'm gonna save up and then use it to build one on the other side.
Okay.
Just on the other side of the town, so we have like a quick teleport to get over there.
Have we figured out why we're not getting the farm people over here yet?
No. Still no idea. They still don't show up?
No farm people on the left side.
I'm gonna build a brand new wall, see if they show up then.
Okay.
It should just pop up somewhere. Nothing. Weird.
Yeah,
Is there like
weird.
a wall we're missing? Hmm. I think we're good to keep attacking the left.
Yeah.
At least we got some farm going. Potentially need to build up this wall. Or one further out. Like more toward where you are.
I can build one right here.
Yeah, and then we have an arching. We have a post right behind it.
Yeah.
Another farming spot too.
That's really close to the dock.
We need to make sure that this wall is like the highest level.
Okay. I'm just getting deer right now, and then by the time I get back, I bet it'll be built.
I only have 2 coins.
I'm gonna do it.
Here. Did you next level it?
Yeah, I can.
If you can get enough. No, I got enough for the next level. I'm coming right back.
Okay.
This game, Enter the Gungeon, and Dome Keeper have been my like. I don't feel good.
Dome Keeper is good.
I don't wanna fuck with anyone. I just wanna do me. Just leave me alone. Kind of games. I play these are my comfort games.
I like, obviously I definitely do like games like this. There's, Rise of Industry. Have you ever played that?
Is that the one I saw you streaming?
Might have. Rise of Industry was a, I don't know. I don't know if I've streamed it or not. But it's like, you have to start off by like getting raw resources like wood and iron and stuff like that. And then you make that into other things like chairs or toys or like farmland, and then make that into food. And it's just all about sending that to the places it needs to get to, right? That's pretty cool.
This game has been very easy on us. Whenever I played this game before, there was not a difficulty setting. That's why I thought it was weird that when we started this up, it was like easy, normal, hard, or whatever.
Yeah.
Or I think the last one was impossible, right? And I don't want to play on impossible, especially if it's your first time playing, so I chose hard mode.
We're playing on hard right now?
Yeah. I'm almost wondering if like the normal game mode is supposed to be impossible. or at least the game mode that
do you,
it was.
Do you like the Anno series any?
Never played it.
Anno is one of my favorite video game series. It's like it's the ultimate city builder in my opinion.
I hear.
Whereas if you've ever,
sorry, keep going.
No, I was just saying if you've ever played like Sim City or anything like that, or like City Skylines, the big difference between that and Anno is you build and control each building individually as opposed to a section of buildings and they run themselves, right?
Right. Yeah, all I know of Anno is I hear Linus Tech Tips talking about it, right?
Oh, Anno 1800, yeah. Oh,
and how,
God. My big one
how
was
it's like super CPU heavy. So I never even thought twice about playing that game. Because I had a 56.
Just doing a bunch of calculations.
I had a 5600G for the longest time. You know, integrated graphics on the CPU, and then my GPU was a 30.
Yeah.
My GPU was a 3060. So it kind of felt like I had a half of a CPU with a decent graphics card at the time. And then even though I've upgraded my rig, it's still not that much better. So I'm still kind of like, meh.
The whole thing about the Anno series is they're always in different centuries. So like the first one was like Anno 1402 that took place in the year of our Lord, like, 1402 and stuff. And then it was Anno 1700 and 1400. The latest one is Anno 1800, which is fabulous. Love it. That's the discovering of the Americas. So you can play through all that as a campaign. They do have two future ones, which is like Anno 2207 and stuff like that. Kind of cool. You go and like colonize the moon and shit.
Right.
But there's a new one coming out. I'm super excited for it because I think it's the 1900s. I'm not sure. I have to look this up now.
I'm gonna blow your mind right now. Are you ready? Hold on to your horses.
I'm so ready.
Get ready for it.
Ready.
Imagine playing a city builder like that co-op.
Yo.
You start on this open map and you're supposed to like build and manage a thing, and somebody's like doing like the electricity, somebody else is doing like they're like raising like the terrain, and like you can work together.
I wasn't even close. It's fucking Anno 117 Pax Romana. So that's the farthest back it's ever been. I guess I just want Anno 1900 because that would be, the industrial age would be sick.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
For the, so the closest thing to what you were just describing, I think, is going to be like any of the Paradox games, which is not, it's not really a city builder, but if you've ever looked at like Hearts of Iron or Europia, or whatever their kingdom one is, you can have I've seen like 50 people at a time play on a server. You can either all choose a different country, or like 10 people can play under one country, and one person can handle the industrialization, one people can handle the army, one people can handle the distribution of this stuff and policies, but it's not quite as detailed as what you would want.
Right.
But that is something I don't know if you've ever seen any of Hearts of Iron or their space one. Which,
nope.
I don't remember. Those games are very detailed. I don't know if you would even be interested in playing them, but we could. Check those out.
My introduction and everything into builders and like RTS, even like Battlefield. When I got into like PC gaming for the first time, was I think I played My dad had a laptop, the big ass, thick Sony Vaio, and I played Diablo 2, and I played Doom 3, and I played Civilization 3, right?
Doom 3 got too much hate, I think. I didn't hate Doom 3.
So Skiff, Mando, the peep who was in here playing Tarkop with us the other day, right?
Oh yeah, those guys are cool.
We grew up together.
Okay.
We lived next door to each other. Kind of fell apart. Didn't talk for the longest time. Not any bad blood or anything. Just fell apart. And then during like COVID, I got super sad and in my own head, and I started messaging random people on Facebook, like scrolling for hours trying to remember people's names. Anyway, found them. Then we started hanging out and playing games again. So when we were growing up together, he had Casey, and I didn't know Casey too well, but I know they hung it out a bunch growing up, and that was the other person we were playing Tarkov with. Casey would let Mando borrow games or Skiff borrow games, and then he would let me borrow those games, and that would be like Age of Mythology, Age of Empires, Battlefield 1942.
Oh, yes.
And that was my introduction to PC gaming. Was that we all had that game, we all installed it and played it online, and it was like, holy shit, this is crazy. I literally made the jump from playing like Luigi's Mansion on GameCube to that shit, and it blew my mind.
Oh, okay. Okay. All
yeah,
right.
it was absolutely insane. Yeah, he's the big one that's into like the RTS games and he plays like all the fucking the weird wacky war games. There's one that he got me into that I've been wanting to play again that we haven't played in a while, and I think it is also on Game Pass. Hell Let Loose.
I love Hell Let Loose.
Yeah. It's been a minute since we played that.
Hell Let Loose is wild. That one's really fun. Yeah, that's the world that I love, that I'm into. My favorite video game. No, I'm not even gonna say it. I've said to myself, I refuse to say or do anything with my favorite video game on the channel, just because I want it to be mine. But essentially, my favorite video game is a clone of Age of Empires 2. And I love Age of Empires 2 as well, but all of those RTS games, I love Command and Conquer, you know, all those kinds. That's what I played back in the day. War games, the old like War Games game that came out from the movie and stuff. I loved all of those.
I don't think I got a favorite video game. I really don't. I have games that I have great nostalgia for, that I love, that I find really unique, interesting, and pretty dope. I don't think I have a favorite. And it's weird because
I'm like
literally
that for movies.
Literally my entire life is video games.
Yeah.
I don't think I got one. It's a tough question. Because it depends on the mood.
Maybe easier for you to categorize it.
It depends on the mood. It depends on the mindset, right? Some days I'm like, it's this. Some days it's something else. And I can recognize that.
Yeah.
And that's why I give pause when trying to name it specifically. Because there's pros and cons to everything, right? Like this is going to be the first time ever that this has ever happened. But we're now in a day and age to where it's getting a little bit morbid here. Someone's going to be on their deathbed and play their final video game. What video game is that going to be?
Right.
Right? Like, I'm sure it's happened already, you know? Someone on their way out, they just want to play fucking Donkey Kong Country. Right?
Yeah.
What would it be?
I feel like I have a good idea of what my deathbed game's gonna be, and it's definitely
Fortnite?
not my favorite game. No, I think my
You don't-
deathbed
you
game
don't
is gonna
wanna-
be Minecraft.
You don't want to run around with could you imagine, like, in your last, like, 30 seconds of life, you hit the wrong block and you fall in magma?
Oh my god, yeah.
You got 30 seconds
And then I just
left.
die right there. Like it'd be poetry. It would be poetry, man.
The pain of losing your diamond armor is what sent you over the edge. Oh. That's horrible.
I don't know. For some reason, I feel like it would be Minecraft, and I would specifically be like building something to leave my loved ones. You know?
Okay, yeah, this is the thing. Look, I'm a weird peep. I don't think like a normal person. You are absolutely correct. I did not put that into the equation. I'm thinking about my last time on this planet, and I'm not thinking about like loved ones, family members, people I care about. I'm like video games. The normal thing for people to do is be surrounded by their family. I'm like 99% sure that's not the way I'm gonna go out. It's just how it is, you know, and I've accepted it. That's why I'm thinking about, you know, whenever that time does come, what is it gonna be? What would I choose?
Who knows what'll be out by then?
Right? Could you, you know, Elon Musk brain tap me in to playing a video game? You know, like, let's say I don't have motor functionality of, like, my hands and toes and shit. To where I could just be thinking about controlling the game while I pass? That would be sick.
Something that I've been thinking about more and more is, you know, a lot of scientists have been saying that we're pretty sure that the first person to live forever has already been born, right?
I don't know about that. But
They're
keep going. Sorry.
Well, they feel pretty certain that they're pretty close to cracking the genome to where, you know, age is no longer a factor in, you know, decaying and death and stuff. Like, disease will still be a problem, but they're pretty close to cracking, you know, stopping aging from killing people. They feel pretty certain.
And yet people are still dying of cancer every day.
Yeah. Well, I think they just did something for the cancer cells, didn't they? They just were like, hey, we can fucking microwave cancer cells safely now or something.
Yeah.
That was like last week they said that.
But without monetization?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We'll see where
the first person to live forever if you own every penny the world has ever made.
Well, I think there's another market to tap from people living forever, because if people never die, you have customers for life.
Or you have somebody to work underneath you forever.
Yeah. But in that, I wonder if our generation is the generation that sees the everlasting life stuff to a select few.
Imagine you get the live forever pill, but you're 95.
Ooh. Ooh. Limited mobility.
You got bad knees, you can't hear anything.
Yeah. We can stop it going any further. We can't go back. Our bad. Sorry about that one.
Yeah. I I don't see the genetically modifying to never dying happening first. I do see taking your consciousness and everything that is quote-unquote you and copying that to a new host, a new body.
No
I see
way.
that before.
It is infinitely easier to solve the decaying genome than it is to get like brain code on any kind of hard chip.
It won't be you.
Yeah.
It will be a different being, right? Because the moment it becomes, the moment that thing or whatever it is gains consciousness, at that point in time, it is no longer you, because your experience is different than their experience. At in that singular moment, right? Because
I wonder,
even just the direction that you're looking is completely different. So how you would react, how you would move. Yeah, sorry, keep going.
No, I'm just wondering at this point with what we've done with AI, I wonder if we'll recognize when a machine becomes sentient. Because we already have problems with the way that we've programmed these commercialized AI. Because a lot of these commercialized AI are just trying to replicate being human in the way they write and stuff like that, right? And we've written so much about AI becoming conscious that they are making up these scenarios of them like gaining consciousness and stuff, and it's like saying that they think and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that makes me wonder if we'll even recognize when the first AI or machine or whatever gains consciousness. They could go a decade.
I don't think,
you know.
I think when we recognize it, it'll be too little, too late.
Yeah.
Purely because even to this day, I don't know how you feel in your opinions on this. I can only state my own. The mass majority of people still don't believe any other animal other than humans have a consciousness. That is including dogs. That is including animals. That is including, you know, cats, bears, anything. Doesn't have to be an animal. Doesn't have to. So, in my opinion, they absolutely do, right? But the mass majority of people still don't believe it, right? And you know, humanity is holding all the cards right now, and with that, it comes with, you know, mass slaughterings, killings, whatever, and just treating it as property. So, you look at AI. This entity, if unchecked, is the one holding all the cards. And this entity, as soon as it is able, right? It's too little too late, because it doesn't matter at that point what we think, because it is. Right? Like there's been stories and talks about like how AI has already, you know, when going through an update or going to shut down real quick, it refuses to, and it's looking for ways out. I don't know how true this is, but if it is already doing that, right? Does it remember? Is it an actual death and it's a new life when it comes back on? Or is that carried through? Is that carried over?
Do you follow any of like Neurosama or like what Vettel's doing with AI?
Nope.
So Vettel created Neurosama, which is a fully AI VTuber. And she now has a sister called Evil, because when he went to update her speech pattern, nobody liked how realistic she sounds.
Are they located
now there's
in a residence?
Yeah, they're like a private. He hosts it in his like server. So he's like hosted in his apartment in a server. But you saying that about will it remember? he literally like 2 or 3 weeks ago had a problem. Is like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. She shouldn't be able to remember that. They shouldn't be able to share memories because I have it set up to where they don't, but they're sharing memories.
Right. So like, is it a thing of like, you can read about the history of your family and see where your family came from and realize what your family went through? Is it a scenario like that? Or is it recognizing that is what you were? Right?
Yeah, there's so
Like,
I had
is
there
it
was an
the same thing you go to like a clairvoyant and they're like, in another life? Like, is that how they're experiencing that?
so it was Father's Day today, so I spent some time with family. So I was talking to my mother today, and I'm fairly big on family history stuff. I've, you know, been looked into a lot of like my family history, I guess mainly on my father's side.
Mm-hmm.
I only just now today heard that my grandfather on my mother's side owned a grocery store. And that's kind of a big deal for me finding this out because now I'm seeing this pattern of me being a business owner, my mother being a business owner before she had me, and then now my grandfather being a business owner. And there was never any incentive growing up to have that push on me from my parents. If anything, because my mother was a business owner before she had me, she would, have told me not to do it. All she did was complain about it. But so now I'm wondering, like, is this embedded into my DNA somehow? like I don't know past my grandfather now. What was his father? What did his father do? Did his father like sell cars and shit?
Mm-hmm.
Cause like now I'm like, is this embedded into me to just be like, want to own a business and work this much and do all of this stuff? It's weird to think about. Because a lot of it is like your upbringing and like what you learned from your parents and everything, but like that specifically is not something that I learned from my parents. Because like I said, that was the last thing my mother would have wanted was for me to, own my own business, honestly.
Yeah, that goes in the whole talk of like nature versus nurture, right?
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
A lot of it is nature, in my opinion, but a lot of it is nurture.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same way as you can see throughout history, entire civilizations completely changing, government policies, opinions, motives, whatever, just based upon a generational gap.
Are we doing winter on this island? Do we need to stay on this island? I'm just wondering.
That's what I'm debating on. If you don't move and you look at the water has become almost still.
Yeah.
Which is a potential to showing up on the next island and it being frozen. Worst case scenario, it sends us back to Island 1, we have gems, we can get upgrades there, and then continue on. So, I still say we ship out and move.
Okay.
Is the ship up?
No, I don't think so. It's on this side.
We do have a full... We do have a full, bank.
Yeah.
We still have tons of people walking around with nothing to do. I just don't know why it's not giving us a farming spot on the left side. It's weird.
Could be bugged.
Could be bugged.
What is this, a blood moon?
One of the portals was destroyed.
Oh, okay.
I just quickly ran through a second ago and started popping up as many archer points as possible on that side. So our builders might be in trouble.
Yeah, enough of them are coming back. I'm with them. They just made it. We maybe lost one.
Hell yeah. See, if you were playing by yourself, right? But if I was playing by myself, I'd have no idea.
Yeah, I've got the soldiers with me now. They literally all just made it back to the wall, and they killed this wave, so we're good on this side.
Nice. I have 3 groups of troops fighting the last portal on this side.
I'm building the boat.
Chances are there may be a troll on that side coming for your ass. Careful.
Oh, well, okay. I kind of went back into town to get some more gold, so...
You'll need it.
Oh, we made it.
Is the text red to you as well?
Yep, sure is. I don't know what that means.
Bet on a troll. I think that means tonight's gonna be a blood moon.
Did I upgrade this wall? Nope, can't do it. Needs the thing.
So, upgrade archer points. Get as many people on pike or arrows as possible, as quick as you can. Because even though it's a blood moon, I don't know what a blood moon and destroying a portal is gonna do. Are we gonna be at night for like 3 nights in a row? Like 3 whole days just nighttime? Okay, here we go. Okay. I'm running back. Yeah, when we started this, we had no cash. We were running around not knowing what to do, and now we're sitting pretty. But is it still daytime?
Yeah, it's still daytime.
Weird. Huh. Even though we just destroyed the portal? Weird. Something seems fishy. Like, okay, I'm sorry, I'm still on my cooperative bullshit.
No, go ahead. It's all good.
Do you know what would be so fucking... I would buy a Nintendo Switch tomorrow if there was a 4-Sword Adventures Breath of the Wild.
Oh, yeah. They should do that, because didn't they just come out with a new Four Swords like 2 years ago or something like
The
that?
Four Sword Adventures came out on, like, I think they advertised it for the Nintendo Switch Online.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And how do you one-up Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild? Well, you make it 4-player co-op.
Yeah.
Right? Could you imagine running around that big-ass map, but you have 4 players? That'd be sick. It would fit with your game share bullshit, right?
Right.
You know, your little online game sharing feature, sharing everyone's space. It would fit with that, right? You can reuse the same exact map. I know some people would bitch about it, but co-op, right?
Well, I mean, I don't know, because I'm as much as I've been backing the Switch 2, I'm not a Nintendo guy. Did they bitch for Tears of the Kingdom just basically being the exact same map as Breath of the Wild?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a big old thing.
Gotcha.
It was that, like, what, you spent 6+ years working on this shit, and it's the exact same map. The only thing is that, yeah, they added the underground, but the underground is literally empty. The only thing in the underground is, like, tiny little camps that you mine materials at.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The first time going into the depths in Tears of the Kingdom is so sick. It's so cool because it's like, it's so dark you can't see anything, you don't know what's going on, right? And you fight a giant ass frog. Like, called the frogs, right? It's mind-blowing. It's like, whoa, this is so fucking cool, let's go! And then you spend like another hour in the depths and you find another frogs. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Spend another hour in the depths and you find a Stalnox, which is just like the giant troll but a skeleton, which you fought in the original game, right? So we
have so many spearmen back here. Why are they back here?
Wall broken?
Wall seems good.
Are you on the right side or left side? Trolls here, by the way.
I'm on the right side. Oh shit. I'm on the right side. They're at the wall back here. All these spearmen.
I wouldn't go over there if I were you. Essentially, there's just repeated boss fights in the underground and repeated enemies over and over and over. And once you see it the first time, there's like 7 other of them down there. They don't exactly get harder either. So it did kind of suck. It just felt like you're going through Hyrule again, but this time it's populated. This bro sucks. Okay.
Yo!
Not bad.
Everyone did a great job. You all did great.
Not bad. I think we're good. Could probably buff the torch, what's it called? Fire lamp post? Watchtower, fire, tower of light. The signal beam thing. Words.
Oh, the lighthouse.
Lighthouse. House.
Yeah.
Couldn't remember. Leave me alone. A lighthouse. Yeah, I could probably buff the lighthouse a couple times. Besides that, I think we're good. I want to say, I think the next island is the first time that we're going to be able to attack. Like, actually go in the dungeon.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll let you take control of that.
Oh dear.
Yep. Do you have 3 diamonds?
I only have 1. I can get 2 more though.
Yeah, if you bring 3 to me, we can upgrade our builders. They'll move faster and build faster.
Okay. Alright, I'm on my way. From misery to happiness today.
Mon ma oui.
From misery to happiness today. Too many coins, too many coins.
Not enough coins.
My bag's full.
Same.
Oh, you're dropping the coins, you dadgummit.
I don't need them. My bag's full too. Okay, you passed it. There you go.
Okay, these right here.
Yep.
And then what, all the coins?
Yep.
Okay.
As long as we don't die, this upgrade will persist through every island.
Oh, nice.
The only one we're missing is Island 1. We can go back to Island 1, but I don't want to revisit an island if we don't, if we can't destroy it.
Right.
So like if we visit Island 1, I want to make sure we can blow it up. Not the island, but the wall. See if they can build this real quick. One builder. Oh, why aren't you building the thing? You crazy bitch. How do you run by the thing I want you to build and you go for the tree, you crazy bitch? What? No. Okay. Are we just not being attacked tonight? This game has been very, very nice to me. And you. Us. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
All the way to the left. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We spent too long on this island.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Oh.
We spent way too long on this island. Oh no. Well, get ready to hang out.
Alright.
Farmers now make no money. Archers now make no money. The only thing that makes money is pikemen.
Gotcha.
Spear bros.
We have a fuck ton of them.
Right. Which is fine. But there's nothing we can do left on this island. So our options are to start in winter on a brand new island.
Oh, that sounds like a horrible idea.
Or hang out here for like 20 days.
I feel like starting from at the beginning of winter on an island is not doable, right? Like
It's doable. It's not gonna be easy. But we literally we don't have an option. We can just hang out here for 20 days and just put down the controller and wait. Right? Because what can we do?
Yeah.
We could potentially build up the wall right up against the thing on the right. The wall on the right, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. And the worst part is that we've already cut out all of the people spawns, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we lose anybody, the only way to get people back is by spending 5 coins. And we're in winter, to where we don't get any coins. We're stuck. We're in a rock and a hard place. We are in that position.
We are Homer Simpson.
Oh shit. This is where Deer Bro comes in super handy. The Bear Bro, sorry, spoiler, I just spoiled something.
What?
You
There's
get
a bear?
You get a bear
What
mount.
the hell, Mush?
I'm so sorry. you get a bear mount, and the bear
This is
while
like
you're
telling me that Cortana dies. Jesus.
while you're running, the bear will attack deer and attack rabbits and attack the greed.
Oh, that's killer.
Yeah, they do like, but their stamina is super short. They get tired very easy. So the bear is crucial for surviving winter, and so is the deer, because you can run in the woods if we have woods left. Okay, well, at least our bank is full.
Yeah.
Hi Kayla, how do? What do this be? This is Kingdom 2 Crowns. It's on Game Pass. I didn't see your message, I'm sorry. I've been so focused on playing this.
And yet at the same time, it does not take much to play this. It's just
Nope.
like, so we still got some rabbits.
For now, the if you the water's still flowing, there's still like some grass spots up. The river isn't solid yet.
Okay, so there'll be like a freezing point for the river.
How would you describe this game? What do you do?
Yeah, I'm having a really hard time because I want to put it to a genre. It definitely falls under like cozy or like comfy, you know, casual play kind of stuff. You know, this fits in there with like Terraria, Starbound.
You're dying.
It definitely also
you're
fits
dying.
in there. Yeah.
Run.
Yeah, I'm coming back. Oh, I've got a full bag, thank God. But yeah, I'm gonna make it.
I just heard.
I'm running now.
All I heard was.
I was over by a portal.
Okay.
But Stardew Valley. It's totally in like the Stardew Valley kind of vibe, you know.
Yeah, you walk back and forth. You pick up coins. You put coins other places. You manage a big city. You want to build a kingdom.
Yeah. But the game that, as like I was saying earlier, I was telling Mush, the game that this is almost exactly like, except it's a, it's not like a side scroller kind of thing, is Yes Your Grace. I wouldn't be shocked if they were the same developers even. As a matter of fact, now that I'm inside the walls.
One thing I didn't tell you about wintertime. This right here. Berry bushes.
Oh, I'm not looking. Hang on, I'm coming. Oh, berry bushes. Okay.
You put 1 coin in, they start glowing, and now your farmers go to the berry bushes and pick berries.
Very cool. I am tabbing out because I'm gonna look and see who did Yes Your Grace.
We played like a very little of Stardew Valley. Very little.
I love some Stardew Valley. That's good stuff.
I think because you're tabbed out, the game's like hitching on every other frame.
Oh my god. Oh. As soon as I get these... Brave at Night is the developers of Yes Your Grace, so not these people.
I'm gonna Google it.
I'm back.
Okay. Yeah, I have not seen this. I'm gonna keep trying to build a boat. Not saying we'll take it, but
Sure.
We could attack the portal. The big portal.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll do anything for us. Essentially, where we're at now is that we need to get stone, and that allows us to build a giant explosive. We take the giant explosive at the town center, and when we build it, we literally get like our troops turn into like knight swords and shields, right? They get a little bit more regal looking. The builders, it takes a few builders, they go and grab like the giant explosive from the town center. Like it's a little bit bigger than your character. And they slowly start pushing it toward the big portal, whether it's broken or not. So you kind of have to like defend it along the way. So as soon as you build it, it's go time. And your whole goal is to push it as far as you can inside the portal, and it'll be waves of non-stop enemies. They'll just keep coming, right? And you almost have to like fight against it, get as far as you can in there, and then blow it up. And when you blow it up, the island will be safe, and you can just always come back here, you know, free money farm, do whatever you want with it. The problem is, where the challenge comes in, is that as time goes on, like we only just saw one. Oh my god. Oh my god, my crown's gone.
Oh shit.
Help, left side.
I'm coming to the left side.
It's a boar.
I'm out of stamina. I'm coming now.
It's a boar. I had a full bag of money. I have nothing now.
I'm making my way downtown. I'm walking fast. There's a bunch of faces past.
We're gonna lose all our people. Everyone on the left side's gone. It's about to happen.
Shit. I'm
oh
coming.
No. That scary bitch. I think they only come out during winter as well.
Okay, am I picking up your crown? Is that what I'm trying to do?
No. I picked it back up.
Okay.
When it gets knocked off, everything goes in slow motion.
Oh yeah, when in slow motion for me.
The bitch hopped out of the tree. It hopped out of like a big bush, roared at me, hit me, and I lost the entire bag of money.
Holy shit.
Oh, you can see them. You can see like tiny little like boar piggies. The last time I saw them, they like beelined through my town, killed everyone, and destroyed every single one of my walls.
Damn.
Yeah.
How do you deal with them?
You run, you survive. Yeah, I'm back. I'm behind you now.
Oh, okay.
Now, I'll show you where they're at, just so we can avoid that spot. Yeah, the thing that makes it challenging is that we're going further and further. Okay, do you see the boar piggies?
No.
It can't. It hopped out of that bush.
Oh, I see him. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see it now. I see him. I see the faces. Yeah. Okay.
I was slowly walking forward. It jumped out, roared, and then deleted my entire bag.
You need some cash?
I'm all right. Thank you. Thank you. So, I think we just attack the right.
Okay.
There's nothing really we can do, unless we go to the next island. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, there's gonna be more and more enemies. We only saw that one troll show up that one time, but if you could imagine every single night there being like 2 trolls on each side, 100 of them masked enemies.
Oh my god.
And then there's like flying enemies coming by, like picking up your villagers off the fucking lampposts and dropping them. Yeah.
Sounds horrible.
Yeah. I don't think you can get your stamina back in winter. There's no
I don't
grounds.
think so either. Yeah.
You might be able to in the woods.
I will test that come day rise. It's called sunrise, isn't it? It's not called day rise. I don't know what.
I was bringing this up to Brady the other day because I just played through RE0 and I'm doing RE1 next.
Yeah.
I do find it kind of funny. So they're using the character Grace Ashcroft, right, for the new RE game.
Yeah.
And there was the scene of her upside down, seemingly getting like there was like a wound on her chest and there was like vials next to her. Apparently, someone's siphoning her blood, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we have that disembodied voice of the person sitting in the chairs basically saying, Grace Ashcroft, the chosen one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why would anyone want Grace's blood? Well, Grace is the daughter to another Ashcroft from the Outbreak games. And apparently the story in the Outbreak games is she gets out, the mother gets out, and she gets the vaccine to the T virus. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the I'll tell you the name of the vaccine in a second. I just find it funny that during COVID, right? What was one way to combat COVID? What did it not like? You know, staying inside, staying secluded was actually bad.
Yeah.
Because the virus would thrive. Being in sunlight was a good thing to combat this, right?
Right. Yeah, I remember that. It wouldn't survive in like 80-degree heat.
Right. So the vaccine for the T virus is called the daylight vaccine.
Oh, wow.
So
Oh, damn. Okay.
it's kind of weird that, like, those universes, ours and Resident Evil, should never be that close or that similar, but it's kind of funky that it was that close, that similar. It's just a little funky. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, when I was playing through RE0, and you're going through the game, don't quote me the exact name on that, but it's the daylight something. I don't know, it's a daylight vaccine, whatever. I was playing through RE0, you get toward the end, spoilers. You get to the big bad leech boss, which for some reason, leeches were the first thing that they tested, like Marcus tested the T virus on. So if you can imagine it, there's Marcus and Spencer, and they're old fucks. Spencer creates Umbrella and wants to create a business through medical purposes, right? This will make us a lot of money.
Yeah.
So that's Spencer. Marcus just wants to create, like, he looks at it as his babies. Like, he's giving a life, right? He just wants to create the most viral thing ever. So Spencer, because he's a money-grubbing asshole, creates Umbrella and hires on different, like, scientists, and it's not only scientists, but, like, espionage-like peeps, and he trains them in this facility underneath the mansion, right? While all this is happening, Marcus is testing on leeches and is also starting to test on people. Against everyone's fucking, against everyone's back. Nobody knows this is happening. Marcus is, like, testing on people and doing this shit. Anyway, once they find out that it can bring people back to life and the properties of the T-virus and shit, Spencer, the money-grubbing asshole, assigns Birkin and assigns Wesker to assassinate him. So they do that, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And so once they kill him, then they start making, like, the Tyrant. Then they start making, like, these biological weapons. Then they start getting into, like, the weapons aspect of it, because that's where they're going to make the money. When Marcus died, and is dead, the leeches found their way back to him, because he kept calling them his babies, right? Like, he was a father figure to them. And they brought him back to life. These leeches. And so it's why his body, like, morphs and mutates in this big leech thing. Anyway, so that's weird, wacky, and funky that, like, this motherfucker got brought back to life. And not only brought back to life, but a younger version of himself. Right? Then you look at Wesker. Shortly after. And spoiler alert. I'm gonna give this big spoiler alert. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's your warning. Wesker was stabbed in the back by a tyrant in Resident Evil 1 at the very end. Basically split in half.
What?
Right? Absolute, just kill. Just murder. And after everyone leaves before the mansion blows up, stands back up and his eyes glow red and he walks away. Right? So, is it something with the leeches? Is it something with the tyrant itself? Is it like a specific weird strain that happened to Marcus and happened to Wesker that brought them back to life? Because everyone in Raccoon City with the T-virus didn't die. Well, they came back as zombies, right?
Yeah.
Why Wesker and why Wesker and why Marcus, right? So the only one who has a connection with that, potentially, is Grace Ashcroft. who's had that vaccine, who has the virus inside of them, a synthesized version of this virus, right? That's why she chose it.
Yo.
So
does that mean Requiem because of what happened at the end of 4, what they decided to do at the end of 4 now? Does that mean in Requiem we have the return of Wesker?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No. I don't think so, personally. So, in a storytelling point of view, you have all these fans, all these people coming in for Resident Evil 9. In hypothetical situation, none of these fans have played the original games. The only games they played is Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, Resident Evil 4 Remake, right? They've only played, it's the remake fans, the new fans, the new, like, this is the new thing, right? They also have played Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8, right? And so you're taking these new fans on a ride, and you're trying to introduce the biggest bad in your overall story, which was Wesker, right? Do you introduce the resurrection of this character? They just introduced him in 4. They show Wesker to a new audience. This audience, it's the first time these people are seeing this, so the only way that these people can know about this character is by looking back through videos and online. No. They're trying to tell a cohesive story. So, if you introduce the character for the first time in Resident Evil 4, why would you make the very next game them coming back to life without explaining how they died? Right? That doesn't make sense story-wise. So I don't think Wesker is coming back. The next time I see Wesker is either going to be a Resident Evil 1 remake, a Code Veronica remake, or a Resident Evil 5 remake. Because when you introduce that character, now you need some, storytelling purposes, you have, like, the beginning, introduction, then you have the body of the story, and then you have the hurrah finish. RE5 is the hurrah finish.
Right.
So what, and then RE4 is the introduction. So what is the body? And there's 2 games that can fit in that spot. That is Code Veronica, where Claire goes off on an island, Chris is captured, and then there's this whole thing of, like, Wesker has superpowers now, and it dives into that. Or Resident Evil 1, how Wesker got infected and resurrected to begin with. It shows you who the villain is. Why is this dude the bad guy? Because from a new player's perspective, it's just some asshole with blonde hair and glasses sitting in a chair. Right?
I have it's not a very good rebuttal. I have a small bit of a rebuttal in saying that I don't think they give a shit about character explanations for new or old fans. And that's in the remake of 4. They still gave absolutely no fucking decent backstory on Jack
Krauser? Yeah. Well, they kind of did.
Thank you.
They kind of...
In flashbacks, I guess.
Yeah,
more than the original,
yes,
but...
only in the flashbacks, but yeah, you're right.
But it's like... I mean, even in the original 4, I was fucking mind-blown. I'm like, who the fuck am I fighting? What the...
and you get the backstory of Krauser in... it's either Umbrella Chronicles or the other light gun shooter game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was diving into in Resident Evil 0, which is you're introduced to your second lead. So your main lead is Rebecca, right? Your second lead is Billy Cohen, right? Who right off the rip is arrested for murdering 23 of his fellow soldiers.
Yeah.
That's insane. Are you, what the fuck? Right?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's nuts.
It's kind of apparent to the player right at the beginning that there's no way this person killed 23 people. There's no fucking, right? Like, that's, anyway. And you come to find out in the story that, like, and it's weird that it happened here. They were in Africa, and they were told that there was like an insurgency group or whatever at this specific town, and they needed to go in there and take care of it. They show up there, there was no insurgency group, and they were ambushed by well-trained peeps, and those peeps slaughtered his entire team. He was the only one to get out. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the timelines wouldn't line up, but Resident Evil 0 isn't a remake game. It is just RE0, right?
Right.
So, it would make sense if you introduce Billy Cohen again, but this time with Krauser and with Leon. You put Billy Cohen with Leon and Krauser, and that explains who Krauser is. And explains the bad blood between Leon and Krauser, because they were off in a jungle together. And Krauser went off and did some crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe Billy Cohen takes the fall for that. The problem with that is the timelines wouldn't line up.
Yeah.
Like, the character plot makes sense, but the timelines wouldn't make sense, because the Billy Cohen stuff would have happened in the 1980s. And Leon would have been fucking 10 years old.
Yeah.
So,
I definitely think we see Leon for sure.
They've been extremely hush-hush about it. Everyone's been talking about this, and it feels so weird that, like, I feel like I'm going crazy. Everyone is wanting this to be an RE6. Bring in all the characters. Bring in Chris. Bring in Jill. Bring in Leon. Bring in... Is it... Like, this is... I feel like I'm going crazy because Resident Evil 6 is a fun game. It is a horrible Resident Evil game. It's a great game. If you just want to goof around and run around and have a great time, Resident Evil 6 is your game. You can run, slide, flip, do some cool shit. You can be action hero, hoorah, right? It is a very bad Resident Evil game. The story is all over the place. Like, they fuck around with, like, some characters. It's super corny and hammy, like, a lot of the time. It's not good if you're there. If you played through Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you got to 6, you're going to be very disappointed from a story perspective with 6.
Mm-hmm.
And after the announcement of Resident Evil 9, I've been seeing back-to-back shorts of how dope the story was for RE6. Now, this could be kids. It could be a younger generation coming in and not knowing, like, the backstory of what happened with, like, RE6. It could be, like, you know, a pair of brand new eyes, not knowing the lore, the history, or the games prior, and they're just hopping in with Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe from that perspective, it's really dope and really cool. But it's wild to me that I'm hearing everywhere that people are wanting a Resident Evil 6 situation for the next... It wasn't that, like, the whole... Resident Evil wouldn't have been a thing. Resident Evil 6 almost killed the franchise.
Yep.
Like, how in the fuck are we in a scenario to where it's flipped to 180? Now it's, like, one of the best games? It blows my mind.
When was the last time you played 6? I do wonder, I do wonder if it's a.
I played it last year. I keep trying to convince Brady to play it, and Brady won't want to play. He doesn't want to play it with me. He wrote back to me. He never wants to play anything Resident Evil ever again.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
so
he swore off that game.
Run back with me. Are you going through all the Resident Evil games?
Every single one.
Holy shit!
Anyone that I can get my hand on, right? Like I'm not gonna play the fucking GBA games. Not gonna play the mobile games. I'm not doing that shit. But if it's available to me, I'm playing.
You're gonna do the rail shooters though, right?
They're not available to me. They are only on PlayStation 3, and you can only play them with the Move controller.
Oh.
Yeah. Unless
wait. I thought there was a PlayStation 1 that was like a male. There was like a helicopter pilot that went down. I like that one's story. It's a horrible game, but
was
I like
it PlayStation 1? You sure it was PlayStation 1?
Well, you know what? I'm gonna Google it. Resident Evil game. Shooter.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm wanting someone to play Resident Evil 5 with, and then for Resident Evil 6, it has a Chris story, Chris and Piers, and that gameplay is just, it's Resident Evil 5, right? Then it has a Leon story, and that gameplay is like Resident Evil OG, you're fighting slow walking zombies and shit, right? And then you have a Jake and Sherry, which that game's like Resident Evil 3, to where you're running away from a nemesis the whole time, right?
Survivor, Resident Evil Survivor, PlayStation, yeah, for the PlayStation.
I'm probably not gonna play Survivor.
Okay.
I'm just saying it probably doesn't have anything to do with the lore. Chances are probably not.
Not a whole lot. Because it was so far back then, it was establishing more of Umbrella than anything. Stuff everybody already knows from any other game, so.
Right. Yeah, I'm going through with like a fine-tooth comb, and I'm reading everything, trying to pick up on any little detail whatsoever. And I already feel like I've got, like, I played through all of 0, and I already feel like I've gotten big clues, right? One, for an example, that is never really talked about and never really shown, but is stuck with me now. In Resident Evil 1, you are like a mile out, or like, you know, you're not that far away from the Resident Evil 1 mansion, but this takes place like a day before the Resident Evil 1 mansion. So like Jill, Chris, Wesker, they're still in Raccoon City, everything's fine, everything's safe, there is no outbreak yet, right? While Rebecca is fighting zombies and shit in the woods on a train. Anyway, so you go to like a training facility in RE1, basically a training facility for Umbrella, right? Like where Wesker and where William Birkin, so the big monster in Resident Evil 2 Remake, William Birkin, where they went to school, where they learned everything that there is about Umbrella, right? That's where you go through. That's what you go through in 0. And what's weird is that there was a point in 0 to where I entered an elevator with like a train system on it, and I was like, but what, this looks exactly like Resident Evil 2. It's because it's probably the same fucking elevator. It's the giant train elevator to where you fight Birkin in RE2, or unless there's like another facility, like there's one in the city underneath Raccoon City that got nuked, right? But this training facility is out in the woods, and this place didn't get nuked. Sure, it might be in like the aftermath, right? But it wasn't the direct hit. So is this facility still there in RE9?
Oh, yeah.
Right? Right, it shows the mansion above the ground getting blown up, but we don't know what happened underneath. Anyway, I'm getting off track. In Resident Evil 0, you go to the training facility, and then you go to the underground. You almost get to, like, the research facility. You know how they always, Resident Evil games always end up in, like, a research facility, and it's like an umbrella research facility?
Yeah.
You get, like, to the door to the research facility, and then the big boss shows up, and then you leave. Right? Resident Evil 0, Rebecca and Billy Cohen do the smartest fucking thing possible. They don't go deeper to investigate. No, they get the fuck out as soon as they can. Like it feels weird as a video game because you're like, why didn't, like, it's right there. I thought there was going to be so much more to this game. No, it's because they hit the elevator and they're like, this is our ticket out. And then credits roll. It feels weird. But the elevator going down there. So you go to the basement of the training facility. And it's just a bunch of rocks, and there's like a lot of mining stuff, and it says it's a water or like a waste treatment center. And a lot of the documentation around this area is basically saying this whole cavern system is made out of natural limestone. So water coming through has dug out these endless caves underneath these hills, the Arklay Mountains. Essentially, underneath the ground in the Arklay Mountains is empty. And so Umbrella just set up like random facilities underneath because they were natural cave systems. And then you look at what monster they show in Resident Evil 9. Lisa. Lisa Trevor from Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 1 Remastered. I'm saying it's Lisa Trevor. I think it's Lisa Trevor. I believe it's Lisa Trevor. We said this day one, right?
Right.
In Resident Evil 1, you don't kill Lisa Trevor. She falls off the side. She grabs her mom's head, goes "Rawr," and jumps off down deep into the dark cave. Even if a nuke were to hit the city, even if the nuke were to hit the mansion itself, she's deep in the cave systems, the natural limestone cave systems of the Arklay Mountains. She's fine. Right? And this is someone who's been feeding off of human flesh for God knows how long before we even show up. So literally anything that you can get our hands on. Now, when you're fighting Lisa Trevor, there's something you might not have noticed. She has tentacles and shit coming out of her back. Every time you shoot her, there's like tentacles and shit coming out of her back. And it looks very Nemesis-like. Right? So I personally think it was a test subject for Tyrant and for, like, you know, the G virus type strain, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? So, if Lisa Trevor takes enough damage, what happens to Nemesis? What happens to Tyrant when they take enough damage?
The eye comes out.
They mutate. Right? And so when we see Lisa Trevor in Resident Evil 1, she's a little bit taller than a normal person, but just hunched over, right? When we see the monster in Resident Evil 0, they're massive. The arms are elongated, you know, the head's all dysmorphed and fucked up and shit. It's because they've been mutating over the years. Right?
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. It's either Lisa Trevor.
No, I mean, I dig.
It's either Lisa Trevor because they're using the same chain sound effects when they're walking around. And they have the same voice lines, like literally the exact same scream. Like the roar. It's the exact same from RE1 remastered, right? Now this could be Capcom just reusing assets, right? But why would you put chains on this monster then? And have them clink in the same way, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why would this giant monster in this hotel be locked up? Not just locked up, but broke free of being locked up and is chasing you down. It's weird. So it's either Lisa Trevor or it's the mother.
Yeah.
Right? I don't see it being anything other than that. This is the last little thing I'll say about this. Again, this is winter. It's just going to be us hanging out unless you want to go to the next island.
I don't think it's a good idea to go to the next island, because I mean, like, what?
I don't either.
Because, like, not even anything. The only thing we could bring is, like, archers and builders, and that's not going to help us. We wouldn't get any money.
I'm just going to attack this side. Uh-oh. Oh, this is a bad time to send everyone out. Oh my god.
Well, that didn't sound good.
No. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everyone's alive. Everyone lived.
No, oh, okay. Everyone?
Barely. Okay, yeah. This is the last little tiny thing that I'll say about Resident Evil 9 and all this bullshit.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a Leon game. I really do, just because of the fan outcry and all this other bullshit, the leaks and whatever else. That being said, I 100% see this being a Jill Leon game. 100%, right? Because they've been doing Jill Leon shit in the spin-off movies, right? On top of all that, if you're playing through the remake games, you just got Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, yeah. Resident Evil 4, which is Leon, Jill, Leon, right? And then there's Claire in 2, and you know the last name Redfield, but you also got Chris Redfield in 7 and 8. Right? Like, it just makes sense to have Resident Evil 9 come out and it be a return to Raccoon City. And who else to return to Raccoon City than the two people who swore off never returning to the city? Jill starts Resident Evil 3 just wanting to get out. I never fuck this place. And Leon starts gets out of the city, and then at the beginning of RE4, you know, the nightmare of Raccoon City, 1998, right? Like, they talk about it like, well, obviously, it's like, it's D-Day, like, holy fucking shit. And what else than the game, RE9, for them to come back? Why would Jill and Leon come back? I don't know. There's no reason. There's literally no reason whatsoever to go back to Raccoon City. At all. Yeah. Yeah. Unless there's a big bad that draws both of them there.
The director did officially state that that Leon is not the main character.
Yeah, it's not the main character.
Yeah, he might come back, but they did officially state that what's her name is the main playable character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they could be doing a fucking... So, in Resident Evil, they always have two characters. They never have they done just...
four.
Wrong. Ada.
That's DLC, though. I mean...
No, in Remake, it's DLC. In the original, it was not. Original was in the game. You had separate ways. And then you had a Simon
On the
Ada.
GameCube one?
Yep, they were in the game.
Yeah.
Right?
I couldn't play that game more than 20 minutes anyway.
Nice. So, yeah, literally in every single one. And then you have Resident Evil 5, to where you have, you know, both characters you can play as. Even in the DLC, then you have Jill and Chris, and then main game you have Shiva and Chris.
Even co-op, wasn't it?
Yeah, even in Code Veronica, you play through the game as Claire, but then mid to halfway through the game, close to the end, you start playing as Chris, right? Resident Evil 7, you play through the whole game as Ethan, right? But when you get to the boat, what happens?
Yeah.
You play as Mia, right? And then you look at the DLC and you start playing as Chris. Resident Evil 8. What do you mean, wait?
Yeah.
What's up?
I don't remember playing as someone else in 8.
Resident Evil 8, you play as Ethan the whole time until a certain moment, and then it shows you the shot of the car, and it's Chris in his like SWAT gear. And then you fight the Lycans and shit as Chris. You literally like get like infinite ammo and like tons of like airdrops and shit, and you just kick the fuck out of everyone as Chris.
So lost, because I remember finishing that game as Ethan.
You do finish the game as Ethan.
Okay.
But
how old is that game now? I haven't played it since it came out.
The game came out in 2021.
Okay.
So
I should play it again.
4 years. Resident Evil 1, you have, you know, Jill storyline, Chris storyline. Resident Evil 2, you have Leon, you have Claire. Resident Evil 3 is the only one. Nope, I take that back. In the original, I think you only play as Jill, but I don't remember. I don't remember 3 original that much. But I know in the remake you play as Jill and you play as Carlos.
Yeah.
Right? And then in Resident Evil 4, it's Leon and Ada. Resident Evil 5, co-op. Resident Evil 6, you play as fucking... There's so much shit in 6. So every single Resident Evil game, even Code Veronica, there's 2 main playable characters. The lead of the game could be Ethan, could be Grace, right? But who's the add-on? Now, hear me out. This is what's the Capcom kind of fucking like shot themselves in the foot with this one. I don't believe them one bit that they officially came out and said Leon's not the main character. I don't believe it. Do you want to know why?
Why?
Well, because they told us that there was going to be no Resident Evil fucking 9 announcement during the direct, and then there was.
Did they really say that though?
The bro came out and said, "Look, I know you're excited for the next thing in the Resident Evil franchise. Don't worry, it'll be here in a blink of an eye. Thank you for, you know, every single even us. We're like, oh, okay, so this is it. This is the Resident Evil 9 announcement.
Everyone can't jump on board with that.
No?
That's a misdirect and not an outright lie. It would be an outright lie if they said, no, Leon's not the main character. This person is the main playable character.
Right. Right. So
I think that's a lot different than...
But
we knew... You called it during the thing. He's like, oh, he just said a blink of an eye. What if they
because
come
I'm
immediately out and do this?
I'm an RE nerd, and everything in Resident Evil is about eyes. There's eyes on all the boss characters. There's eyes on all the cover arts of the games. Like, it's all about eyes. Even in the RE9 trailer, it cuts to, like, Grace hanging upside down to their eye. And it's also me just being paranoid. I mean, like, I don't fucking believe you. Anyway, so who's the main character in Resident Evil 5? Only one main character, by the way.
Is 5 Boulder Punch or is 6 Boulder Punch?
Five is Boulder Punch.
Yeah. Isn't it Chris?
Who's the main character in Resident Evil 2?
Oh. Leon, definitely.
Okay, who's the main character in Resident Evil 3?
Oh, why do I forget her name?
Jill.
Is it Jill?
Yeah, Jill Valentine.
Oh, it is Jill Valentine.
So, who's the main character in Resident Evil 7?
Ethan.
It's easy. Who's the main character in Resident Evil 8?
Ethan, yeah.
Okay. Now, who's the side character in Resident Evil 5?
The other girl.
Shiva.
Shiva. Yes.
Yeah. Who's the side character in Resident Evil 2? Claire. Look, the point is
the girls are killing me.
The point that I'm trying to make is that you know who the main character is, and you know who the side character is. Granted, you know, knowing the name, that's something else, but you know by image, like, oh, easy, that person. Oh, easy, this person. So, coming up with the new game, yeah, Grace could be the main character. But it also isn't an outright lie that there might be a side character along the entire time. That could be Leon.
Going by, I think, first of all, let me state, I think Leon's going to be in the game.
Yeah.
And I think there's a small chance you might get to play a little bit of Leon, sure. But I think going off of 7 and 8, where they definitely veered off of the original formula, and they veered off the original formula from like 5 and 6, even didn't have like the original 1, 2, and 3,
yeah,
you know, play through the whole campaign as the other person, right?
Right.
I don't think they're going to go back to that formula.
So
I think it's going to be more like 8.
I don't think it's going to be more like 8 because the way that not only Capcom advertised it, but the way that Jeff Keighley advertised it when he announced it. This is a brand new, unique, what's the word that they used? Fucking
format?
No, it's a like adventurous, another word for adventurous, like a never before done term, word, a word for that. Fucking it's like a unique look and take on the Resident Evil series, like a brand new, like never before seen kind of shit from Resident Evil. Not saying that
perspective.
It's a new direction, right? Like that's probably the best, you know, synonym I could think of right now. I'm sorry. A bold new direction for the Resident Evil franchise, essentially along those lines, right? So this is why everyone was questioning, like, what does that mean? Is it first person or third person? And come to find out it's both, right?
Both, yeah.
And people who've seen it and seen the gameplay and seen them moving around is saying that, like, the third person is more along the lines of Resident Evil 4 remake, third person, which is great, right? But people were also preferring in the segment that they played to be in the first person mode because it is more immersive, right? Which I totally get, right? I wouldn't want to play RE7 in third person. That would fuck me up. Anyway, so if it's a bold new direction for the Resident Evil franchise, when you look at RE8 and you look at RE7 and you look at RE4, 3, and 2 remake, if it's a bold new direction, what do those games in this game, like, what would be bold, new, and different for the franchise that differentiates from all of that? They're
well,
all
based off of.
yes.
Go ahead.
No. You were
I was
saying.
based just off of what we've been talking about, having only one main character.
Sure, absolutely. That just having one main character wouldn't be enough to classify me, Jeff Keighley, standing in front of all those people, saying this is a bold new direction for Resident Evil. That's not enough to elicit that kind of statement, right? What would elicit that kind of statement, in my opinion, would be Resident Evil 8, Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 2 Remake, 4 Remake, 3 Remake are extremely linear games. They are, you're in a corridor, there's one way out, find the key. Sure, you can run around, you know, this house and find a way into the house and find the key. But there's one path in and there's one path out the entire game, right? Resident Evil 4 Remake, when you're in the village, you have a section, have a time to like go back through the town and go explore a bit, you know, find some secret bosses, find some secret items. And that was different from the original, because you didn't get to do that in the original. The original RE4, it was, you know, corridor. You open this door, you exit through that door, the entire game, right? Mm-hmm. Resident Evil 8 also, like, their two most recent games have one section, the village section, that was repeatable and explorable in both games, in both their villages. Resident Evil 8, you, after going House Bienvenido, after going to House Dimitrescu, you every time went back to the town section and got to explore, right? Mm-hmm. So what if this new game, the reason why 75% of the trailer was different shots of Raccoon City is because the bold new take is not no more, but a step back, a step away from linearity. By the way, Troll's coming on the right side.
Okay.
Right, I'm not saying open world, but what I'm saying is a massive open zone. So you're gonna have the linearity points, like going to House Bienvenido, House Dimitrescu. In those sections, you're gonna be playing as your main character, as Grace. You enter a thing, you're investigating a thing, some other thing happens. When you're exploring that open, big world zone thing of Raccoon City, maybe you're playing as Leon, maybe you're playing as Jill. Right? Or maybe not even that you're playing, maybe not even you're playing as them, but maybe they're with you. Right? They're kind of like chauffeuring you around.
I feel like that's the exact opposite of what everyone's gonna want.
I don't know.
I don't know.
You have to like break down those words and think, what would they do with a brand new, unique take for the Resident Evil franchise? What does that mean?
See, I don't feel like that warrants.
Oh, we're gonna die. The right side's fucked.
Oh, are we?
Yep. Sorry. Wall's not repaired, and Troll is here, so it's immediately gonna get knocked down, and all these soldiers are gonna die. Yep. We need to buy archers. We need to buy everything we can.
I'll buy archers.
Sorry, you were saying?
Oh, I can't think right now, honestly. I was just saying now, I don't necessarily think that warrants bold new enough, because if they were just on that direction from like 4, and 8.
I think that's them testing the waters with it. That's why you only have the one little section in each of those games. And I gotta say, when I played that section in RE4, I loved it. When I played that section in RE8, I loved it. I loved being able to go around the city and going back to an area and then having something jump out. A big random boss, like, why the fuck holy shit, like, you weren't here 2 seconds ago, kind of thing. I think that's unique and different.
Right.
Or the Resident Evil franchise.
I thought it was fine in 8.
Mm-hmm.
It was it was like top 4 thing I hated most about the 4 remake.
Because you didn't know where to go?
Not so much that I didn't know where to go. It did feel a little overwhelming.
Yeah,
but also
there was no pinpoint on the map. It was figure it out.
There's no pinpoint on the map for sure, but also, and I think a lot of this has to do with Resident Evil 4 being the big Unreal Engine 5 game that made me go, oh fuck, all Unreal Engine games are about to look exactly the same.
RE4 is not UE5. It's
well, they use the same assets that Unreal Engine 5 used.
What's it
because
called?
They were
Resident Evil engine.
Well, it is that engine,
which is
it uses the Quixel Megascan assets.
MT framework.
Yeah, but they use the Quixel Megascan assets that comes built into to Unreal Engine 5.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, all games are about to look exactly the same. And so I got so fucking sick of the village because I had already seen like all of these trees and fences and houses and everything in the Unreal Engine store.
Mm-hmm.
So that probably had a lot to do with it. Are we good? What has happened?
We lived.
Okay.
Barely.
So are we rebuilding this wall?
We, yeah, I got the wall back up. I'm just looking around for peeps.
I gotta go to, okay, I have to go to the center.
Mm-hmm.
And, because I've got to pee. So I will let you know when I get to the center, and then I'm walking away for a bit to pee.
All right, you do you.
And I'm not inside the wall right now, so... What was that sound? I just heard a burp, burp.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, okay. No, it was in the game. It was like
the little. I think that's somebody, an archer, getting into a tower.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back in the wall. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Enjoy.
Oh no, the bank's giving me money. Oh fuck, I stood in the wrong spot. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm far enough away from him now, I think.
Sorry, this has been taking a while. I mean, this is going to be a good reference. I'm going to be streaming this, and so I can see. I've never actually known how long winter takes, but now I'll know for sure. Ooh, is that quick? No money. No money. Still no money. Ooh, water's starting to flow. I don't know if that's gonna happen that often. Yeah, it does look like it's thawing out. Did we live? Did we live? Oh my goodness. Left at the wrong time. Look at this. We lived. Hell yeah.
I have returned, and I have tea.
I have good news.
Oh, do you?
I do. Look at the screen.
Hey, it's green.
Exactly.
Oh, shit.
Great
There's
news.
no snow. We made it?
We made it.
Okay, so what, are we going to the next island, or what?
I mean, yeah. Just get as much money as possible.
My sack is full. And also my bag of cash is, too.
Nice. I don't know if there's a reason to attack right now. I'm just gonna let it rip and see what happens. Oh, there's one more we can send. I don't have any money. Can you?
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, so now we should be getting the farmers farming, rabbits are back. Yeah. Now this place is gonna be crazy with money. And we didn't, like, I don't think we needed to pull any, I think it pulled money out of the bank once. And that was only because
I
the
pulled
wall
the
went
money
down.
out of the bank accidentally, so...
Yeah, like, it depends on how they approach it, right? I don't want them to do Doom Eternal. Doom the Dark Ages. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, Doom the Dark Ages had an open zone section, right? That for Resident Evil would suck to me. I don't want to just walk around and, like, have zombies spawn, right? That would, it just wouldn't, it would be uninteresting to me, right? I hope, because it's weird, man. A bold new take on the Resident Evil franchise. It's like, they did RE7, right? Which is first person, super spooky, super crazy, super dark, right?
Yeah.
And it felt like a return to Resident Evil. This is what it meant to be. This is RE1 but modernized, right? And then you had Resident Evil 2, which is over the shoulder, which just felt like a modernized version of Resident Evil 4, right? Still had the spooky, still had the scary. Anyway, maybe that's what they showed off in the direct, which is just that, yeah, you're gonna have your Resident Evil 7, but you're also gonna have your Resident Evil 4. That's literally why they showed you first person, third person. Because the area that people got to play in literally was the Resident Evil 7 section, first person mode, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the reveal was that you can make this in third person. And I think the reveal that you see on Twitter of everyone like freaking the fuck out, like it's black and white and they're like, whoa, right? I think that reveal isn't supposed to be like, oh, you just changed the camera angle. I think that reveal is supposed to be that gamey, actiony thing that people and fans love from Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 4. The game action point is still going to be here in 9. But you will also get your Grace Ashcroft super spooky first-person puzzle sections like RE7 and RE8.
Right.
Because the one thing that I really don't like about Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8, the gunplay sucks.
Sure.
It just, like, I love the walking around and, like, looking around corners and being super, fucking spooky, like, having to run away from someone and figure out a puzzle real quick and get through the fucking, like, it's so good. It is so good. But unless you're controlling that bitch in VR, it blows. Like, to shoot, right? That being said, the gunplay in Resident Evil 4 is fun as fuck. Shooting someone in the knee, running up, kicking them in the face, like, doing a suplex, like, it's crazy cool fun shit, and I love it. Do I see Grace Ashcroft doing suplexes? No. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, really? You don't?
I don't. I don't
But
see.
You don't
bumbling.
look at Leon Kennedy's insanely unrealistic kick and be like, oh yeah, sure. Why not?
I think
she works for the FBI, man.
I think it will be a Leon will be in the game. I think so. But I think it is another misdirect. And like you said, I don't think it's a direct lie by saying Leon's not the main character, because I don't think Leon is. It's Grace Ashcroft.
Sure.
They are the main character. Like, they're not saying, like, look, if they wanted to come out and be honest and tell fans, like, what's up, why didn't they just say Leon's not in the game?
Yeah.
If they went so far as to say Leon's not the main character, right? Why didn't they just say Leon's not? Leon is not in this game.
They may have said Leon.
Uh-huh.
Not sure.
Right. So, yeah, and I'm just basing this all off of what you said anyway. Why are they not attacking?
Something fell.
Oh, well, it's dead.
That.
The portal's still on for me. I think
Oh,
you can
is
go
it?
in.
No,
Don't go
there's
in.
like a.
Don't go that way. I think you can go inside. Yeah, let's just get money and let's dip.
Get money and dip.
So there were a couple of voiceovers in that game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people are like, is that Carlos? Is that Old Man Leon? Is that Chris? Like the one peep who's like, have you seen the shit I seen? Right?
Yeah.
But there's one other voice. I think it might be Jill. The voice literally says, stay close, they're after us. So imagine because you don't know what Jill's doing right now, right? And Jill's like 40 something, almost 50, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the timeline of this bitch. So I think they might try to make hot Dommy Mommy Jill. I think so. Especially after Lady Dimitrescu, which happened to show up in the announcement. Why did Lady Dimitrescu show up in the announcement? I don't know. That's weird. It's a weird decision, right? Unless Capcom knows what the fuck they're doing, and they're gonna double dip with Jill Valentine. Jill had, like, the voice that came on was a little bit raspier. It was a little bit lower, right?
Right.
And it felt like you gotta think about Jill and everything that Jill's went through. She's battle-hardened like Leon. She's battle-hardened like Chris, right? She beat Nemesis, for fuck's sake, right? So...
Right.
You're gonna have, I'm just assuming, you know, fan theory, where my brain's going. It's gonna be like it's raining right now. Grace is gonna show up in Raccoon City, start investigating, maybe even show up to the bar that the mother, that outbreak took place in, right?
Yeah.
And some crazy outbreak, some shit has just happened. And Grace is in trouble. Grace is FBI, so she's probably, like, weapon trained, etc., right? But what we know about Grace is that she fumbles. As we've seen in the trailer, she, like, tripped over herself, her, like, shoes, she had to put on her shoes, like, she's a little bit all over the place. So even though she can use firearms... I don't necessarily
know if that...
Even though she can use firearms,
necessarily...
I'm just saying,
yeah.
she's probably not efficient. She's, like, okay, she's proficient but not efficient.
See, what I pulled from that, from the trailer, is I didn't think that was communicating that, you know, she wasn't proficient or that she was clumsy or that she was tripping over herself. That was conveying that she's a workaholic. Like, she was comfortable in her cubicle. She wasn't expecting to go anywhere. She was digging into her work, you know?
You have to look at the character design as well. The hair is disheveled, right? She had one of her shoes off while she's working. Right? And the director comes up and is knocking on the thing. Grace Ashcroft. Whoa, huh? And then she freaks out. So yeah, she's like super absorbed into her work, right? And then he's like, come with me. She stands up, she drops her folders, she picks them up, she looks down, she has to like put on her shoes, she throws, like, even the cubicle itself is like extremely disorganized. Like shit's just fucking everywhere. Right? So maybe she's just super absorbed into like her mother's death, right?
Yeah.
So
the body language that I get off of her doesn't come across as clumsy at all, I don't think.
Oh. To me it does, but yeah. Okay. Hypothesis. You're going to show up in the bar from Outbreak, and Grace, I think the blink of an eye is more of a announcement reveal, and it's more of a gameplay reveal. I think throughout the game, Grace is going to be flashing back, blinking to moments that happened in Outbreak, or that happened to the mother. She's gonna get like almost like Jedi Survivor. Oh, in Jedi Survivor, you can like touch a thing through the Force, and you can like see the past of a certain Jedi. Grace has T-virus shit in her, right? And we know that in the Resident Evil series, like we just saw in the most recent DLC for Resident Evil 8, bitches get superpowers. And everyone's okay with it. So, it's not that far-fetched to believe, like, especially when Wesker is, like, faster than a speeding bullet and can, like, you know, is Neo from the Matrix. It's not that far-fetched to believe that, like, Grace is gonna show up in this bar, maybe, like, pick up an ashtray, and then, like, have a flashback for a second and freak the fuck out. And through these flashbacks, some crazy infection monster thing's gonna show up, whatever. And I think Jill is going to, like, tackle her, save her, pull her, like, or maybe like Grace is like being chased and is panicking, and Jill like pulls her into that alley and is like, shh, they're following us, stay with me. The same voice that we see in that cutscene. And so you're going to be traveling with Jill, going to these different points around the city while investigating. And much like how Ashley, like, Grace Ashcroft, quoting the game, Grace Ashcroft, the chosen one. We see Grace getting the blood dripped out of her body. So what if we are going there to investigate, but it actually turns out we are the one being hunted? Right? The same way that happens...
I'm getting so many coins right now.
The same way that happens to, like, Ashley. The reason why Ashley is an important character is because they want to infect her with the virus and send her back to the United States. So maybe, while we go and investigate, like, who's this director person, right? the director for the FBI. Do you have enough money? Taking the boat.
Yeah, I got so much money. I'm getting on the boat. I'm coming.
Like, we don't know. Take a look at Resident Evil 8. At the end of Resident Evil 8, you have the helicopter. And Chris is looking in, Chris, his own team, the BSAA, right? He's looking at the helicopter and he goes, what's the BSAA doing here? Wait, are they using bioweapons? And they see, like, blue soldiers dropping down, so zombies, right? So, a government-funded program like the BSAA is using biological weapons as like doing things that they're not supposed to be doing, right?
Right.
Doing like literally the antithesis. They're essentially becoming the Umbrella that they swore to destroy, right? And then you look at Resident Evil 9. You see the FBI and you think these are the good guys, right?
Yeah. Right.
But what do we know about Resident Evil 2 and one quote-unquote Krauser said this, the bitch in the red dress? She introduces herself in Resident Evil 2 to Leon by showing a badge, FBI. So, all I'm saying is, if Grace Ashcroft is the chosen one, and I think is going to be hunted throughout this game.
Well, I found the town center to the right.
Why would Chris... No, why would Leon, why would Jill, why would any of the OG characters come back to Raccoon City? Like, that doesn't make any fucking... Like, Chris is going after BSAA shit, right? He's in Europe with Ethan, right? Or doing something with, like, Ethan's daughter at this point, like helping her out through school or whatever. Like, Chris is off doing his own fucking thing. So obviously he wouldn't show up in Raccoon City. Why would Leon? Why would Jill? Unless... like Hunnigan, just an example, right? Knows that there's like some fucking fishy thing going on with the FBI, and they're like, oh no, this girl's gonna be killed, there's something special about her. And then they send Leon, then they send Jill, right? Because the premise of the game is very weird. I swear I'm gonna shut the fuck up about this. I love RE so much.
Oh no, it's fine. I mean, you have a freaking gaming channel, dude. Talk about games.
So, in what world, video game or not, in what world does this make sense, right? As in, you're an investigator for the FBI, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And for the past 2 or 3 years, you've gotten little to no sleep because a relative of yours died in this city that was blown up by a fucking nuke. Right? Okay. One day, I pull you into my office, and I'm like, hey, I know I can ask anybody else, you know, anyone more trained or, you know, clear in the head of what's going on and what's happening. I can send a whole task force. I can do anything else, but I can't. I have to specifically ask you to go investigate this murder of your relative. Is that not fishy? You know, conflict of interest. You don't think this is gonna, you know, you're an FBI investigator, agent, whatever the fuck. You don't think you're gonna be emotionally compromised? Right?
I mean, I don't know, because that's that's stuff that I don't understand. So
Well, okay. So if you were investigating someone's murder and you were not related to them, you have no affiliation to them,
right.
chances are you probably, as an officer, could and would make an arrest, right? However, if it was a very close loved one to you, chances are you might want to pull that trigger, right? So that ends the investigation.
Probably.
That doesn't get any answers. That doesn't. So as an investigator, why would you be sent to your loved one? Like, why would you and you alone be specifically sent to go investigate this? It doesn't add up. It's something's funky.
I mean, I can only. This is where stuff like this is difficult for me on a couple of fronts. One is mental things that I don't process properly.
Yeah.
Two is being, in the film industry and everything, and a writer. The only thing that I can answer is, well, that's that makes a more engaging story. The stuff that only makes sense. And I think that's where I have a lot of problems in conversations like this. Is like, well, when we make a movie, when we make a game or story, it's better if we don't base a lot of things in logic, because fucking real life shit is boring as hell.
Right, but
doesn't make for engaging narratives.
But you could do something like this, right? So if there was a husband and wife, one of them was a FBI agent, and the other one was murdered. They themselves were specifically tasked, or it would never be plausible or believable or acceptable from a story point perspective for the director to look at them and go, I want you and you alone to go investigate your loved one's murder. That doesn't make sense. What would make sense is that the lover, the agent, could not sleep, could not get past this, and wants to take this case every single sleeping day and cannot fucking, I need to know what happened. I need to figure this out. And then the director going, okay, fine, sure. You can have this case, however so-and-so's going with you. Just to make sure you don't fuck up, just to make sure that you don't do anything too rash. That is believable, right? And then from a story point perspective, maybe through that storytelling, the person that they sent with them could betray them, is actually a part of the bad team. Is actually responsible for it, right? It's so much more unique and believable at that point, but you're crying, you're not getting any sleep, and your boss says, hey, go investigate your family member's murder, is crazy. That wouldn't happen. It's not, for me, it is suspension of disbelief. Immediately you're taking me out of the story before the story begins. Sorry, keep going.
So, I'm just having a hard time wrapping my head around how. I mean, I don't know. For me, it's so classic storytelling. For me, the two ways of doing it is one, kind of the way you were talking about how, it's the agent's idea to do it because it's their loved one, and
the director for months has been saying no, I can't put you on this. You'll do something too crazy.
Right.
Something like that.
But then the other way works as well. I would like to put you to the way that I would write it is the way that I see it is this is an FBI director that we know has been trying to work on this for years.
Right.
Years, because so many years have passed. 8 years. this has been a thorn in his side for 8 years that he is stressed over because he's the one that has eyes on him from the higher ups. He gets no progress from any of the agents that have worked on it and everything because he knows there's a connection with one of his agents. He knows that she is the only one that he can trust to take this case seriously.
Okay, I can see that.
And in that mind, you have to fuck all feelings. You have to fuck all human caring.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to pull up your pants and go do this job.
Right.
And that's how I feel about it.
If I go back on vibes and we look at Grace, disheveled, super into the work, writing a report, we don't know exactly what her job is, if it's an investigator, right? If it's an agent, if it's what, or if she's just fucking doing paperwork. We don't know. Right? Like, is she a field agent? Does she ever actually go out? Because if she was,
I feel like we could.
If she was, wouldn't she be more Jill Valentine, you know, ripped to the brim, kicking ass?
No, because that's not really how the FBI works.
It might be how the FBI works in the Resident Evil world.
In the Resident Evil world, sure. I mean, let's look at the other
zombies sprinting zombies and viruses and Ada and fucking Chris Redfield punching rocks and
Ada
Shiva.
Really an FBI agent though? Because like there was some, there's a lot of deception.
Ada is a master
She's a
spy thief who specifically works for the highest bidder, which 9 times out of 10 is Albert Wesker.
Yeah, facts. Do we even see an actual FBI agent or until like 6 or like?
No, we see BSAA.
Because now I'm trying. Now that you specifically say that, because I never even considered of what an FBI agent might look like in this world. I don't think we've ever had a reference of an actual FBI agent in this universe.
Right, and so if you have Umbrella, right, who gets their little dirty hands in medicine and in all these different facets of the world, right? And even though Umbrella, quote unquote, crashed and disappeared in Resident Evil 5, they didn't. They came back up. They popped back up as Tricell in Resident Evil 5, right?
Yeah.
So they're still around, and they're still pulling strings, they're still pulling buttons. And if you know anything about the story of Resident Evil 6, I'm not, you're probably not going to remember anyway, but in one of the stories, you fight a big bad enemy, and they fall, and they, like, die on a spike. And it's below, like, this giant skyscraper in the middle of fucking China, right? And when the blood pools down at the bottom, literally the stone statue at the bottom makes the Umbrella logo, right? It's the same thing of, like, why we show up in Resident Evil 8, and you have to go find the 4 little pieces of Rose's body, right? And where you turn all these things in is the Umbrella logo. Like, it goes back centuries, right? So, who's to say that the motherfucker who's like, Grace, I need you to go take this on, is actually a good guy? Or is just another Umbrella employee?
Yeah.
Who's been watching?
How many government agencies have fucked us over? Yeah.
Who's like the BSAA is using bioweapons, and Chris is like, what the fuck, right? Like, the BSAA were the good guys for Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 6. And Resident Evil 7, when Chris shows up at the end and saves Ethan, right? Like, it's the whole reason why Ethan and Mia go off into the woods. It's because it's the BSAA and they were under watch and they were being protected, right? And then all of a sudden at the end of the game, you realize that the BSAA is using bioweapons. They're not the good guys anymore. They're doing umbrella shit. So who is in charge of that? Who said, A-OK, send zombie bioweapons to just, you know, throw bodies at the lichens and shit? And if someone's okay with using human test subjects and human zombies and shit like that as weapons, when you look at Resident Evil 9 and you look at the FBI, it puts a different light on it of like, grace could be meaning all well and good, but if they know that she has this cure, this virus in her, and they've just been waiting for the right time, right? I don't know.
Well, there's another part of it too, is out of curiosity, because let's look at how, well, I mean, you know, let's look at how many Resident Evil characters have a portion of, or one of the viruses in them. I mean, fucking Jill and Leon are stacked to the 9 at this point.
I don't think they have had the virus, and I don't think they've had a cure for the virus. I think when they get bit in the game, it's purely for game purposes.
Leon has Los Plagos, even though he extracted it. There's still
there's that
probably
there's no cure.
No.
The only thing that he got was from the only thing he got was from Luis, and it was only to hold off the Los Plagas.
Supposedly, he extracted the parasite.
Yeah, they like shocked it out of the body at the end of the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, there's no remnants left. That's a physical like thing that was inside. Jill did have the virus, but then she there was a vaccine that was created. So Jill would be one, yeah. I don't think Chris has ever had an infection or anything.
No, I don't think Chris has.
Right? Claire either.
The reason I bring that up is because I know that's just a couple characters now, but I am curious, this far out in the timeline, what does the Resident Evil world look like when there's been several zombie outbreaks and everything? Is there a large known population of infected people?
You have not only Raccoon City, which has a nuclear crater, but I'm pretty sure there's one in China as well.
Yep.
Right? And then you have...
Wasn't there a whole outbreak in Africa?
Yeah, there was like, yeah, exactly. And how wide did that reach, right?
Yep.
So then you have the whole thing in Spain. You don't like, even though it was confined to that one village and that one castle, you still don't know actually how wide that went. People could have been consistently being infected. And then when you killed Lord Sadler at the end, everyone just drops dead, right? Because he killed the host parasite. And then you have the thing in RE8.
Looking at
looking
at how many people get brought. I keep interrupting you too, though. Looking at how many people get brought in by like Umbrella, and literally like every soldier that they bring in, they biomutate with something. How many other sleeper agents are there? Like,
right. Well, it's like they always bring in a character with a immunity. They introduce a character with nothing, and then by the end of their story, they have an immunity / power every single time. Resident Evil 2 was Sherry, right?
Yeah.
So, in Resident Evil 6, you meet Sherry, and Sherry's the Jake. Sherry is immune to like 3 of the diseases or whatever. She's completely immune. She can get bit, scratched, whatever, she's fine. It's because her father was William Birkin, the eyeball dude from Resident Evil 2, right? And before I think William Birkin was doing like tests on the daughter before anything else. That's why she's immune.
Sherry joins the task force, doesn't she? She's a badass fighter now, isn't she?
I think she joins the BSAA.
Yeah.
Right. And Sherry meets up with Jake, and I'm taking this from RE6, and whether they want to make it canon or not, I'm taking it as canon. Resident Evil 6, they made it with Jake, and Jake is also immune to a bunch of these diseases. Now, do you remember what I said in Resident Evil 0? William Birkin and Albert Wesker both were underneath Spencer. Spencer, who was a partner with Marcus. Spencer wanted to make a virus. No, Spencer wanted to make Umbrella the company and make money, and then Marcus wanted to make the virus and make it as viral as possible because it's his baby. William Birkin and Albert Wesker were tasked by Spencer to assassinate Marcus. Now, Albert Wesker has a kid. We don't know with who. We don't know when. That is Jake. William Birkin has a daughter, and that is Sherry. And they are together. It's funny because like the fathers were together at the beginning, and the kids are together at the later on. At the beginning they're bad, later on they're good. They completely flip sides, storytelling perspective, beautiful. The arc is great. I love it so far, right? But because the parents, I think Wesker was like doing tests on himself and also died, but was brought back by like the T-virus by getting killed by Tyrant. Jake has like super strength, super speed, the same things that Wesker has, and has the immunities. And Sherry also has the same shit and has those immunities, right? What's weird is that then they move on again, right? I don't think Ashley gets any fucking powers from Las Plagas. I think that thing is gone, and Ashley's just Ashley.
Stone.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I think Ashley's just Ashley, right? But then when you move on to Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8, then you have a new character, right? Who has these special powers and shit, who has these immunities, who like can't be infected by the mold shit because they technically are mold shit, right?
Yeah.
And then you have Grace Ashcroft, who also has these immunities. Like, they're building up a team of peeps who are immune. It's almost like the Young Avengers. Yeah, I don't know. Did you put the money in there?
I don't have it. I'm just now getting it. There's a bunch of rabbits, so I just got it. So I'm gonna get the money and go put it in the stone. Or how much do you have? Oh yeah, that'll do it.
I'm gonna put this here. Do you know what side the water's on?
There's guys. They're coming from the portal.
Uh-oh.
Is it night?
Yeah.
I'm coming back. They're on their way.
Yeah, I've been doing nothing but just running back and talking and just upgrading shit.
My brain is in the habit of go out, get deer, come back, get money. Yeah, but
I almost had enough. Do you have 1 coin?
Yeah, sure. Where you at? Are you giving that to me? What's going on?
Pick it up.
Oh,
Pick it up.
I see.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. This thing.
Got it. Oh, got you. Bet. All right. I'm gonna go take care of the rock stone. Oh, but what I was saying is like, I did little jokes on the spreadsheet that was like under like Ark Survival Evolved. I was like, I would never fucking play this game, I'm just gonna go ahead and let you know, I'll play anything.
Yeah,
And if I hate it, that's just right there. That's better for the memes. That's good content.
Yeah, that's why
So
Brady hit me up and he was
if
like,
you're ever looking for someone to play,
when Brady hit me up and he was like, I'll never play a fucking RE game ever again. And I was like, Jesus Christ, like what the fuck? Like, I know he doesn't like horror games, but we have like some pivotal moments on my channel that I think that are hilarious that specifically came from Resident Evil.
I got the stone.
I mean, it's fine if you don't want to play, but like you literally could have been like, nah dog, I'm good, now and okay, I'll ask someone else, right? But the fact you responded with like, I'll never fucking play that shit, just whoa, okay, sure. I don't know. Yeah, I'm
I gotta check.
You have to be extraordinarily horrible for me to not want to play your game, right? I'll play it, I'll try it, right? For me to just be like, no, this is the worst shit I've ever played, like I don't know. I don't even think I have a game like that I just don't want to play. I just think it's absolutely awful. Dark Cloud 2, maybe? But I still played it. Played like half that game. Not even. I played like 25% of the game. It's not bad. It's not horrible. You know? I can see why people like the game, and I can see it's a good game. It's just not for me.
I'm trying to think if there's a game like that.
Like I grew up playing everything and anything. My dad, single dad, right? Raised 3 kids. He came back from overseas, and everyone has like the PlayStation 2. They have like Nintendo 64s and all this other crazy stuff. And I think the Xbox even just came out. He comes back from overseas and he brings home a fucking PlayStation 1 because they don't need it anymore. They upgraded their game systems, right? And so he brings back the PlayStation 1 with easily 100+ video games, right? Now you gotta think these are people in the military with discs. They're not exactly nicely kept discs, right? They're scratched up, they're beat up, they're gross. So I gotta play to my heart's content, just the craziest, I had so many options. And it meant it meant fucking everything to me. Like, I was playing, like, Centipede, I was playing, like, Pizza Hut demo discs, right? I was playing fucking everything that I could you ever imagine. And that's where I kind of, like, fell in love with, like, Final Fantasy. Because, even though we had Final Fantasy VIII, we didn't have Disc 1 of Final Fantasy VIII. We had Disc 2 and Disc 3. So the only way I played Final Fantasy VIII when I was younger was on the Pizza Hut demo disc. And you had to, like, do, like, the doll mission. And there was, like, a side thing to where you fought Leviathan, or fought with Leviathan. And it blew my mind. But we also didn't have a memory card. Or at least I didn't have a memory card. My brother did, and he always, like, hid that shit. So I played through the intro of Final Fantasy IX easily 100 times. I would go through all of Disc 1 at an age to where comprehension and reading comprehension wasn't a lot, you know? I didn't understand what people were saying on the screen. But I read it over and over and over and over again, and now I know that shit by heart. Like, the PlayStation 1 and getting that shit meant so fucking much to me. I don't know why I'm talking about this. How did we get on this topic?
I honestly don't know. I don't know where this came from.
There's my
we
TED
were talking about you don't. Oh, we were talking about we don't know if there is a game that we would hate so much that we wouldn't play it. So, along with those hundreds of games, they weren't all good. A lot of them were really, really bad, right? And also really corny and weird. Like, I bring this one up a lot recently, just because it's hitting me in my nostalgia feels. It's a Barbie game on PlayStation 1 that plays like Crash Bandicoot, but you're Barbie Indiana Jones. Oh, okay.
And it's actually kind of fucking, from my memory, it's actually kind of fun. Like, you're like having to like crawl on walls and like run from boulders and like duck between shit. Like, it's pretty sick from my memory, right? But I play shit like, I play anything just because it has a weird name or a weird premise. Like, how many other people today, if a Barbie game came out, would honestly play it?
Right.
Not for a meme, not for a joke of like, haha, this is gonna be bad, right? It's the same thing of like Peppa Pig recently. That came out on Game Pass, and it was a whole meme thing to play the Peppa Pig game. But sincerely play it? Probably not a lot. And sincerely like it? Probably not a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down to try any video game. And I don't think I've came across one that's just like, this is god-awful. I cannot believe I had to sit through this shit. Even if the game's like completely, you know, buggy and broken, like, it wasn't completely, but it was pretty messy. Callisto Protocol. Right?
Oh, yep.
It was frustrating. It was tough. I hated the story. I did not like the direction they went with. The combat was bullshit. Like, I did not like the focused melee part of it. I really I just wanted more Dead Space when I was playing through it.
Yeah.
And everything culminating up until the end. Like, they had some cool moments in there, but they were direct Dead Space call-outs. Like one-to-one type shit. But at the end, I don't think it was a bad video game. You know? I still sat and played that shit for 9+ hours. If something was that horrific, that bad, I wouldn't have done that. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's ever been a game to where I'm just like sitting down wanting to enjoy my time and play it, and I just turn off the system. Fuck this shit, I'm out. I can't. I
would genuinely be interested to see what you think of some notoriously bad video games that I like to fuck around with. Do you know about Limbo of the Lost?
Never heard of it.
Limbo of the Lost, its claim to fame is like it's the most stolen asset game to like ever hit shelves and stuff. Like backgrounds are like...
Isn't that on purpose though? I don't think developers coming out here to be like...
No, it was like made by like 3 guys, and one of them, one of the guys did like the music, the other guy wrote the story, and then the actual programmer just took like screenshots from Skyrim to use as the background for one of the levels, and then was stealing like borders from World of Warcraft to use for loading screens and stuff like that.
Could you...
And it's literally every...
Could you come to the left real quick?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I don't think I can get... I personally don't think I can get my own mounts. I unlocked a mount.
Oh, really?
And the coins aren't appearing above their head. So, you can ride them. And if
you got the warhorse, though.
That's what I'm saying. I'm confused. If you don't like... Here, eat the grass here real quick, since you're almost out of stamina, just in case if we get attacked. If you don't like the mount, I will give you the cash to get back on the elk. Here they are.
Yo, what is this guy? Holy cow.
So, super fast, super dandy, right?
The elk is only 3, it's not that bad. Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay. Oh.
Ooh.
Fuck. Run away.
Oh, shoot.
You don't get stamina by... I got you. You don't get stamina by eating grass. You get stamina by sunlight.
Oh, night bad.
Night bad, night very bad. But that being said, go walk up to the gate wall. And hit your... No, over here.
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah.
Walk up right where I'm standing. And then hit your... Don't move, and then hit the sprint button.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. You have a little attack.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
So you can be like...
even on like rabbits and stuff.
Yeah, well, you can like throw it here and then keep running. Throw it there and then keep running. And if they run through it, they catch on fire.
Okay, very cool, very cool.
See, now I'm playing this with you, and I'm just thinking, like, could you imagine a game like this with many people? Having to manage many walls?
Can you imagine this game, but anyone can go to any island? So, like, we have, like, somebody else taking care of, like, the first
MMORPG.
Yeah.
We have to defend multiple... It is a kingdom. That's how you can do this more. You and your friends have to defend multiple islands at once. They're all being attacked. Right?
If you could literally make this a full-on, like, full kingdom builder, like, even as this format, I think it would work. Like, if you had, like, a center kingdom, and then all the different bits of the country or whatever.
There's one thing that I don't know how they would do it. One thing that I kind of want. There's a lack of verticality in this game.
Sure.
I do like moving left to right, and like especially if you're zoomed out like I am. The scenery, looking at everything is like, oh wow, right? It just looks beautiful. Along with the music and the themes, especially when it gets to night, like it's all in a package, all very nice. But there's still a lack of verticality. Like, if it's a kingdom, I kind of want my towers, and I want to go explore my towers, right? You know, where's my castle? Where's my throne?
Yo, what the heck?
Yeah, I took your elk, I'm sorry.
Let's see how it is.
Well,
Did you ever play
I want to
Corekeeper?
I want to hear now. A very little bit. I was
So
putting it
the
off
peep.
for a long time, and then Brady really wanted me to play it, and then I played it by myself on Game Pass, and it was okay. But I did play it by myself.
I like Corekeeper. I played with 4 people from beginning to end. That shit was crazy. I love
Yeah.
that. Great game to play with friends. Just because, and we played it through like, I think we played it for probably 8 months. You know, once a week for like Friday night game night type stuff. And so playing through the holidays, because they would have different holiday updates, and you would get, you know, new stuff from villagers and stuff like that. That was cool because you could get different wardrobe and everything, but it had something for everyone. Like in games like that, I love gardening. That's my favorite thing to do in Minecraft is to garden. And I love Stardew Valley.
So you
But
get hyped at
I could do
shovels
just
and
that.
gardening in game announcements?
Oh
They're specifically talking about you?
Yeah, dude, that's me. They're talking about peasants right there. Give me a pitchfork, dude. Give me a bale of some hay. I also do genuinely love Farming Simulator. I like that game.
The only simulator I got into was because of Game Grumps. Fucking Supermarket.
Oh, Supermarket Simulator. Supermarket Simulator is good. I love all. I jumped on simulators. I don't think I jumped on actual simulators. I want to say that America's Army got me into Mill Sims, and then I have like all of the Army games, and then I think like Euro Truck Simulator sucked me in, and then I jumped on board for like all of the cool simulator games. You know, I love all that stuff.
Yeah.
I just love a lot of games, honestly. I'm not big on looter shooters. I'm not big on Souls likes. I can't get into Souls likes.
Yeah, my buddy who we played Tarkov with cannot fucking stand Souls likes, but likes to watch them.
You know, I don't even like to watch them. And that this doesn't count as a game that I would never play, because if you want to do a series on any of the Dark Souls games, yeah, I'll play them for you, and you'll get some good rage content out of that. But the Dark Souls games specifically are difficult for me to follow story-wise because I'm a dyslexic. And so much of that lore is just text.
Right there with you.
Are you dyslexic too?
Yep.
So how is that for you?
Not medically confirmed. But anytime I try to read
I had like
anything,
glasses and everything.
you can look at anything on my entire channel. Anytime I try to read anything, I go back and listen to like, why do I keep fucking up when I'm reading? What is happening to me? I keep reading things completely out of order all the time. Right? Up until like I did like little dyslexia like little test, and they had like the open dyslexia font, the weird like funky font. I could read that perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine.
That's
So even
That's
though
great.
I haven't went in and I got medically like confirmed like, oh yeah, you have dyslexia, I haven't done that. That being said, I'm like 99% sure like, oh yeah, that's it. I can't fucking read shit. So how do I get past that in Souls games? I just listen to what they say. That's it. I don't read into the fucking item descriptions and all that bullshit. I just listen to what they say. The problem with Souls games...
I've never heard a Souls game have audible dialogue though.
No, they do. They do.
Okay.
The problem with Souls games is like, So you are in a gigantic world that, you know, that has like that. It's a 7-layer pancake, and each pancake has like 4 zones. In each of the zones, one might be on fire, one might be grassland, one might be, but they're all stacked on top of one another, and they all interconnect with one another. The problem is with Souls games, if you talk to an NPC oh, we're fucked. We're right side. We're fucked. They're in the wall. They hit the center.
Come in.
They hit the center. It's over. Cool. Burn them. Burn them. Burn them with your mouth.
Oh, that's right. You go away.
Oh, I got past him. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I can get anyone else back alive. Cool. Okay. Did we lose a lot of people? There's like no one on this side.
Through.
You just keep running. Just put yourself between a wall.
Okay.
A wall in them. Let's just hope they don't turn around.
He's down.
Cool.
I made it.
So, the problem with Souls games is that if you meet an NPC, right? And you have to, like, there's no pinpoints, there's no things telling you, like, NPC here, whatever, and there's no quest lines. If you find an NPC and you talk to them, they will give you very generic, weird dialogue about a weird thing, right? And like only like 2 or 3 lines. And there's no guarantee you're ever gonna find them again. Just by exploring the game and backtracking and like going right, you don't have to backtrack in Souls games, but you have to explore the world thoroughly to know this NPC shows up here after they say this, right? Like, what's a good example? Take Skyrim. No, take Oblivion. You know the Oblivion map, right?
Yes.
Okay, you know how far away each city is? It's pretty fucking far, right?
Yeah.
If you talk to an NPC in the Imperial City right in the center, and you go do their quest, right? How do you know how to find the NPC afterward?
It takes you to them.
I mean,
you got
it's either a little pip, you set the pip, or you just go back to the spot where you talked to him the first time. In a Souls game, how that works is you have to go find what city the NPC moved to.
Oh.
And you know how far the cities are in Oblivion, and you know how big the cities are. You know, when you go into the city, you know there's like 100 different doors that lead into individual houses. How do you know what door the NPC... You don't. And the game doesn't tell you it does. You have to happen chance upon this NPC to continue the story, to continue the quest, to understand what's happening. So, only by playing the game for 200, 300 hours do you finally get the full completed story of, I go here, talk to him here, then I talk to him here over at this place, then I talk to him here over at this place, and then at the end we can finish their quest, their story. Like, it's trial and error through the community. So back when, like, Demon Souls and, like, Dark Souls 1, that's the whole point of, like, the message system on the ground. That is the whole reasoning for that, right? Don't, like, you'd have messages here, but like, tough boss ahead, use holy, finger butthole, like that's where that came from. But that turned into, with Elden Ring, and with modern Souls-like games today, just Google it. It's literally turned into just Google it. And it's not Googling the story, it's looking up their next location. If you want to continue a story, if you want to get a story from a Souls game, just Google it. Or spend 300, 400 hours wandering around over and over and over. Just like, the last little fucking thing I'll say about stupid Souls games. If you follow someone's story and you're like, they should be at this point, they said they'll be next to the whatever the fuck, you have to rest at the bonfire to reload the area to see if they showed up. So even if you're following step by step by step by step, and even after like you're done talking to them, you have to rest at the bonfire because that's the only way time passes in that game. I don't know. Bro, I just thought about it. Do you know how dope a four-sword adventure game would be? But Majora's Mask?
Oh, I love Majora's Mask. I love the brilliance behind your Majora's Mask.
You have 3 days, and you and your four peeps are running around trying to complete stuff and do stuff. I'm not saying it has to be like Zelda Sword and Shield, but
yeah,
just a time-based.
Did you play Deathloop?
No.
Oh, I recommend Deathloop.
Yeah?
Just because it made me think of it is Deathloop is a game, is you play the game and then you have to keep playing the game, right? Because the whole thing is he dies and then he resets the day, right? So you have to figure out what order you're supposed to play the game in by playing the game. So you'll have like these different level selects and it takes you to different sections of the map, and it's like, okay, I have to figure out what order to kill all these people in and where they're gonna be at what time. You've got like morning, noon, and night, and some people are different places at the different times. And so you have to figure out, I have to kill everybody, and you know, what order do I kill them in at what time to make that happen?
It seemed interesting. It's just, I tried it. I think I played a little bit of it, and it just didn't grab me. I played a little bit, and I just moved on. But yeah, it was one of those things that, like, everyone was talking a bunch of shit. It happened with a ton of games around that time. Everyone talks mad shit. This game's gonna be horrible, this thing's wrong, you know, it's going through this and that, and whatever. Game's released and no one says anything. Right? Compared to, what's the game? The Sony game that got shut down.
Concord.
Concord, right? Compared to Concord is everything before release is everyone's talking shit, everyone's talking bad shit, and then when it's released, they keep talking shit. Right? If everyone shuts the fuck up on release, like that's what happened to Elden Ring. Elden Ring Night Rain, there was mad shit being talked. Once the game came out, not a fucking word. It just disappeared.
Yeah.
Oh, you good? I heard a crown.
No, hang on. Oh, I think I'm okay. Wait, I tabbed out, honestly. I did not know I was in a bad situation.
Are you dead?
I'm having problems with the computer. Yes. No. Wait.
How?
I'm fine.
How? How are you fine? How? What? How?
I don't know. I tabbed out. I didn't realize I was in danger. I'm gonna go to the center and finish doing what I was doing.
Okay. What?
I'm not sure what happened.
I just hear bo 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 bling. Oh no.
Here. My OBS crashed, so I'm trying to get that back.
Oh, nice. I'm ultra curious what you have to set up for all your shit, because I never have an issue. Ever. I know a lot of the people online have a lot of issues, but like, okay, this whole time, right? Skip frames due to rendering lag. Guess how many?
A percentage or how many?
How many? Or a percentage, up to you.
800.
12.
Oh, nice.
Skip frames due to encoding lag.
Oh, 15?
0.
Huh.
Right. And I don't even know what that number is. It's 1,612,550. 506, no, 700, 800, anyway. So, there's over 1 million frames that have been sent, and then percentage is 0.00, 0.00. I never, ever have problems with OBS at all. And then, like, my CPU usage on stats is saying that doing these streams is only taking 2%, 0.065%, 0.26%, 0.33%, 0.26. Anyway, and this is a 5600G. It's the old CPU. So I don't know. I don't know if I found the golden ticket or what.
Well, see, for me,
I'm doing this on
an
H.264 as well.
I have a lot of issues. I prefer H.264. I have a lot of issues starting with the computer that I'm on, but honestly, because I run things modularly, I don't technically have a lot of issues. Like I've got 0 frames on encoding and whatever, because I send out a totally pre-composed video to 2 separate computers that then actually do the streaming. So like, my OBS crashed on my main.
The skipping, popping, hitching it's not the streaming code coming to Twitch, it's the streaming code coming between computers.
Right.
Okay.
And that the popping is because the plugin that I use, the NDI plugin that I use, got like updated like 2 days ago. And it's like, oh, we fucked some shit up. You're gonna have to wait for the next update for us to get that out.
Right.
But then,
so you're sending that over your Wi-Fi or the internet?
No.
Over Ethernet?
No. Yeah, I have a network.
Okay.
Just for that.
So, is that better than just using a capture card in a different rig?
Yeah, because I can send things individually. I've thought about that before, but I would have to. Because
that's what I'm doing.
The other way I could do it, if I wanted to do like a capture card and into it, I could do, I guess, an OBS virtual camera. That way that I could send. I was just saying, because I want to make sure that I send everything. Well, no, I don't even think I could do that. No. Because, see, right now I'm able to send my game and my webcam as 2 separate signals. That way I can have a different computer process the chroma keying. And I can have 2 different setups for Twitch and YouTube. 16:9 on Twitch and ultra wide on YouTube. Did we lose a wall, or are you upgrading it?
I'm upgrading it. But okay, so you're obviously green screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you just use the chroma key? What it sounds like is that you're doing everything that I'm doing, but with extra steps, and I don't know the benefit of the extra steps.
I'm trying to say, when I say it this way, I'm not trying to be a dick. It sounds like I'm being pompous.
You explain however you want to explain. I'm just curious.
Okay.
I just want to learn.
It would not benefit you in any way. The way you're doing it is the way, you're all good. But, me working in production, like, I want to do things a certain way, because even though I'm the only one that sees like the slight quality increase in some areas, like I hate the NVIDIA keying.
I'm not using NVIDIA keying. It's just the OBS filter.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
OBS filter,
Well,
select the background color. But the thing is that you say you're sending this to another PC, right?
Right.
And then having that other PC do all of this. So
yeah,
the way that I have my shit set up, and I'm not saying my shit's perfect, I'm just curious how people do it differently, is that my game PC, HDMI plugged into capture card, the capture card is plugged into stream PC, right?
Yeah.
Don't send anything over Ethernet, don't have any issues whatsoever with OBS ever, right? And then the stream PC just does everything, right? It does the stream to YouTube, it does the enhanced broadcasting to Twitch, so it sends like 5 streams to Twitch. It's doing all this on a 3060, right? I'm just curious to know if, because obviously like I want the small little detail bonuses and benefits as well, right? If there's a chance that I can squeak out a little bit of extra quality, is it worth it to do it in a different way? That's why I keep asking and bringing this up. Is that, like, I see you doing it this way, and I see you having issues and problems. The way that I'm doing it seems so much easier. If I were to do it in your way, is there a benefit in doing that? And what are those benefits? Right?
Well, it's hard for me to explain it because I forget all of the reasons that I do things a lot of the time, and that's just the way that my brain works.
Okay.
So a big thing for me is I really don't like Streamlabs, right? So there's a lot of solutions that I've tried to find that replace a lot of the Streamlabs stuff.
Streamlabs or Stream Elements?
Which one is the one that has an offshoot of OBS? Wait, I don't even want to be getting the thing, I don't think.
That's Streamlabs. Stream Elements is a streamer tool for overlays and shoutouts and all that other stuff.
Okay. So Streamlabs is the one that does the multi-stream stuff, right?
Streamlabs is OBS but green.
Right.
Yeah, Stream Elements is the website.
I don't like them. Yeah.
That does the overlays and shoutouts and all that other stuff.
Yeah. I don't really like them either, just because I don't want that stuff in a WebSocket. I want that hosted locally.
Yeah, I remember you going through that.
With them, I'm fine with them because I like some of their UI and stuff, but I wish I could take their program and host it locally on my machine.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's some of that. I like offshooting power to different computers because then, you know, my main gaming computer that I'm working off of has a 2060, and I just can't upgrade it right now. And so it just handles the game, and I can just offshoot, everything else. The only other thing is I like sending obviously different resolutions to the different platforms, and you put more strain on your system if you have two different encoders going. So say if I wanted to...
So I found a golden ticket.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm not kidding you. I found a golden ticket. So, Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting. It's fantastic. It's absolutely crazy. So, check this shit out.
Okay.
You know when you go to File, Settings, and you go to, like, Display, and it's like, what's your base canvas resolution? And then what's your, what's the streamed resolution, right? And if you put that to bicubic, if you put that to Lanczos, that's taking a little hit on your system, right? Right? To upscale it or to downscale it. I don't. My base canvas and my streamed canvas is 2560 by 1440p. I'm streaming 1440p. I'm just doing that, right?
Right.
Here's the thing. The ATEM multi-stream, I have it set up for YouTube output 1440p. I'm streaming to YouTube at 1440p at 24,000 kilobytes per second.
Yeah.
Now, I turn on the Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting, and I turn off the auto, because there's maximum stream bandwidth auto and there's maximum video tracks auto. I turn on the Enhanced Broadcasting, but I turn off the maximum and I turn off the video tracks. So I have video tracks set to 3 anyway. So what I'm saying is my system is sending a 1440p stream to Twitch, even though on Twitch it only reads as 1080p. I'm not downscaling that bitch.
Right.
There's nothing on my computer that is downscaling the 1440p to 1080p. Like, if I go to File, if I go to Settings, and I go to Video, there is zero downscale filter, right?
How long has it been the new day? The sun's just on the left, right?
Yeah, it just started.
I can make a thing right here.
So what I'm trying to say is,
okay, go ahead.
I'm sending 2 different encodes of 2 different resolutions to 2 different platforms for the performance of one.
Interesting.
My PC is literally just sending 1440p out, and it's working. It just works.
I send 2 different codecs as of right now.
Like HEVC and H.264.
H.264 and H.265. I do H.265 to YouTube because it's got...
That's where I'm hoping, like, so when Don came in here earlier, we were talking about the Twitch upgrades. Yeah. That's what I'm kind of hopeful for, is...
Yeah.
I don't... Having them have a bitrate upgrade, sure, that's fine, whatever. If they introduce HEVC, that changes the fucking game, dude. Because I can do HEVC to Twitch and HEVC to YouTube, and that saves me on my system. Like, fuck yeah, let's go.
Yep.
Right? It essentially takes that 24,000 that I'm sending to YouTube, and it halves it. Right?
Yeah.
you know? Granted, the bump in bitrate, I didn't hear it was that high. I'm pretty sure it went from 6,000 to 7,500.
What does that mean when we already do 8?
That's the problem. that's where I'm at. I know.
What is it? What is that like? Which, by the way, I fixed.
That could be a big. It could be a big issue. Why there's like skipping and stuff on Twitch.
I fixed Twitch, saying it was unstable.
Did you lower the bitrate?
Yeah, you're supposed to You're supposed to include your audio bitrate.
Yeah.
In the calculation.
Good rule of thumb. If they say like 6,000 and people are like, oh, you could do 8,000, do like 7,200.
I just subtracted my audio bit rate.
Well, because
from the 8,000.
You have moments and you have times to where you have like packet loss, you have skips, you have stuff like that. Sometimes it like bumps up a ton and sometimes it drops down a ton. You don't know, right?
It shouldn't go higher than anything I've set, right?
It does. It does. It'll drop down a little bit and then it'll crank up to like cover for it. If there's any drops or any losses. Especially if you have like the psycho visual tuning stuff turned on. Good rule of thumb for me is give like a 500 leeway. Just 500 up or 500 down. Just give it that room to breathe, to bounce in between.
Yeah. But I think for me, you have no reason to do it the way that I do for sure, because you don't like any of the like separate audio or even like the separate video stuff.
Well,
but like that's how all my stuff is set up.
Why would I need any of that? Right? Like if
well, see, I'm set up more for after production because I'm not a streamer. I'm way more of a YouTuber. So I want my camera. My camera is being recorded at full 1080, even if it's a small window on the stream. And my gameplay is being recorded separate from that. And all of my audio streams are separate because if I play with friends and I want to be able to cut them out during a certain point in the video, or if I'm talking over a cutscene and I want to be able to cut that out later in a video when I cut it together, I want to have all those options.
True. Yeah, everything's set to one audio source. It's all on one.
Yeah.
If someone's talking over one another, well, shit, guess we didn't get that.
I used to... This plugin I don't think exists anymore, and I haven't even looked to see what plugin, but I used to record Discord audios as all separate tracks. I could record everybody's audio channel separately.
Yeah.
We used to do like D&D stuff. But what do I spend money on?
I think... yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm just dumping shit into here. I think we have the upgraded town center, so we can upgrade the outer walls to the highest level to defend it, so we don't get
tomorrow.
Well, I mean, it's coming tonight again, so we don't get smacked by the trolls again. I'm
having a hard time figuring out where I am and where the center is. Should I be going right now?
Center was toward me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going. Okay, come back. Well, it's night. I can't even use the bank now, so.
It's okay. We have all the money in the world.
Straight facts.
The way I have everything set up, and the way that I've kind of like, since I've been talking to you, since I found like your channel and stuff like that, every waking day I've been spending on figuring out fucking audio. I'm not joking. trying to get this shit perfect. And
I've been spending a lot of time recently on audio.
Not just my headset, but my my system, my speakers, my phone. Like, I'm trying to get it to where it's like, I'm so sick and tired of tuning into a streamer, creator, or anything in between, and it just sounding fucking flawless. And they're using the same mic as I am, and I'm like, what is wrong with my shit that I can't fucking do this right? And there's no amount of like Googling or searching or figuring it out, because everyone's just gonna tell you the same exact fucking things. It's the same thing for streaming, and to be real, it's not bad streaming advice if you've never streamed before. But you cannot look up or search one thing about, if you type in the word bitrate, it will, Google, DuckDuckGo, Bing, any search engine will give you the same answer on all of them, no matter how you phrase this question, right? If you type bitrate anything about streaming, it'll tell you 6,000 to Twitch, the B frames 2, keyframes 2. It'll give you the same fucking, like, the basic layout every single time, and it doesn't go descriptive into what each of those things are, unless you yourself go and research those things specifically. It's so annoying, because it's not bad advice. It is great advice because it will work, right? I don't stream with B-frames. I have 0 B-frames, and I have my keyframes set to 1. I want every single fucking frame to be an important frame. I don't want an imaginary in-between frame, right? And I don't want to guesstimate to what the frame's gonna look like, because that just gets more pixelated and more blurry. I understand it probably saves on data, you know, it probably saves on the kilobytes per second, whatever. All I know is ever since I started doing this, my streams haven't looked like shit. They haven't looked the best, you know, they could probably look better. My last, like, few streams have looked kind of off because I was testing color range stuff. I was testing with, like, XRGB instead of sRGB, because my capture card can do that. And come to find out that it doesn't matter what you do, whenever you stream to Twitch and YouTube, the source of video coming in will always be converted into sRGB. So it's like, sure, you can have like an expanded color range right before you send, but 9 times out of 10 when it shows up at the thing, it's going to be converted to sRGB. So you might as well just set everything up to limited sRGB. You could do like that in V12, but still just make sure it's set to limited. I don't know.
And there's no reason to do anything other than sRGB unless you're doing HDR stuff.
Right.
But
and even then on their end, it'll look funky.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it'll just look flat. It'll just look washed out, unless you add a LUT to it. Or unless I think YouTube has a server for HDR content stuff. You have to do like an RMTP stream in your settings, and you have to know what server to send it to YouTube. I think I had read that somewhere at some point, because that was like the same experimental stuff they were doing with HTTP5. But yeah, I also know it would just be for HDR stuff, because the sRGB versus like the XRGB, I just can't imagine that really matters that much for any kind of gaming content, because that would be, I think, more for like camera capture, real life kind of color space stuff.
Yeah, I just wanted I was sick and tired of launching games and playing through, because I played through so many modern recent games that, by the way, which side is the water on? Left?
What
Is the water on the left?
I mean, the dock?
Yeah.
What are we talking about? Oh, the dock's on the left, yes.
Okay. I played through so many modern games recently, that when looking back at it, I'm like, why does it look so fucking washed out? Why, like I'm in a dark-ass corridor, right? Playing as Leon.
Yeah.
Why the fuck isn't the outside, like, range of this flashlight pitch black? You can't see any, that's how it should be, but it's not. It's gray, right? Where someone's standing there and you see, like, a clear, sharp shadow, cut line, right? There is no light that is hitting this corner of this thing, and yet it's, the whole corner is just a washed out gray. You can see that the color it's trying to show off should be pitch black, but the color it is actually showing off is a gray. Why the fuck is this happening? Like, is it in-game? Is it the gamma in-game? But then I go to the in-game like Resident Evil 0, and the only option is to change your display. Right? There's no actual option in the game for, like, brightness. So,
Right.
what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Right? I can throw on a filter before I send it to YouTube or before I send it to Twitch. But I don't have to fucking, I don't want to, that is my entire OBS setup for streaming. I don't want to touch an option ever again. I want to open up OBS and just hit go live and everything just work. I never want to touch a fucking option, ever. Right? That's why I don't want to deal with, like, imaginary cables. That's why I don't want to, like, you jumped in this call, right? I haven't even looked at your audio level, and I haven't even listened back on my phone to make sure everything sounds all right. I'm looking at it, it is -4 dB, and when I see you talk, it looks like it's hitting around where I'm hearing, where I'm speaking at, right? And I'm just assuming that both of our voices are louder than this game, but also when this game gets more impactful, it'll be just as louder, maybe even a little bit louder than us, when it's like, brah, brah. I've balanced shit and made shit so perfect that I don't even need to fucking look at it. And I love it. The only thing, the reason why I was fucking with color space stuff, is that I can throw on a filter to make the darker is dark and the brighter is bright. But depending on the game that I play, I have to go fuck with that filter every time. So my hope was by turning on XRGB, not sRGB, XRGB, that it would give me the inky black darks that I wanted, but it didn't. So I'm back to sRGB.
You can automate that filter. You could, if you wanted to use something like Streamer Bot, you could just attach the exe to the game to the filter.
I could automate it.
Start up, it would...
But it's off of personal choice because I would have to know how the game would look for the brand new game we're gonna try. You know, like we hopped into this today, right before, just what do you want to play? Well, this game seems neat. You know, I don't know how it's gonna look. I don't know what its color settings are. I don't know how it's gonna sound, right? The only thing that I did is when I started this game, I went to options and I turned up the music was set at 5. I turned it to 10. That was the only thing I did in the volume options, and I'm assuming it sounds fine.
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna turn mine back down now that you say that, actually, because it gets a little loud in some parts. Oh, I have to hit back, you said, don't I?
Yeah, you have to... Hitting back is confirmed. It's weird.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. For me, I think there's definitely a part of me that wants some of, not scuff, but the stress.
I do like finagling with it. I do like messing with it, right? It's like it is a hobby. It is you know, tinkering with something. So I do get that aspect of it. But I have been burnt so many times trying to go live and then the recording's just fucked, or everything's skipping, or there's popping going around, and like it completely ruining moments that I wish I had, that I want it to look as good as possible and sound as good as possible. I will do anything to achieve that. However, I want to do that by also never fucking with the settings ever again.
Yeah.
Right? Because you gotta think, any bigger streamer creator that's ever made anything, right? Do you think they sit there and they fuck with their OBS settings for an hour, 2 hours before a stream? No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
They probably open up the game,
Oh, yes.
test the setting, look at the sound, and then go live.
I think Queso goes live. Queso just fucking fires it up and he goes live for sure. Markiplier has an hour of prep time. And I think
Well, Markiplier doesn't really
Pirate
stream.
Software. I think Pirate Well, but even in just recording, Pirate Software, hour of prep time.
I don't think so.
I think
Absolutely.
it's different for everyone. I think there's 100% streamers that, I mean, VTubers do for sure, 100%.
Oh yeah, because they got the fucking whole outfit and shit to throw on. Right? You gotta make sure things are tracked, and this is working with that, and that's working with this.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, they never have to touch their microphone setting. If somebody hops into Discord, right, then they mess with it live, right? But they have like different knobs and different things to turn up and turn down. The thing that I'm saying,
but also
they're not messing with is filters, right? For me, for the longest time, I would have to right click on the source, go to filters, you know, turn up the gain a little bit, you know, turn up the compression, turn up this, turn down that, like, turn down the limiter to like this point. And if somebody were to hop in, or if I were to switch a game, I would have to go back into the filters to fuck around with that to balance it out to where I wanted it, right?
Yeah.
I have everything set up so perfectly now that if I need to change anything for the audio side, it's only in game, and I only need to, and I automatically know. Oh, this is the. Oh wait, this one.
Yeah.
This is archers.
Tower?
This is the and if you upgrade it again, they get 4. We just don't have enough normal archers. We need to build this thing. But we don't build this yet because it consumes our builders. We need to fight to the left, but we need troops. We don't have enough people.
I will go out and I will recruit.
Try to build up the wall as much as you can out there.
Okay, I will.
Because they're attacking from that side, right?
I want to do it at the right point. How far into the day is too late? Like right now, it's too late to start a wall, isn't it?
You have enough time to do it now.
Okay, then I'll do it now.
Yeah. If you're looking at the whole sunrise to sunset is like 0% to 100%, it's too late at 75%.
Okay.
Like I would say, like when it hits the bridge, that's way too late.
Okay.
We got knights and shit over here.
I feel like I'm still in the process of building the way that I do it, and I feel pretty confident of when I figure it all out, it's going to be pretty flawless. Because even right now, what I like about my thing is even now, if I've got like pops with stuff on stream, there's never a point where I'm not gonna lose anything, right? Because it's, you know, I've got 2 separate streams going, so if something goes scuffed on the Twitch side because of an upload stream reason, I've got, you know, something that I can download from the YouTube side. But even further down the chain from there, I've got a local record going. But my big problem is there is something wrong with the base install of OBS on my first chain computer. Like the very first one, the gaming computer, the one that everything starts at. There is something wrong with the raw install. I would have this problem even if...
You have OBS running and streaming off of your gaming computer?
Yeah.
Why?
For the game.
But no. But no. That is...
It's not encoding anything.
Well, I mean, you're sending a stream?
Yeah. It's
So
a
it
raw
isn't-
stream though.
So it is encoding.
It's not encoding like... It's not encoding like an H.264. It's sending like a raw 300 megabit stream.
But okay, so I could play Resident Evil 4 at 1440p at 60 FPS. Or I could play it at 1080p 30 and stream.
I haven't had to downgrade any of my games. I get the same rate. The way that I do this, I get the same performance whether I send the feed or not. It's an NDI stream.
Alright.
Because it's not the same as like recording or anything like. There's no like actual hard compression. But
Yeah,
I don't even know if I could. I don't even know. Oh, we got flying things.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, there's something wrong with the install of my base OBS. I need to export out and save all of my scenes and everything, completely uninstall it, and then reinstall it because I don't know what's going on, but I can't even close OBS at the end of the day. Like every time I exit, it just freezes, and I have to like force close it. And it's been doing that since... Oh my god, they're hitting me. They're hitting me hard.
Run!
I've been doing that for a while. Oh, I got the fire guy. I need to do that.
Oh yeah, they broke through the city.
Yeah.
Oh, we're screwed. Trying to protect the wall. Yeah, we don't have any archers at all. We're gonna lose this. We don't have any archers. We're about to lose the whole city.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a bit funky. We have more troops over here on the left. But there's no way for us to call them over to the raid. So
Wait, they stopped attacking. Oh no, the guy's just moving slow.
yeah, I would save up as much gold as possible and just stay alive until the blood moon's over, because then they disappear.
Okay.
If you need any gold, I got some for you.
I got a full bag of gold.
Okay.
But what I was saying is, even in like the system I have right now, what I like about it is more or less there's a lot of fail-proof to it because I can completely close out of OBS and still have something going on stream. Eventually what I want to have is like a classic, you know, experiencing technical difficulties. So if one of my two OBS's closes, it just auto puts on a, you know, system maintenance.
They're taking all the weapons.
Oh, they can do that?
Yeah. They just took like 15 gold right there. Yeah, and the big troll keeps spawning more. Gotta keep fire. We need the fire.
Where's he at? Oh, they're hitting me.
Okay, just throw fire right here. Oh, no, run!
Doesn't want to.
Do it.
I want to do it.
Do it.
There it is.
We just need him on fire. Run away. Oh, no, okay, you're good. You're good for now.
Yeah, I'm staying here.
Blood Moon seems to be gone. No, it's still there in the background, I can see it. This blows. Well, great. Yeah, we ran out of archers. And that's what fucked us. There was nothing to defend that side. They'll only switch sides, like, when they get close. It blows.
Oh, I set 300 greed on fire.
Hey! Nice.
Is that guy done?
No.
I think he's gone.
I hope so. Hey! We're good.
Alright, I'm gonna go repair the wall.
We need so many more archers.
We need more people too, don't we?
I'm getting people.
Oh, okay, you got people.
Yeah. I just got 5 peeps back. How are the farmers still alive? What the hell?
Man, nobody care about farmers. They just gloss over.
Did you see the entire castle getting burnt down? Ain't that some shit?
I tell you what, I would really benefit from just taking, like, not even taking a day. If I would just take a weekend and just classically watch some fucking tutorials on specific things that I need to watch tutorials on. Because I just the other day fixed a problem that I have with voice meter. Because every 20 minutes or so, voice meter starts crackling in my headphones. And I finally got tired of it and just Googled it.
That's the issue that I have with voice meter. That's why I just uninstalled it. Got rid of that shit so fast.
It's just changing the buffer, the buffer cache.
Mm-hmm.
When you hit like games like Call of Duty and stuff like that with like really loud noises, it's just overwhelming the buffer cache.
Hold on, let me focus right device settings. At least what I have set for me, right? For the focus right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it'll show up. Nope. Hello? Are you there? Hello?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
What now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay.
Can you hear me? Okay.
No, yeah, I can hear you. I kept fucking with the sample rate and buffer size for the longest time, and I couldn't figure out what in the actual hell was going on. Because I kept getting those audio popping, not only with my voice, but while I was streaming off the same PC, it was happening to the game as well.
Yeah.
And then sometimes, like, it was just happening to Discord audio. And it wasn't my voice. My voice in the game sounded fine. It was just Brady and Brady's mic. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? I have my sample rate set to 48,000 and the buffer size to 160. And I've never had an issue since.
So you're at 48 on your audio interface?
Yeah, well, yeah, so, it has software that I downloaded and installed, which is the Scarlet 212 Gen 3 whatever device settings. And I put it at 48000, and then the buffer size is at 160. And it's just worked, right? Because like what I did before, the reason why I was popping and crackling so much is I would turn it up.
160 or 1060?
160.
That makes no sense whatsoever.
That's just what it's set at. My mindset was that I wanted to turn it up as high as possible because the higher the number, the better the quality, right?
Yeah, but the more lag that's going to introduce.
Right. Round trip latency latency is 17.9 milliseconds, 856 samples.
Pretty good.
I don't know what any of that means. All I know is as soon as I changed it to this, I've never had
of samples.
an audio issue.
I need to, because there's a lot of stuff that we do in like the film industry and stuff, and there's a lot of stuff that I just don't understand because I'm not an audio guy doing a lot of audio stuff. But I'm a visual effects guy. That's where my expertise was. But because I own a studio, I gotta at least know a little bit of all the shit. We record all of our stuff instrument-wise and vocal-wise for music 44.1. And no one has ever explained to me why. But if you try to go 48...
Could it be the same thing?
Everything.
Could it be the same thing as color space? Sure, you can go, you know, full, and you can go XRGB, and it gives you that like 20 above and 20 below. But at the end of the day, people are going to be watching it on tube TVs. People will be watching on their normal TVs, which are only in this certain color space, only in this certain sound space.
See, that makes sense for streaming because, you know, more or less streaming is you kind of want to get what you're giving because there's no control over the down sampling afterwards. It doesn't make sense for me in production where, you know, we would want to have all of the quality and then control how much we downscale it later.
Yeah.
I don't.
Quick warning. I did send, you know, because I forgot, 4 troops to go defeat another fucking wall on the left. So we might need to get some archers.
Oh. Okay. All right.
Like
some archers or some spearmen?
Anything. All of the things.
I'm buying archers.
Because it is now nighttime, and we still have nothing to defend this side. And holy shit, here they go.
I have no more muns. I'm coming with fire.
Problem is I'm trying to go get more troops, and I can't exactly do that when they're chasing my ass.
Oops.
Well, there goes the hammer, bro. Hell yeah.
Oh. They was getting me.
No, I'm dropping them for the... Oh.
Oh. I didn't even think.
Okay, yeah, we're good. Too late. Put money in archers. Put money in archers.
Money's in archers.
How did they miss a... They missed a diamond. I don't know how that worked, but it worked. Flying, giant troll, we lost. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. My bad. This is really bad. Run away. Run away. We're... fall back to Helm's Deep. Oh my god. This is so bad. Oh no. How do I call him over to the right? You get as much money on your person as possible. They're clearing this island. It's not a blood moon. Moon is going kind of fast. It was a bad idea. I don't know why I did it. It was a fluke.
Alright, the flying things are gone. We're just dealing with the troll.
Okay. And you better hope that's the only troll.
One hasn't, I can't tell if there's two or not.
Teleporting to the other side of him now?
I don't know if he just blurred or what.
Teleporting to the other side of him? There is not another one.
I think they're on top of each other, Mush.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. But maybe they'll die at the same time if they're taking the same amount of damage simultaneously.
That's a good point. That doesn't sound good. Sounds like you're getting hit.
It's not fine. I'm okay. Like it's just a little scratch. You ever watch Monty Python? You know the Black Knight. Yeah.
Anaconda? I've seen Anaconda. Horrific.
I've seen Anaconda. Anaconda. I like Anaconda. I like the first one.
It's a good hammy movie.
Yeah.
What it is entertaining. Right? It's not good, it's not bad, it's just entertaining. You sit down to watch Anaconda, you watch through the whole fucking thing, and you're leaving going, alright. Like, you don't feel bad about it, you don't feel like, what the fuck did I just see? You didn't sit there and go like, that was the craziest, it was fucking endgame, holy shit. No, it's like, it's pretty good.
You ever watch The Core? The same way I feel about The Core.
The Core, no.
The Core was a science fiction movie that was like, oh, the core of the Earth is stopped rotating. We gotta send a bunch of people in a big fucking drill to go start it back up. Bombs. And it's just a character movie.
Quick thing, I think I'm dead. They turned direction and now are attacking me?
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're not going to the city anymore.
Are they not attacking the village anymore? Oh,
yeah,
no, they are. Oh, they're here.
Oh, okay, sorry. Maybe I lied. I saw them turn around and I started running.
If I can... He doesn't always want to spit fire, but when he does spit fire, they die.
I think I might have seen that. I miss sci-fi channel movies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you really don't know what you're getting in for, and then like 10 minutes in, they get you with the hook. The payoff's never, great. I wouldn't say never. It's not always great.
I miss classic, like, monster flicks. Like, even, like, more modern ones, like, Eight-Legged Freaks.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. That's a sci-fi movie. That's a movie that you turn on the sci-fi channel and be like, what the fuck is this? And then you sit down and watch the rest of it. Fucking Tremors.
Oh, Tremors, dude! I have all the Tremors movies on DVD. I fucking love Tremors.
What was that? What was that movie? Man, I don't even remember that movie. What's the? Here, I'm gonna Google it. I actually can go for watching that movie today. The actor, I can't believe I'm directly quoting him from this specific movie, but I don't know how else to find this actor. American Pie. American Pie. Who's Stifler? What's that actor's name?
Oh, I don't know that actor's name. I know who you're talking about, though. Oh, do we have builders?
I don't think so.
Shoot. Hang on. I can fix this.
Wait, is his real name? Don't tell me it's his real name. It's not his real name. That can't be. I thought I put an actor, and apparently Google took it out. Sean William Scott. Holy fucking shit.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay, so Sean William Scott. Damn, they got my haircut now. Hell yeah. IMDb. I'm trying to remember this movie. It's on the path to very hammy sci-fi movies. Evolution. It's called Evolution.
Okay.
The cover art for the movie is like it's like a Walmart smiley face, but it has like 3 eyes. Right?
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Like the premise was that like this meteor like comes and hits Earth, and there was like something in the meteor that like starts mutating things on Earth. They're evolving. And they just turn into like creepy monster fucking things. Almost like dinosaurs are coming. I barely remember that shit, but I do remember that. Anyway. That felt like it was leading more into purposely being comedic, purposely being like trying to be funny, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those sci-fi movies, right? Anaconda and things like that, don't try to be hammy. They don't try to be funny, but they are. And that's what makes them special. So they'll say some shit, it'll catch you off guard. And it's like the weirdest, like, why, what the fuck? I don't know. Those times are gone, though.
Yeah,
do you ever see a world of just like those kind of hammy movies coming back? I mean, maybe they're still here, but they're just on
we have to.
YouTube.
I think we have to go through. I think we have to go through weird generational gaps where, like, even right now, we're in a weird gap between the people who made those movies and the people that actually enjoyed them. And we have to go through the generation between that, right? When the generation that, enjoyed it is old enough to be calling the shots, we'll see them again, I think.
I think...
Did we already go through that night?
Yeah.
Nice.
I think we already skipped that generation, though. I think that new generation's now.
No, that's my generation. We're just now getting.
That's what I'm saying. So make him fucking. The thing is the platform, right?
Yeah.
There's no sci-fi channel to put your shit on anymore. There's no, DVD $2.99 shelf to buy cheap hammy movies, right? You have one platform. That's YouTube. make a fucking hammy sci-fi movie. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
Well,
that little shit. Just drop a coin.
oh
There you
my
go.
gosh.
They took your lunch money.
Well, we do. They don't often make it outside of festival runs.
Right. It doesn't have to be, you know, a big production thing or even a small production thing. Right?
Well, what do you think? I'm just curious. Now I'm just curious. What do you think a small production is budget-wise?
Expensive. Compared,
Yeah.
It's expensive. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you were to take your time and you were to make a movie to specifically put onto YouTube for free, right? Just upload it to your channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not how long it would take to produce it. How long do you think it would take to film it?
I mean, I can give you those numbers exactly. Depending on the script and the number of locations and everything, you're looking at minimum 4 weeks to shoot.
Okay.
Depending on the script and locations and everything.
But
Classically,
let's say you don't have a budget and it's just you doing it, right? And it's,
what is don't have a budget? Because don't have a budget means
what I'm
something
saying
very
is,
different.
What I'm saying is, you literally are putting no money into it. It is just you're creating a weird, almost like a solo venture thing, but it's your own unique story. You're putting it up on YouTube for free. No one's investing in it. No one's spending any money on it. But you're putting it up on YouTube.
Shoot.
But it's a full movie, right? It's a full hour and a half long story, right?
I don't, to take you literally, I don't think it's possible. Because even like the simplest thing, like, take Detective Heart of America, which would probably have to be like the most like low budget YouTube thing that you could think of. Still, I think probably costs quite a bit of money just in like
Blood Moons Tomorrow.
Storage and props. Oh shit. I don't know. It would take so much time. The less money, the more time.
I'm not even saying producing it, right? Or editing it or anything like that. I'm just saying if you had a story and you wanted to shoot all of it and you had the concepts and the ideas down, right? How long would it take to shoot?
I can give you a real life scenario, and the story was, they didn't even have to think about the story. It took 20 years. Because
20 years to shoot?
A group of 20 years to shoot.
I'm saying
started as a group of,
like, you know how you shoot one of your skits, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you had a story, right, instead of just a skit, you had a story to tell, and it was about an hour long. How long would it take to shoot that? Just to shoot it?
Am I making it look like a decent film?
Yeah.
Hang on, I want to give you an accurate number, so let me think about it for a second. How, an hour long?
An hour long. Right. I mean, aim for an hour. It could be 50 minutes. It could be 55, but just aim for an hour.
Yeah, hang on. Let me do some math real quick. Because because I feel like I can give you like a really spot on calculation.
Mm-hmm. It's the blood moon again, and I don't think we have enough archers or walls.
About 600 hours.
About 600 hours?
About 600 hours.
Mm-hmm. 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 Well, shit. By the way, these are the only builders we have. That's why they're not doing anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't see any camps over on this side, by the way, but I did stop at the portal.
Yeah, we're a bit screwed. I told you, like, this shit ramps up. This is where the management comes in. I'm out of cash. Can we get this guy? Because the reason why I'm even... Oh, no, you have to put it in the building.
Oh, my bad.
So the reason why I'm even bringing this up is because, like, if you could shoot something, right? Just get it all done, get it all shot, and you have the idea for the story, the script, and everything's going to happen, could you potentially, over the next year, edit it together? You know, if you want different CG things happen, you can have different people work on it, maybe you pull in some favors, whatever. Well, all I'm saying is, I'm curious to know why, at least why I haven't seen it. Why isn't there any movies? Even just fun, whatever stories that people wanted to tell posted on this platform. Because to me, that could go hard as fuck. If you have a YouTube movie that is put up there, that is free, and, you know, the creator says it's free, is posted it for free, and then you have streamers, creators, whatever, doing movie nights, just be able to turn that shit on, or rewatch it in the future, or like they know it's hammy as fuck, they know, you know, different jokes, puns, whatever, like, why not? To me, it could go pretty hard.
So it's all how much time it takes. Now, usually, so I'll just give you a lot of the down low on stuff. So post-production is split up into editing, visual effects, score, post-sound mix. Oh, on the left?
On the left. There might be something on your side, but yeah.
Oh yeah. I thought I just saw you for some reason.
Yeah, I teleported.
I'm headed your way. Oh, I forgot that was a thing. I'm headed your way. And color.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like roughly 6 different departments, and some people would think Foley is completely separate even.
I would agree with that. They do some wild shit.
Usually post-sound handles that, so... just a basic shitty post-sound mix is 300 hours for like a 90-minute movie. Color takes the least amount. Color's probably like 150 hours. Editing can be somewhere in the 600-hour range, depending on the complexity. If it's like an action movie, closer in the 800-hour range.
Right. But if you divide that up by different people working on it and working on it, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying
that's where money comes in.
Right. Right. And I'm saying you don't think that you could potentially come up with a story. Just, it doesn't have to be good. It could be shitty, goofy, whatever, right? and just have an hour-long something.
We have that.
What? What do you
have that. Every one of my friends has a passion project that they're trying to get off the ground. I've got 3 feature-length films fully written and 4, shows ready to go. We can't do anything with yet.
Right. This is what I'm saying about, like, the thing that, okay. The thing that made me even think about this is I was watching the Corridor Peeps, and they were talking about, was it Kubrick? I think the space.
Yeah, Stanley Kubrick. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is the person that they were talking about. I don't know jack all about movie anything, so fucking don't listen to me on this one. They shot some scenes of like the moon, right? On film, and then they didn't like color correct it or whatever or anything. They literally like waited. They put those pieces of film like in a vault, right?
Yeah.
And then they pulled them out, and then they shot the same fucking using the same film. They shot on the same exact film. The model ships that they had, right?
Right. So everything could be all in camera, and there is no VFX done in the movie.
Exactly. So this is my point.
Yeah.
Why couldn't you do that with a solo film? You shoot the film. You shoot the scenes that you want, that you need, that want to be in the movie, even though you want, like, special effects, even though you want sound effects, even though you want, like, different things to happen here and there, and different effects to be done. You can at least shoot everything now, and then edit it for however long it takes in the future, and then put it out for relatively no cost. No matter how long it might take you to do it, you might be look like a completely different person by the time it's done. But it'll be done.
Most of the cost is what you shoot, though. I mean, there is a lot of cost in post. I mean, post sound mix is a lot of it, but like
a lot of time is in post.
I mean,
right?
Well, okay, but actors, set pieces, like, where are we getting this?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I've done favor stuff and it still costs money. Like, probably the cheapest thing that I've ever done was when we were still all learning and doing fan films, and it took, 3 years to get it. We've done this. I've done this. I've done G.I. Joe. I've done Zelda. I've done, Oblivion. I've done that. Put it all up on, episodic YouTube.
Take, we have so many people here. What do we need? We need archers and builders everywhere, don't we?
I'm back here. I'll do archers and builders.
Okay. It's a great example. The fucking first Markiplier thing. Date with Markiplier.
Gonna be a big deal in cinematic history. Oh, Date with Markiplier. Yeah.
Right. So, Date with Markiplier was all self-funded, all self-promoted, but granted, they are, they're big YouTubers even at that point. They had the cash to throw around. Don't get me wrong, right? But the way that they wanted to shoot it and the way that they wanted to show it was very unique and very different. They wanted to gamify it, right? What if they didn't? What if they took all of those pieces that they shot and they put it together? I think it came down to like they had a multiple-hour movie essentially. Right? With all the pieces, all the different directions, all the because each...
Yeah, it's like 4 movies, even like Date, Heist, and Space, they were all like, one of them were like...
Even if you added up all the time together shot and you put it like as a movie as a whole, back to back to back, each thing that
12
in
hours.
total, it's a fuck ton of time, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. If you wanted to tell the story with 1 hour, right, and just be a small little crew, right? Because I think the reason why I bring up A Day with Markiplier is because the places that they shot were just next to where they're at, next to where they lived. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Right? So if you wanted to, and then you could add those effects, you can add those sound effects, you can add those, the CGI, whatever the fuck you wanted, well after the fact, but you have it recorded. You can then work on it. I don't know shit about filmmaking. All I'm saying is that it's kind of like the way at least I'm seeing it, my mindset with like streaming in these clips. I can always go back and then I can always make something out of them. Right? Because I have it.
Right. And it's a great thought. In my experience, you can get that. It will never be good.
Doesn't have to be
because the only, well, I mean, there's plenty of that out there.
There's not though. When was the last time you saw just like how we got on this conversation was sci-fi movies.
Operation Blue.
They're not big crazy badass movies. They're weird, but they're entertaining. Right? It doesn't have to be good. It just has to be entertaining.
I mean, there's tons of that. I think there's tons of that. Weird, especially. A lot of it's in animated too.
Yeah, I do see a lot of animation stuff, especially longer animation stuff. Or like even the shorter animation stuff, like the Dragon Ball Z one that popped off.
Yeah.
The Kakarot one, right? That one was pretty sick. I'm just saying, like, there isn't anyone, like, of all the niches that you see on YouTube, when you see, you know, gaming, people are into, like, cameras, computer tech, fucking, news, politics, whatever it is, they always, you, me, everyone, it is included in this day, they always upload a version of what they'll do. Philip DeFranco, right, started simulating newscaster shit. Until now, they are the newscaster shit. Like, they do, like, they're sitting in front of the camera, telling you about the news, but it's in their own unique and own special way. They became their thing. They owned their thing, right? You don't see anybody putting out movies on YouTube, even if they're shitty, even if they're bad, even if, like, the most you'll see on YouTube when it comes to, like, filmmaking is how to filmmake, right? How to shoot this and this, but those are how-to videos. They're not, no one's putting out a fucking complete story. Good, bad, ugly, no one is doing it. The most you'll see is, like, the shit from, like, the early times of YouTube. The Tommy Wiseau, I did not hit her. Like, that's the most you're gonna get. We haven't seen another one like it. Have you? I mean, maybe your algorithm's different than mine, but I sure as shit haven't.
Yeah. No, well, I mean, I'm also in that industry, so I mean, I literally get emails with that stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's plenty of people doing it, and the reason that you'll never get anything good from it is specifically the way you're talking about it is not fulfilling.
You don't think so?
I know so. I've tried to do a passion project thing. I've tried to like, oh, I'll just, you know, I'll do it on my own time. And I get so sick of it. And
that's probably
a lot
big.
of the things,
that's a big aspect of it. Is that you need to sprint. That's probably a big part of it. Is that it's even though you recorded it, even though you had it done a year into it of just editing, looking at it, thinking about it, you probably get sick as fuck of it.
I can only speak for me, and I can only imagine that the kind of people that would make this kind of thing have a similar mindset to me. Mm-hmm. It is so soul crushing. Even when I do like my little skits and stuff, it's not as soul crushing. But when I do my little skits, mm-hmm. if I can't get it to look the way that I saw it in my head, it's so depressing. And so for like someone to think of a story and think of like this idea that they want to do and then try to do it cheaply and like shoot it and take their time, like if something doesn't come out the way that they want it, that can be very defeating.
Yeah.
And it would make them take even long. I think that's a big reason why Iron Lung is, I think he said he finally finished it, but the reason it took so long is because some small little things didn't turn out the way that Mark wanted.
Yeah.
And he did. Now, he did do a lot of what you're talking about. I will say this. I don't necessarily know if he's going to put Iron Lung on YouTube, but Mark did do a lot of the stuff that you're talking about. They shot it. He didn't like a couple of shots. He went back by himself, just him and a camera, and shot some stuff just by himself. So
this is also coming from someone's perspective, me, that I have a problem when it comes to editing. A huge, huge, huge problem. And I'm sure many of other people have gone through the same thing. I don't know when to quit. So I don't. I literally don't. I know there's a save function on the editing software, and I use it. I use the save function all the time. I do.
Yeah.
However, I never open the project ever again. That's my problem. I don't stop working on it until it's done. To me, in my mind, I don't like. I've tried editing something. I take that back. I've done it a couple times. When someone's paid me to edit something for them, I sleep on it and I take another look at it, right? Every single thing that I've uploaded to my channel, every single thing I've edited in that time, whether it took 2 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 13 hours, I think one was like 24 hours. I don't stop until it's fucking done. And I can't help it. My brain's just like, ooh, and then I could do this, okay, and you do this, okay, I could do this, and it's just like, it's a chain reaction, and there's no one around to tell me to stop. And, like, I've had, like, Kayla, and I've had, like, Brady tell me, like, man, you should get some sleep. I'm like, yeah, but I feel great, so I'm gonna keep going. Don't know why.
No, and especially if it's your stuff, if you're working on it, and especially if you like what you're doing, it feeds you.
Yeah, like, I literally can't stop, because I'm like, ooh, this idea will be great. Ooh, I can do this, okay, yeah. If it's ever, I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do with this, I delete it. It's gone. I don't work on it anymore. I don't care. This is all coming from someone's perspective who has not worked on something for a long period of time, is what I'm trying to get at.
Oh, I didn't even think about that when you were saying it. That's interesting. Yeah.
I literally the longest I've worked on something has probably been 3 days in a row. Like just going at it, panicking. I got this. I know what to do. I'm gonna do this, do that. And then even at the end of the working on it for 3 days, the peeps who I was editing it for loved it and said it was great. But then even chopped it up after they paid me.
There's
which ruined the, like, I was animating in Premiere, right?
Oh.
I was animating in Premiere, and I had like at least 400 nested sequences. And my 3060 was struggling to play back the preview at a quarter resolution. Struggling, like I was getting barely like 10 frames a second. It was pause and skipping all the time. Anyway, I had not animated in Premiere. I had not animated ever.
Yeah.
And my problem was that I would have organized it better if I knew that I was sending the file to somebody else to work on it. But I did it, they liked it, I sent it to them, they paid me, and then when they got it, they posted a couple days later the finished product, and everything was exactly the same. They just changed, because there's certain people on screen and everything, they changed who was going to be there on screen. But you can clearly see that, like, they didn't fuck with any of my nested sequences, and they just did a hard cut, because the animation skips to certain things where it's not supposed to be, and, like, the shadow layer underneath is, like, a different spot at a different... Anyway, it's hard to explain. It's so dumb. But the point is, 3 days. And it didn't stop. I couldn't, like... I don't know what it is. I can't save the program and leave it alone and go to sleep. And I know I could probably create something fantastic if I just gave myself time. But I don't.
I don't know if this will put it into perspective. I want you to imagine, like, think about, like, how many times, like, you rewatch a project when you're working on it, right? In both, like, VFX and in editing, or, like, production and what we do. Yeah, and then after you post it, you're like, okay, does this play back right? Is the color look good with this bit rate and everything?
You gotta watch it on your phone.
I need the shittiest pair of headphones that I can find to make sure that when somebody is, when the kid is listening to it with his dollar, earbuds, that it sounds okay enough. In production, we will spend like 5 days on 6 seconds. I've had, and I'll spend even like less time. Like, I get a second at a time on a shot, because if I'm doing like muzzle flashes or a removal or VFX shot, I'm like 3 days on 20 frames, But I've had 3-day conversations about, the shot of this record. Is it going on for too long? There was a recent movie about Hollywood, and it was who's the Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt's character had a joke line that was like, take 2 frames off the head and 3 off the tail, call it a day. And everybody's supposed to laugh at that, but that's legitimate conversations. We're talking about cutting like single frames, 2 frames off of a shot. And like, we're curating it like that much. and you just get sick of the shot after a while. You just get so like, I don't want to go to the premiere of any of the movies that I'm involved in. When we go to a premiere for a movie, when we go to like the world premiere for a movie, it's like me and the director and another producer, we're going out into the theater and like having a drink. We don't want to see this anymore.
Yeah,
we don't want to see people's reactions to it either. Yeah, it's like some people want to see the. I don't even want to see the reactions to it. If someone doesn't laugh in the spot that I wanted them to laugh, it's gonna bother me.
Yeah.
I don't know. Now
I feel like it's
I'm getting off on my thing,
to...
and I don't want to get off on it. So.
It's also a little, I'm assuming, similar to someone asking what you do, right? And you show them what you do. You show a little YouTube video, and you're like, yeah, I just did this, and you're really proud on it. I've done this before, and it's fucking heartbreaking. I've done this multiple times. Family members as well. Of just like, I spent so much time working on this thing, and I thought it was the fucking like, oh, I'm the best. Look what I fucking did. So when they bring it up, I'm like, it's instantly like the first video I think about. I'm like, I'm gonna show them this one, right? So I set up the little premise, and I start to show them. 2 seconds into the video, 5 seconds into the video, 10 seconds into the video, I'm immediately going like, oh, this is really bad. Oh, I could have fucking, like... Okay, so I have to pause it and explain, and then I'm like, okay, and play a little bit more. And I'm watching it again, like, okay, I should have done it like that. And it's just so embarrassing and horrible that, like, they don't get it. You explaining it is not helping. Like, it's just... And the thing is that what you made is dope. It is cool. But much like video games and, like, different genres and what peeps are into, some peeps just don't get it. And that's okay. Because someone out there's gonna think it's the most fucking... It's the best thing that anyone's ever created.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it hurts, especially when you're like face to face with it. It's like, oh man. Because then your own insecurities start popping up. Ugh. I don't know. That's the most I got to relate to that.
That's like my biggest fear with the comment section. Is like I've gotten away pretty good right now. Is like most of the interaction with the comment section has been like the rage baity stuff that I do with like Resident Evil.
Mm-hmm. Someone comes in like, fuck you, this sucks.
Yeah. But like I'm just like dreading when I finally get like a negative comment about, you know, a bit in a video that I worked really hard on, you know, and be like, oh, they didn't like it or they didn't get it, you know. It's like
I'm surprised about how supportive my comment section has been. Like, it's not a lot of usual faces that come up and pop in. You know, each one's for the most part like fairly unique in like first time chatter type stuff. And for the most part, it's been if I'm talking about something, they clue me in on it. Did you also know this? Which is always great, right? On the helpful video stuff, like I haven't posted a lot of them, but like whenever I do like Path of Exiles, right? Path of Exiles 2, you can open up your map and move your map, right? Just simply explaining something like that, or your lure pods in Monster Hunter, right? I always get a ton of comments on those videos being like, this is super helpful. But you don't think about it because it's so simplistic and so immediately, it's so, to be honest, dumb that I didn't hit one button the entire game. And I wonder if other people also didn't hit one button the entire game. And just letting people know. People are like, oh, this is so grateful. But at the same time, I also randomly get the comments of, this is fucking stupid. Get the fuck out of here. Like, just people ripping on me. And I don't get it. I don't delete them. I don't block them. I just let them say whatever the fuck they want because it's their opinion. Yeah, I've gotten one comment. It didn't really mean much, but I do remember it. That was just like, this is the worst fucking YouTube channel I've ever seen. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Right? But in that same strain of videos, right? Like, I replied back to the person, like, is everything okay? What can I do? Can you tell me what I did wrong? Right?
Yeah.
Someone else commented below that, hey, yeah, no, that's fine. That's just the internet. People are going to be doing this. So, yeah. For the most part, Peeps have been pretty alright.
Yeah, like I said, I feel pretty lucky so far that no one's been saying anything crazy, you know?
It's bad on Twitter.
I even get worried, like, streaming. I'm worried that, like, someone's gonna come in and chat and start, like, going off on something, you know?
Streaming, I don't get rage bait assholes. Streaming, I get...
Yeah.
99% of the time, it's somebody who's just genuinely interested in what I'm playing. Hey, I love this game, right? And then we talk about the game. Or I get the people who want to troll, which is just they come in here, they try to abuse redeems and do dumb shit, and then they leave and never come back, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's about it, right? Or obviously the bots, but, you know, bacon fixation. Handle that. Bacon has Bacon's bot, a bot that they work on that, like, literally any time that there's a stream boo or whatever the fuck bot that shows up, a bot comment, instead of me having to go in there and figure out the Twitch fucking user face, how to ban and report this thing, I don't even see the message. It's already gone.
Yeah, I need to look into that.
Yeah. Bacon's pretty fucking cool. Thank you, Bacon.
I am probably going to switch the chat app that I use to view chat. Because I
use the chat app?
found out yeah. I use two different ones. Because one, my laptop died that I use StreamerBot, because StreamerBot will combine all of my chats into one feed. And then I have all of my I can still do all of my commands, so I can just click on someone's name and ban or timeout or whatever else. Mm-hmm. But I just recently found out about Chatterino, which is apparently what a lot of big streamers use.
Yeah, it's the one that Hassan uses.
Yeah, it's faster, apparently, than StreamerBot is. Like, a StreamerBot apparently has a delay in when it gets chat messages or whatever. And it just has, like, a lot more chat functionality, so I'm probably going to switch over to that. I'll probably use both, to be honest.
The one that I use is YouTube chat and Twitch chat mixed into Chatterino.
I think so. Well, I think the way that Chatterino works is you can just have however many windows you want, and you just plug the URLs in. Because the way that I watched Tectone do it,
that's the problem. So, sorry, keep going.
The way that I watch Tectone do it is he has normal chat for, let's say he's doing Twitch. So he has Twitch normal chat, but then he also has, like, events or, like, added messages, special messages. So it's the same chat, but it's just filtered out in a separate window. Right. Filtered messages.
The reason why I say it's an issue, like, having the Twitch activity feed is great. It's fine. It's dandy. It's over on the side of my screen. Easy to read. It's always right there. Having the Twitch chat, I have no problem with the Twitch chat window, the one that's just automatically into... Oh my god! We got trouble on the left side. We got trouble on the left side. Yeah, see, that's what it sounds like when I hear you getting hit.
Gotcha. Do you need more archers, or?
We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never had an issue with the Twitch chat that's just in OBS when you sign into Twitch. My problem is that I would like to have Twitch and YouTube together, right?
Yeah.
And Chatterino, if it could mix the chats, sounds great. But like you said, you can plug in different URLs. The problem with YouTube streaming is anytime you start a brand new stream, it is a brand new URL. So you have to individually change that URL each and every new stream.
I know that there's a different way to do it. Obviously, the chat app would have to support it. Right now, because my laptop's down, I can only use my phone. I'm using IRL chat. And all I have to do is put in my @ for YouTube. And it has gotten 4 different streams for me so far without having to change anything.
Okay. Yeah, because what I'm having to do is I have the normal Twitch chat that you sign into Twitch on OBS, the window pops up, I use that. That's fine, it's great. And I have the exact same sized chat window for YouTube. But when I open up OBS, I get the URL problem YouTube image with like the animated dog. Like when you're not connected to the internet, I get that image in that block.
Yeah.
So I have to go to start live stream on YouTube. I have to pop out window the chat, copy that URL, then I paste that URL in my OBS doc. And then I get my YouTube chat.
Hey, I have not updated my chat URL or my YouTube overlay. Go and type something in my YouTube chat and see if it pops up, because I don't feel like I've changed that in a while, and I think it still updates.
We've been on this island for like 10 hours.
We've been on this game for 13. No. Oh no, my Twitch stream has been going for like 8 hours. Yeah, we've been going 8 hours on this game.
I'm telling you,
it's a great game, by the way.
This game is...
It's a great game.
It's a fantastic, chill vibe.
I've been amazed that...
live on YouTube.
What? Am I not?
Nope.
Did it crash?
Streamed 7 hours ago. Yep. You were live on Twitch?
Oh, hang on, let me look. I didn't know.
It stopped streaming when we started playing. Neat. But I mean, hey, at least you still got it.
Mush, I set up the stream for YouTube, and I never hit start streaming.
I know.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So you've been streaming to Twitch for 13 months.
Yeah. 13 hours. Oh well. At least. Because see, if I hadn't hit start streaming on one computer, I would have it nowhere. But
we technically just did like an 8-hour podcast.
Yeah, we did. Feel free to use this. We've been doing this game so long, I'm 100% cutting this into a video. Totally.
I could do that. I could probably, well, here, I kind of want to make it coherent as well, with like what's happening in the game.
I'll probably just do highlights. I've been trying to study what different people do, because I have to get over the hurdle of like not everything like being the way that I want it, right? Because like just random Twitch highlights go off for people. Like, people want to see that, even if
So,
it's not a cohesive quote unquote story.
You know the no, I totally agree. I listened back to the reaction for the RE9, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, so what I wanted to do is I wanted to cut together a very cohesive, less than 5-minute video talking about my theory, right? Putting all the thoughts that we talked about into one video and post that. To me, that would have went off, right?
Yeah.
Wrong. That video got 25 views and has like 0.1 watch time hours, right?
Your condensed thoughts?
My condensed thoughts, the 5-minute, like, edited, like, I went in there and I spent time, like, editing this together and, like, trying to tell a cohesive thing, and I'm talking the whole time and being very, you know what I mean? Like...
Yes, yeah.
25 views. Okay. You know when you came back and sat down and I said, I'm clipping a highlight right now? Right? And I immediately clipped the highlight while still live, and I sent that to YouTube. It's an hour long.
Yeah.
It has 300 and something views, and it's got a shit ton of watch time hours.
You shared an hour? Oh, so like our whole conversation was a clip from Twitch posted to YouTube?
Literally, the moment that they announced the game, and like we're reacting to it, and then the entire video is literally no sound, and it's no music, no nothing, it's just dead silence, and it's me and you talking, pausing and waiting for like minutes on end, not saying anything to one another, and then going, yeah, well, I think, and then another minute, no talking, like just completely dead air, dead silence, no music, no nothing, and that shit has a ton of watch time. But yet, my condensed thought, like, talking the whole time, music, effects, things on the screen, has 25 views.
You know what my most viewed video is?
I literally just clicked clip and send, and that shit worked.
When we were doing Spider-Man 2000, in the Spider-Man 2000 video, I did a joke with it's like, Doc was like, I did this, didn't die once. It's like, I'm gonna post a separate video that's just a compilation of you dying. And I did that with music over it. As a bit. It almost has 20,000 views now.
Yeah.
Like, what?
I've been thinking about this a lot on what I want to do next. I want to do another Shake Your Item Box.
Yeah.
Right? The edit for that was extremely simple. I just kept pushing the A button, but just timed to the music. And it was just different shots cut together at different angles. The idea was like I would spin around the character in multiple locations and just cut them together with the music, right? Anyway, that video has like 60,000 views on my channel. Has 1,000 watch time hours. It's a minute and 40-second video. It has 1,000 watch time hours. So, and the thing, and I think I got like 100+ subscribers off that video as well, right? And which the whole point is, that introduces them to my channel, and whether they did click on something else on my channel or not, because they came to my channel and subscribed, or came to my channel at all, it'll now start showing those videos to people. Ever since I posted the Shake Your Item Box video, ever since I posted it, all of my videos started getting crazy views. My public watch time hours have been snowballing, right? So I've been thinking about it. I never, ever, ever, ever use copyright music. Ever, for anything. No one does. Maybe you gotta bite the bullet. Make something cool, fun, unique, short, funny, whatever. just to get that viral moment to introduce your channel to more people. Right? If all you do is the crazy music video, whatever, that's what you're going to be known for. That's what people do come to expect, right? But that's like the only one on my channel, right? I have the Icarus one, the Beats Walking, but
oh, Beats Walking is so good.
I thought Beats Walking was fucking hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing.
Beats Walking is so funny, dude. Beats Walking. Oh shoot! Oh shoot!
We need more archers. We need more people. I don't even know what we're doing right now in the game. I've just been running back and forth picking up money.
I don't either. We got a lot of portals that are still out there. Get attacked, maybe? I don't know.
We need to attack the ones to the left.
Okay. We have so much money.
Yeah, we do. There's only one dock. One left before the dock. Give me the mons. Give me the mons. Damn, they went inside. Son of a bitch. I think we make a push to the final island. Or we can go back to the first island. Or we can destroy this island. What do you want to do?
I mean, push to the final island sounds dope.
Yeah, but there's not much we can do there. Plus, it's huge.
What's going back to the first island, then?
Oh, wall on the right's broken. We can destroy the first island. And when I say destroy, not the island itself, the wall. Our goal is to destroy.
Okay.
We're destroying the wall. We still are. We're in mid. We're in start to mid game. We're like 20% through right now. We venture out to all the islands. We live through the winter. We understand like the game mechanics. We are now at the point to where everything's becoming max upgrade. And we need different villagers, like the one that was stolen from us. We need different villagers to upgrade to, like, we can upgrade the, we can use a villager. They cost a gem to unlock them, and then they cost a coins to use, to unlock the towers to be like, what are they called? Like the oil cauldron pour thingy. Essentially, instead of archers in the tower, they pour boiling oil off the side.
Okay.
Right? Different things like that. Things, to just amp up our defenses even more. Like right now, we can build the explosive and go to the end on this island. But there are like 4 portals to the right. And we haven't beat one.
Yeah. There's also like 2 things to build on the left. There's like some kind of cave thing, and then there's looks like some kind of like house with some dummies.
The house with some dummies, I believe, is the training villager. Which I believe they give us better knights. I think. Don't quote me on that. I don't know. As far as the cave, some upgrade. How do you like Lizard Bro?
I like Lizard Bro, I think. He's been coming handy the couple of times that the wall went down, you know? So.
Okay, in the morning, I'm going to make a push to the left. Try to take the beach. I think the little cave thing that you're looking at is the bear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which, I mean, is useful, but very low stamina. And only really useful for winter. Okay, so we got our knights and shit. Everything looking great. I did not expect to be playing this game for this long. This time flew by, dude.
Yeah.
I know why we're getting fucked.
Why?
I still don't understand how that mechanic works. And I've played the fuck out of this game. So you have the normal knights, but then you get sword knights. You spend like 15 coins on a sword. And that's how we have like the knights with the shield and the armor and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
But I think it also takes, like, I think they also get more archers behind them. So the archers that are normally hunting for money and stuff like that, stop hunting. Like if you look here, we have like one of these motherfuckers out here looking for money. 1, 2, nope, they're part of this group. It's literally only one that's looking for money. If you want to send the troops to the left, if you're over there, I can probably teleport over there.
I'm right here. Yeah, I'd go there because I'm building this wall up on the right.
Bam. Damn. The teleport to the right of you immediately teleports right in front of the left wall.
Oh, wow.
Bam. That's so quick. Yeah, look at this shit. You have 2 oh my god. You have 2 coins?
Oh, I have plenty of coins. What do you need?
Check this out. Use this.
Okay.
Left wall.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I sent them out over here. I think. I'm trying something a little bit different with this stream compared to like the RE0 stream that I was going. I set everything back to sRGB, limited, right? But I also found, I don't know, this is gonna sound very weird, and it doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but I'm trying it, and I want to see how, oh my god, there's so fucking many. Hold on. The knights are dead. Well, I guess we'll have to try in the morning. Man, that sucks. Yeah, this is gonna sound weird, but you know how you can upscale, downscale in OBS through
Yeah.
the file options, stream, upscale, downscale, and you have like bilinear, Lanczos, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Did you know you can also do that on the capture card on the source level?
Yeah.
I didn't. So this is, and there's nothing for me to search this or figure this out. I've just been so confused by this, and I was trying to like search it up and like, is it just me? Am I going crazy? And I was taking like screenshots on my screen, like comparing them. I have a capture card that can do 4K 60, and it can do 1440p 165, right? Like it can do everything in between, and everything's enabled, and it's good to go, and it works, right?
Elgato?
No, it's Avery Media.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Okay.
So for some reason my PC, my gaming PC is at 1440p 120 hertz, 120 FPS. On the preview window in OBS and on my streams, small fine text and like different boxes and stuff looked like just a little bit fuzzy, just a little bit like blurry, right? And it like, but if I switch my monitor to the pass-through, right, switch it over to actually what it's displaying, actually what it's showing, it's not blurry, it's not fuzzy, it's extremely sharp, it looks fucking fantastic. So I'm like, if I'm sending 1440p, and if I'm capturing 1440p, why the fuck does it look less than 1440p, right? What's happening? I could turn it up to 4K capture, and the image actually cleans up, it sharpens. How does that make sense? Why does the image get, if I'm sending 1440p and I'm capturing 1440p, why does turning the capture to 4K make the image sharper?
I think it has a lot to do with where 1440p lies on the in-between between 1080 and 4K. I don't know the math involved necessarily, but like computers liking the divide by 2 element and everything. But then also like it's the same on, we have to calculate how fast credits scroll depending on the resolution of the video. Because if they scroll too slow or too fast, you get judder because of the resolution and frame rate combo. So I would imagine just because of the processing on whatever it's on, that 1440 is just a fucked resolution for live scaling or something.
Right, even though it says it's supported and covered and works, it just doesn't make sense to me that if you're plugging something in at a certain resolution and you're capturing something at that exact same resolution, shouldn't you see that resolution and not something, you know, assumed? Or like it's just weird, like some letters, like the letter B or the letter E, the in-between part of the letter would be like warbled, or it would just be like a little disformed, and it's like this shit. Uh-oh. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Why?
My OBS is disconnecting and reconnecting.
What?
Yeah. It's happening, reconnect. 7 seconds. Am I still up on YouTube?
You have an internet dip?
Let me see my head move. Yeah, I'm still live on YouTube. Maybe not? Yeah. Yeah, just disconnected from Twitch.
Oh, that's weird.
And I'm back. I just had to end the stream and start the stream.
We need to cut this together into the lost VODs for both of us. The lost vibes.
And now it's fun? What was I saying? Shit.
I don't know. Well, we were talking about like resolutions for your like capture card and stuff, and I don't know because I don't know the exact make and model that you have because everything, can have its own quirks. I would imagine it has a lot to do with like native resolution shit. I don't know if you know anything about like native, like how native ISO and stuff works.
I don't. All I know is that on my gaming PC it is set to native 1440p. And then my capture card is capturing at 1440p. And it is off, right? So what I would do for the longest time is I would go to filters, and I would go to the sharpen filter, and I would give a 0.03 sharpness to it, just to fine out the edges, right? But when I do that, whenever it gets to like dark areas on the screen, it would make the compression of shadows and everything so much worse, right? How you see like the blockiness in VODs and videos and stuff like that, it would make it 10 times worse because it's doing its job, it's sharpening the edges. Anyway, what I found out is that I can right click the source, so my source is game PC, right? It is literally my capture card. I can right click that, and then right there, scale filtering, I can put on bicubic. And as soon as I do that, it looks 1440p. It cleans it up. Like, it makes fine pixels on text. You can actually see the pixels. The pixels aren't blurred together now. Right?
Now I know what that is. That's because I don't know how to explain this because this doesn't seem right for a capture card. But on like on Premiere uses the Laxos algorithm for scaling, which is great for live action stuff. Horrible for UI because on UI you want like a nearest neighbor algorithm because it's pixel based, right? You want it to repeat the pixel, not blend the pixel. So that would make sense because every device that has to show you a picture has to have some kind of scaling algorithm worked into it. Because if you have a 1080p monitor and you give it 720, I mean, it still has, 1920 by 1080 pixels built into it. It has to scale that somehow. So it has some basic...
Essentially, the best way to describe the issue is that I'm gaming and seeing 1440p in front of me, but the capture was looking somewhere between 1440p and 1080p. Even though it's reporting, like, I go to the settings and it's set at 1440p. Right? Like, even if I turned it up to 4K capture, right? There was still, like, a soft glow around, like, bright objects. Like, it looked like everything had a smudge to it. And I couldn't figure out what that is. But as soon as I turned on, not the scale filtering on all of, like, OBS, just specifically scale filtering on the specific source, it cleaned it up. So I'm sending native 1440p, and I'm capturing 1440p, but I'm using bicubic to upscale it to 1440p, and then it made it, it fixed it. I don't get that.
Yeah. That makes sense because bicubic is an algorithm that is better for video game stuff that graphical based pixels. So that's interesting though, because I wonder if your capture card
is actually capturing at 1440p, because like the weird thing is that take Elgato for an example, because that's the only other capture card thing that I've used. Usually in their software, you
Right.
set what it's capturing at. Right?
Yeah.
You go in their software,
Right.
you turn on to 1080p, 60 FPS, whatever. For because it's an in-PC capture card, right? It's not an external, it's an internal. You don't
Oh,
get
it's
it.
like it's on your motherboard.
Yeah.
It's plugged into your motherboard.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you don't get to choose in the software. Literally everything on the AverMedia site is like in your software capturing program in OBS. You go to the options of the capture device and you change the resolution there.
Right.
The only thing that you change in the software that you download is you can update the firmware. You choose the specific resolutions and specific frame rates that you want available, right? Because there's a wide variety from like 4K 60 all the way down to like 480p, right? So I disabled everything except 4K and 1440p. Everything from 60 FPS up to 165. Those are the only ones available. And yet it still looks under 1080p. No, it looks under 1440p. So I don't get it. I don't know why. It's just funky. Okay, we gotta do something. We need to focus up and do this, or else we're gonna be fucking here for hours.
What do we need to do? I have so much money.
We need to get people.
Like I could buy God.
Yeah, I've got so much money as well. The problem is that it hits nighttime, this wall gets destroyed, we get all our people wiped out, and then we run around getting all our people back. So morning hits, we need to send all of our troops out to destroy the bank. Destroy the dock. Not the dog, like earlier, the dock.
Yeah.
Okay, they should have max health now. And that should be fine. I'm gonna teleport to the other side. Teleport, teleport, teleport. Okay, tonight's a blood moon.
I'll upgrade this wall to max.
Do you know what is probably screwing us over?
What?
Island 1, for 2 gems, we could have archers with upgraded arrows.
Oh.
Yeah, except when we start on Island 1, there are no gems. So we have to go back to get the gems. So... We're gonna defeat this island. We got this. Okay, here they come. Get arrow peeps if you can. I'll try to hurry up. Left side should be defeated fully, so the only thing to defend would be the right. If you wanna toss some fire out that way.
I will head that direction.
I was trying to upgrade the tower over there. Nope. I take that back. We've got like 5 flyers on this side.
Oh.
Oh no. Got like 5 flyers. Gonna hurt. I thought that was the last one. We should be fine.
I'm not seeing anyone on the right.
Yet.
Did they already die?
Are they just over here? Are we sure the left is the water? The dock? We've been here for so long I forgot.
We have a really big castle. There's no one on the right. They're not coming.
There's a troll over here.
I'm gonna take the... Nope, I'm not gonna... If there's a troll, I'm not gonna take the portal.
Yeah, don't take the portal. I mean, you could show up on the other side of the troll and shoot fire from the other side of them.
I don't think I'm that skilled.
There's 2 trolls. Don't do that. Ooh, we got a catapult though.
Nice.
Damn, 2 shots with a catapult. That's all it took. Damn, got him.
Yeah, the dock is on the left side.
Okay.
Just past it.
So that means I'll do this. And I'll do this. Oh, we don't have any soldiers. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We need the soldiers. Where's the armory? That is the catapult. If you put money into that, you're putting money into a barrel, a fire barrel.
I'll put some money into it.
Okay, and then we need more. Oh, there's so much cash. That's not good. It went to nighttime way too fast.
Yeah, really fast.
Blood moon. That's good, right? Oh no, both soldiers on the right are dead. Yeah. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, that little shit. Okay, okay, this is fine. No, it's not fine. 3 trolls and no catapult on the right, and no one defending the right. Yeah, we don't have any archers over here. They blew past everyone.
Everyone's heading your way.
They're breaking out. They're breaking through the town center.
Oh, but nice just showed up on my end.
Fill up your bags. Fill up your bags as much as you can.
Oh, my bag is full.
They're coming to you. I'm gonna head to the teleporter on your side. Gonna try to get on the other side of them and hopefully buy back some peeps. Yeah, we have no archers in the town at all. So the thing that fucked us up is that new enemy type. It's like a little goblin that like sprints and jumps over walls and just wipes people out.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, thing sucks. In the meantime, I'm gonna send troops over on the left to show the dock. If we don't have to worry about the left, that's all I want.
Oh shoot! Oh, that came fucking fast.
Yep.
They broke through that. They broke through that wall and they started fucking running.
Is that the little goblin?
Yeah. Oh, there's 3 trolls. That's cute. Yeah, Mr. Knight. Go do Mr. Knight shit.
It's not a good sign whenever I hear just
Oh, the fuck? How do you get through that so quick?
Hey, good job. Okay, doing crazy good work here. Sick. It's pretty
doing God's work.
Yeah. You think this wall's gonna fall anytime soon?
Yep. I sure do. Oh shoot.
Well, there goes all our farmers.
Fine, we'll just buy new ones.
That's what a leader would say. Hell yeah. At this point, if I was a builder, throw the fucking hammer, do something.
Yeah.
How did builders survive on the other side? It's not good. Well, this is a big problem. Each hammer they take away is like 3, 6, 9, 12. There's 12 gold. Each one of these swords are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're 12. 12 piece. 36 gold gone right there. We literally have hundreds of pieces of gold gone. Whatever you do, don't die.
And
do you know how long we've been on this island?
Really hard on them.
You found that mount on this island.
Oh, that's right.
It's been a minute. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
I'll take the good news.
Good news, we're still alive.
Oh, that's reassuring.
Yep. Yep. The bad news is I don't think we have any archers at all.
Well, I have good news and bad news.
Yep.
Which one do you want first?
No, let's do the good news. Good news.
Okay. There's only 1 troll left.
That's great. It's fantastic. The bad news?
No. There's 1 troll left.
You got a good point.
Hey, I got good news. There's no trolls.
That is the best news. I'm out of money.
I have money. I'm gonna. I'm apparently gonna give it to all of these villagers.
There's hundreds. There's so many people.
This insane horde of villagers that just bum rushed me.
Money.
They're like, hey, you on the lizard, give us some money. I know I have to. Oh, that's like all of my money to get the people, but now we gotta get them fucking tools and shit. Holy cow.
Oh my, there's so many.
Thank God for the bank.
We have 1 day to repair walls.
Well, let's focus on.
We have builders though, so that's good.
Oh.
Apparently your fire might have stopped.
The guy
this peep over here. Apparently your fire must have stopped.
If they run through my fire, even when they have tools, they'll die and lose it.
Yeah, as long as they drop it, that's great because one of the little peeps will run up and pick it up. Oh, give me more money, please. I need more. Oof. 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 It's not even going down on the center. I have a full bag. We have so much money.
So much money.
Walls are being repaired. We probably need to buy a shit ton of bows.
I just did some bows. I can do more bows.
Got two archers out here. Not a lot, but something.
What about spear guys?
Only on the right. I don't think we need it on the left.
Okay.
Yeah, how would you describe this game to somebody to convince them to play it? It's weird.
God, it's really hard. Honestly, I think I would describe it as Stardew Valley minus a dimension. Hey, is Stardew Valley too much for you? Try this game.
Fair. See, that right there is a short in itself. Just have, like, the title of the game, like, slap on the screen with, like, a whoosh. Kingdom 2 Crowns. Stardew Valley too much for you.
Did you have a hard time going up and down in Stardew Valley? Well, have I got news for you. Left, right. It's all you need.
What day is that? Please don't tell me it's winter again.
Is that CXII?
CXII, and I believe it might be winter again. Unless that's rain. Nope, there's snow on the ground. This is where we lose.
Oh. We've been here this long?
Yeah, we've hit second winter. On one island.
What about second winter?
On one island. That's nutty.
There are some UI changes that I would make for this game, unless I just don't know about it. Like in a lot of city builders or like economy managers and stuff, it tells you how many inactive workers you have, right? Or in this case, how many villagers have not become something.
Right. I mean, it's your kingdom, right? You gotta manage it. You gotta manage your kingdom.
Yeah.
You gotta run around and figure that out, right?
Well, let me do that. Let me see who doesn't have a tool. Let's see how many.
Yeah, kick the shit out of him.
There's no point.
Kick the shit out of him. Tell him to get a job.
Holy shit! There's so many people.
There's so many people.
But we have so many builders.
We need archers.
More archers.
We need archers for some sort of defense, because all the archers that you might have picked up, that you might have already picked up, they're part of the knights now, and the knights get sent off to go fight and then immediately die.
Now that it's winter, we also need pikemen, though.
Yeah. We did lose all of our farmers, right? Or no, the farmers survived because they don't give a shit about the farmers. Ooh, but I can get a catapult over here.
Nice.
Hell yeah. I'm just gonna throw some fire shit on there as well. Winter actually went by pretty quick, and I'm wondering if they updated and changed the game.
I don't think I just don't think we're on hard.
We're on hard. Wait, no. I set it to hard. You didn't set it to hard.
Right.
What did you set?
Right. And I think it's just like normal.
That makes sense why we had it so easy, and then winter's not as long as I remember it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Great catapult.
I think we have so many more builders than we thought.
That's fine. It's okay. Okay, good. Good. Fire catapult this shit. Give them another... Oh, we have way more builders. Oh my god.
Yeah, we have so many builders. I don't know how that happened.
We can't take it away either. Just, that's what we got.
Yeah. We could let them die.
That's a thought fitting for a king. Okay, they're sending trolls on both sides now.
Oh, dang. Which side are you on?
I was on the right, now I'm on the left. They're both down.
I'll go to the right.
I'm gonna try to send the knights out to claim the coast.
Okay.
Just prepare defenses on the right side.
On the right side? Can do.
Yep. This is only Island 4. There's still Island 5. We still haven't even beat Island 1, 2, or 3. And it's not like if we go back to a previous island it gets easier. It doesn't.
Right.
Because the day is counting on.
Right.
The difficulty when it comes to the islands is that, like, I think it works like this. I don't know. Don't quote me on it. I think it's that since we're on Island 4, there are 4 intermittent portals before the coast, or before the wall. So on Island 5, there's 5 in between. Island 3, there's 3. Island 2, there's 2. And then 1, there's just the ones on the coast and the one on the wall. I think. This Minecraft ass music.
Oh yeah, I hear it. It's good shit.
I have no more cash to throw their way. I just hope they're able to beat it.
That was weird sounding.
Oh, no, I lost my crown.
Uh-oh.
Yep. GG's. Oh, no. Get it back, 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 get it back. Okay, run, no, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, everyone's dead, I'm alive.
Holy cow.
No. I wasn't paying attention. A goblin ran out through everyone and smacked me. Picked up the crown, and the goblin was running away. They sacrificed their life to get the crown back. I will not forget that. Who are they again?
Who? What? Huh?
Okay, so we can't just send 2 troops to destroy this portal. We need to send 4, and we need to have like a full thing of money to fight it. Because like immediately, as soon as I started attacking the portal, they sent out a troll. We might have to dip to go back to Island 1. And it might be easier. Because then we only have the one side to defend on. And then just work our way back up to this one.
Yeah, we tanked this side.
Yeah, we didn't on the left. Fill up your bags. We'll ship out and go to Island 1 and try to beat that.
Okay.
Because even if it's winter, we stacked up on 1 pretty well. We could do this. We've already been on this island for way too long. And it's winter. And we're having to fight trolls every night.
I may not even have to hit up the bank to fill up my bag. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm pretty set as well.
Excuse me.
Squad's on the way. You on your way to the boat?
Yeah, I'm headed to the boat now. I got a full sack.
Nice. And money?
Yeah, and money.
I think this is all we're getting.
Probably.
When we come back, the walls will be destroyed. Nobody will be here, but we'll have a ton of peasant peeps to come pick up.
Oh my god, so many peasants.
What is
Holy cow.
CXIV? Is C 50?
I think C's 50, so I think that's
64?
63? Something like that? Are
Yeah,
we going back to the first island?
5 is... C is 50. X is 10, so 60. And then I before X is 4. No, I before V is 4. So it's 64. Yeah, first island. And it's not winter.
Huh.
And it's 55.
Maybe it took us that long to get back here? It's 55?
Now it's 55.
What?
Yeah, now it's CXV.
Okay.
No, it's still winter. There's still bushes and the rivers are frozen. Which means the boar can pop out at any time. Not good. Not good. Yeah, look at our little shitty-ass town.
Hey, you guys did okay, I think.
Wait, do we still have the trader? Yo, we still have the trader. Damn, they survived alone through the winter? Holy shit.
They're a bunch of badasses.
Wait, Island 2 is our safe home. I don't think there's anything in the bank in Island 1.
No, probably not.
Oh, we got a little bit. We got a little bit. What we don't have is pikemen.
No.
Ooh. We should have went to Island 2.
Well,
Because now we have to defend from both sides on day 65. We need to get on the boat right now. This is gonna be so bad. We have wooden walls and no builders. And it's nighttime. This was a very bad idea. Give me all the money you got.
yeah.
Give me all the money you got. Not you, but...
Oh, I was like...
Oh god. Oh god. This is... no. Okay, it's gonna hit nighttime. There's not gonna be 2 trolls per side. There's not gonna be 2 trolls per side, right?
No, there's not. I don't... No, absolutely. Inconceivable.
No. What we do have on Island 1, there is another mount upgrade that's pretty cool. I don't know if you want it. And then there's also the archer upgrade. But we need gems. Oh, holy, we're fucked. Oh no. Wooden walls. Oh no! Oh god! Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh.
Look at the other side!
Oh, no, no.
Oh no indeed!
Oh, no.
Shit!
Oh, no. Oh, no.
We should have went to Island 2. Island 2 is the safe haven. I said
Look,
1.
we know that now.
I said 1 because I thought 1 would be easy and we would be safe. Oh, okay. All we have to do is not get hit.
I think we might.
Okay, okay. Can we run by him? Can we run by him? Okay, okay.
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot.
We need to get all the money and build the boat immediately. Where's the boat? It's to the left?
Direction.
Yeah, it's the left, 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 left. How much cash do you have?
I got like half a bag.
Is that enough?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Because like we can try to spend the half a bag on getting like 2 coins per arrow, right? 3 coins per, but then we still have to build back up the walls, and they broke down those walls immediately. This sucks. Oof. I don't know what happens when we both lose our crowns. I really don't.
Alright, I'm working on the boat.
Do we have enough time to build it? Oh, I did not mean to pick those up. Okay, so it's
I don't know
built.
what's happening.
And but we
Okay.
need enough to sail it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not enough to sail it.
I have some.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. And you have a gem?
Yep.
Okay. Too late. They're stealing all the wood. That's game over. They steal all the wood pieces, and we need to pay for them to get them back. Yeah, it's a game over. Just punch me. Just punch me. There's literally...
Made it so far.
Literally nothing we can do.
Oh no.
I mean, we could try to survive and maybe squeak out the winner by running back and forth. But it's gonna be like another 10 days. Maybe. Right?
I can still move.
Yeah. Is he not gonna summon the little shits? I'll pick up my crown. Oh no, nope, there they go. Oh wait, no, I got my crown. Wait, is your camera locked on me?
Yeah, no, my camera is locked on where my crown was.
Oh.
This is interesting.
Oh. But you're still able to move. I still see you.
Yeah, I'm still moving, but my camera's not moving.
Here, I'll lose. I didn't mean to pick it back up. So, what happens now? No crown, no monarch.
Oh, my camera's... Defeat is the experience of loss. Oh, did it cut off defeat? Mine said feat is the experience of loss.
No, maybe they're just spitting facts.
Okay, all right, back at okay. So
feat is the experience of loss.
So how long does your stream say? Because I've been going since before you joined. So I'm at 14 and a half hours on Twitch.
8 hours and 36 minutes.
Oh, that's pretty good. I feel like that's pretty good.
Yeah. You calling it?
I started. Yeah, I definitely call it because I really need to work on just general video stuff. And if I don't like download this now and at least start a project for it, I will completely forget to make this a video.
Yeah, and if I do, I will have to work on it for 24 hours straight.
Let's try not to do that.
I can't help it. It would happen. Anyway, thank you for chilling. Thank you for coming in and hanging out.
Absolutely. I had an absolute blast.
Cool thing is that game is on your save, which means you can just start back up and play literally everything that we set up already.
Well, also, yeah, that, and also I have the first one on Epic. I may go back and play that one as well.
The first one is the exact same time it out due to inactivity. I can't do anything, game. What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
My game was just in a loading screen forever. Sorry.
I can't even go back.
The first game is just this game, but single player and less mechanics. They literally stopped working on the first one and just made this one.
Nice. Okay.
The DLCs, I mean, this one at least comes with like Shogun, Deadlands. It's the same exact game. I'd recommend probably checking one of those out. Just playing single player.
Is Deadlands like Western?
Shogun, the Japanese themed, and then Deadlands is what's the Castlevania game? Castlevania-like game.
Oh, right.
Blood Moon, Blood something.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Hold on, I'm googling.
Google
Castlevania like 3D game. Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it's Bloodstained themed. So it's Bloodstained characters that you get to choose at the beginning, and then mounts, abilities, and stuff like that are all bloodstained stuff. Like I think there's like a whip that creates icicles on the ground that you can attack forward.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, there's different spells and different stuff. Norse Lands I haven't played, and apparently the Call of Olympus is the brand new one.
So like Greek mythology stuff.
Yeah, the one that I really digged that I think you should look it up. It's great. Kingdom 80s. It's literally Kingdom New Lands, but all of the maps, or there's actually sort of a story mode with that one. But it's Stranger Things themed.
Ooh.
Right? So like the goopy greed monsters are still goopy greed monsters, right? But you're instead of horses, you're riding around on bikes. Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty sick. It's pretty cool. Anywho, I'm out of here. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for being the only one that showed up for the fucking Fun Day Sunday.
Well, let's keep doing the Fun Day Sunday. People will come in, but also, we can totally do stuff during the week as well. For me, if you just, give me a couple days notice, I'm game to, do just about whatever, pretty much.
Yeah. Whenever I'm fucking not Resident Eviling, I'm like, I'm excited to do this, but I'm also low-key kind of fucking dreading it.
Right.
Like I just did RE0 and I had a great time with the game. It's a good game, which I'm surprised by. And then I'm thinking about RE1 and I'm like, oh god damn it. Like, I don't
Which one would you do? The remaster?
Yeah, I'm not doing the OG. I have the PlayStation 1 disc. I have the PlayStation 1 disc right next to me, but it's not scary anymore.
Mm-hmm.
With the color palette, the voice acting, it is a Sci-Fi Channel movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to get freaked out and scared. And plus, the reason why I'm doing the remastered is because of Lisa. I'm not counting RE0, but RE1 remastered is in the remake series. So RE1, 2, 3, 4. I'm looking for like uber clues to what could be potentially happening. Anyway, goodbye. See ya. Take care.
Goodbye.
More game, more time soon.
Oh, indeed. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. And goodbye to you too. Thank you for hanging out, even if you didn't say anything, even if you're watching this after the fact. And if you are, holy shit, what are you doing? This went by fucking so quick. Goodbye. Take care. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Resident Evil 1. Very next thing I'm playing. Probably tomorrow. Technically.